Good morning and welcome to the England Touch Junior National Finals here from the heart of England, Nottingham University. One I can hardly talk about actually due to the fact that my daughter came here, and absolutely excellent facilities, excellent university, excellent town. I heard all about it during the time, and I am joined in the comms box at the moment by a legend of England Touch, Sam.
That's too nice.
Oh well, you know, I try hard. So Sam, now tell me, you're currently the coach of the...
So I'm the head coach of the mixed 18s at the minute.
England mixed 18s,
yes.
Excellent. And today you're here in the capacity, you're just picking up players or coaching, or?
So I'm here to talent ID for one, but also Southwest Saxons are entering their first team this year, so I'm here to help out the coaches there with that. So we're really excited.
Okay, and tell me, this is the top of the tree for you in the what you're looking for as the 18s?
Yeah, so in terms of junior talent across the country, this is the highest level for them to play. So yeah, hopefully we can spot a few good players this year. Excellent.
And anybody you already got your eye on that you're chasing down? You don't have to give names because obviously we don't want to put too much pressure on them.
No, so well, there are obviously existing players who are in the existing high performance junior squads. There's a couple of players in open squads as well. So yeah, but I think there's a couple of others that we need to spot and need to uncover. Yeah.
Excellent. Sounds good. So today, what are you looking for today? You're just looking for good performances across the board. What were you expecting from the setup here?
So I mean, junior touch across the country has increased massively. So at the minute today, we're looking for just good, simple, basic skills like passing, roll ball, and just in terms of how they communicate as a team. You know, good team players are by far and away the best thing you can have in a team. So yeah, really good.
And do you play yourself?
I do, yes. I haven't played for a while. I've been injured, but I do play, yeah.
And where do you play out of?
So I'm based in Bristol at the minute. So play Bristol Jets, Southwest Saxons, yeah.
All right, excellent stuff. Excellent. Now, just to give everybody a quick intro into touch, right? So it's a cross between rugby league, rugby union,
yeah.
Right? It's not tag. We pull stuff
no,
up.
It's not.
It's any form of touch, and there's a big difference. But it's an incredibly fast, quick game where the basics of the games of rugby league or union are so highly developed.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd compare it in a way to basketball in terms of the end-to-end stuff, in that there's not much downtime at all.
Yep.
There's a turnover, you very often see teams picking up the ball very quickly and going straight away. So there's not much time to rest, and it's very often 90 seconds to 2 minutes of flat-out work, and then you have your rest when you come off.
Exactly. And now the other thing being, obviously we have the subs bench, right? And like ice hockey, I see this. They play in units and they keep switching round all the time. How does that kind of work?
Yeah, so generally your two wingers will stay on for the whole game, and then you come on in pods of 4. So you'll have your 2 middles and 2 links, and then they work in a 4 as that 4, and they come on and they come off together, so they can work on attacking together, defending together, and get really sort of gel as a 4. Yeah.
Okay, right. So we'll be seeing that, and we're going to be getting underway. The first game we got here is the Midlands Tigers against the West Wildcats Orange. It's going to be getting done here, and we literally are. And there is the hooter. We are off and underway, and it's the Wildcats in, well, orange, but we're in white to get us underway. And feel free at any point to please take over and talk about this game. Sam, you're the expert. You know what's going on.
Yeah, so currently on the pitch now, you've got Ellis Watts, who played for the Men's Open at recent years in Vichy. You've got Ben Lucraft, Ellis Pearce and Sam Dean, who were all in the England Mixed 18 squad at the Youth Atlantic Cup. So it's a very, very strong pod on at the minute.
Absolutely. Now, we were live streaming the Atlantic Cup. The quality of rugby that was on display there, that must have been one of the top tournaments this year for quality.
Yeah, I mean, the juniors now, compared to when I started playing touch, the juniors now are, well, they're levels above it. I mean, I know there's some people who have been playing since they were 13, 14, so by the time they get to mixed 18s, they've had 3 or 4 years experience, which is just brilliant for us.
Yeah, well, the kind of like what I, was saying at the Atlantic Youth Cup all the time is the basic skills that are honed in touch is amazing.
Yeah, I think that it's the passing and exploitation of space that you don't really get from any other form of rugby in its purest form like this, because it literally is any touch. You have to exploit that space to the really finest margin. And so, yeah, it hones all those basic skills that you can then go and transfer to other forms of the game.
It is. There's the handling, there's the pass, there's the get back 10. If you're not quick and on the ball with that, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
If it touches a game of penalties. If you give away loads of penalties and you give teams easy yards by not being back on side, by being slow to react, then it makes it very, very easy for one team. So yeah, being on the ball is really important.
It is. It's kind of like you were saying, there is no rest period in it, and at the moment just a knock on there, turnover ball. So it's going to be the when I said the Tigers, so the back of their kit, is that a tiger or a wildcat?
So the Wildcats are in black and the Tigers are in their white and orange.
Right, so I took that as a wildcat on the back, but it's not. There we go. So thank you thank you for correcting me there.
Yeah, so a couple of good strikes at the line here for Wildcats. And that would be a nice link fire up quickie there, so good score to start.
Excellent. And just see it again. Just quick turnover there. And a nice little dive in.
So they're exploiting how tight that link is there to get outside on the outside of that defensive link and either execute a 2-on-1 or score themselves as they did them.
A lot of thought process. It's not just end-to-end run, take the touch. And like rugby league, 6 touches, and you've got to make something happen.
Yeah. So Ollie Simon's on the pitch now, one of our standout players at Youth Atlantic Cup. Be interesting to see what he can do.
What numbers?
Ollie is number 2. So they've managed to get a penalty there, so a repeat set. So we'll see what he can do.
And that's Ollie on the ball now?
Yes.
There we go, yeah. Good pressure. The defence holding they're backing up quickly there, but here's the gap, and in
so
at the
again,
side.
it's that link fire up play. They've exploited the fact that all the defenders are nice and tight, and they've gone up and fired up to their link. So exactly the same play as Wildcats scored off earlier.
There we go, see it again. Just pulled him across, claiming the touch, but I think he was already in mid-air over the line.
Yeah, so that's good exploitation of where they've packed the defence in one side. They've acknowledged and realised that the defence on the open side is nice and tight, and so they've executed that play.
So as a rule, how many in your squad? How many in a working squad do you have?
So generally we'll take, being a mixed squad, we'll look to take about 16 boys and 10 girls, so with anything between 26 and 30 initially. And then we look to cut down to so you normally take about 13 boys and maybe 8 girls as a full training squad, and then to the tournament you take normally 10 boys and 6 girls to make up your 16.
And at all times you've got to have 2 girls on the pitch, or is it 3 girls?
It's 3 girls on the pitch and mix. So normally we have our wingers and a girl link, but we like to use the girls as much as we can. It is a mixed game, and when you don't use your girls, that you inevitably end up being weaker because you're not using 3 players. So
yeah, so it's not something that can be exploited by the opposition.
Yeah, so generally in mixed, you will see teams try and run plays that exploit the girls, but by now in junior touch in England, our girls are as good as our boys, so yeah. it doesn't really work.
Yeah, exactly. You can understand that at a contact sport, but it's not going to happen.
No.
Whereby their touch of your hips as you run past is the same as anybody else's.
Exactly.
And there you see the changeover. So the basics is that when you come to your 6th touch, you want to be on the opposite side to the opposition's bench.
So generally, depending on where space is, I mean, when you're playing really good touch, you can exploit both sides. But generally, yeah, if you want to make it as hard as you can for them to get off the pitch, you want to finish the ball as far away from their box as possible.
So it's going to take, just see this try here. He's a really good take, nice and high, came inside his man, and you just see that as well. Really good crowd growing round here. 90% of the crowd is round to the right, just off the side of this pitch, but a really big crowd growing it. It's really good. But so what you really want to do is when that turnover, before they change their pod, you know, you could get 2 touches, three of their touches out the way before they refresh.
Yeah, so generally you'll see teams try and drive towards their box, and as a defence, if you can take 2 or 3 touches and not let them get there, then you've won that competition, and that's a really effective way of stopping their drive, because touch is a momentum game. So, you know, from here the Midlands will be looking to get off the pitch with momentum, maybe make 3rd touch around halfway/10, and then that will allow them to then bring fresh legs on nice and quick.
So here they are there, now they're coming across.
Yeah.
So those first 2 touches were, would you say, a bit straight?
Yeah, so they look like they're working on their away sets. So an away set is obviously when you go away from your box, and that can exploit defences not defending that half of the pitch. It was a good first couple, but then they look like they just struggled to come over to the box for 3rd. So they're coming on there a little bit stuttered, and that's why they lost a bit of momentum going into 4th and 5th.
And hence didn't get a pop at the line.
Yeah.
Within their touches. Although they did manage to get the ball over the opposite side.
Yeah.
So the switch now is going to take time.
Yes.
So there's 1 touch. There's 2 touches. So they've got there with 2 touches. Well, 3 really, before the men come on. So halfway line with 3 touches. You want to try and be across that halfway line. Yeah,
so Wildcats are coming on now with 5th touch, a chance to strike. They've made good yards. If they keep their momentum, they can strike at the line.
And here we go. Gone wide and just a bit too heavy.
Yeah, so I think just at the back end of that set that they made really good yards on 1, 2 and 3. And then for 4 and 5, they just kind of stuttered a little bit, and that allows the defence to recover rather than going with their momentum and punching.
Now here they're moving away from their box.
Yeah, so they're taking 2 away to exploit that space, and then they're going to try and shift to their box for 3rd hit. So that's a really good shift. And then they've got a 4th person on here for 4th. They've kept their momentum, and they're going to strike for 5 here and look to have a scoop. That's really good work from Ben Lucraft.
Touch on the line there, switch.
So just struggling to make a couple yards on 3 and 4, which is affecting their ability to strike around the line. So if the Midlands can clean that up, then they'll have a really good transition set there.
Because that's the idea, to get at least 2 strikes.
Yeah, so generally when you're transitioning from your line, you look to try and strike at least once at the line. If you can get 2 from your line, then that's a really good success. But yeah, from this position now with the turnover in the middle of the pitch, the Midlands should be looking to strike twice at the line.
And they're not switching at this point.
No. So generally from here you back your fitness to stay on, but at this point you'd really like to score. Otherwise you're on for 3 or 4 sets, and that's a lung
it's
buster.
Tiring.
Yeah. So yeah, little quickie play there, trying to hit the link hole. It's good conditioning. Didn't quite work out, but the Midlands won't be unhappy with that because they've finished with the ball with a strike on the line. So I'd call that a success for them.
But they were going to be on for 3 sets.
Yeah, so they've transitioned on, off, gone again. So now this is their 4th, I think. So they'll ultimately, if they defend this out, they'll be transitioning off for their 5th set. So a little of inaccuracy there from the Wildcats from a no touch. So if you don't make a touch and you roll the ball, there is a turnover.
Yeah. i.e. you can't set your own set play up.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So now Midlands are here for 2, so this is a really good chance for them to get down and strike on the 7. It's just a little loss of momentum there from Ollie Simon.
And there's the scoop. Oh.
I think it's just little inaccuracies. It's a little bit wet out there, I think. If both teams can clear it up, you know, both teams have got a really good chance to assert themselves on this game.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning. I mean, that's another good reason. What was that for?
So that's for a hard touch there. So
right.
I think the refs, you know, he's seen that the defender's possibly lost the touch and gone to the side, and what you're not allowed to do is then push from the side and disrupt the roll ball.
Nice.
Good footwork there.
So they got 2 strikes.
So this is 5th.
Yeah.
So now this is last. So a little loss of momentum there. They'll have to conjure something out of nothing. Yeah, so it looks like a touch pass there.
Yeah.
So Midlands will have a penalty now and a good chance to drive off their line.
And what is it as a coach for, on the national team? What are you looking for in the players? Obviously, we can all just watch and go, wow, he's good. What are the other attributes you're looking for?
So the main attributes is we want really good basic skills. So we need good passing, good roll ball, good rucking skills. So when they're driving like this, making sure the ball's down nice and secure and quick. And then generally people that can listen and be coached, because they are juniors and they still have a lot of learning to do in the game. And if you can then have people who listen and develop, you can then develop them into players that can almost make decisions themselves on the pitch. And that's what we're looking for ultimately.
So a nice, easy listening teenager.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, there's
just
plenty of them
exactly
around.
what you get.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what everybody's born to be.
Yeah.
That teenager that everybody, wishes they had. Yeah.
With his number 1 on the ball now, Archie Devlin's currently in the men's open training squad. So it'd be interesting to see what he can do. They've had a couple of strikes at the line now. And they've got a fresh set after a penalty offside.
So we've got 6 here.
Yeah, they've got a fresh 6. So he's dragging out for a 32 long they're looking to hit. Interesting to see if they move to a different platform now, or a different iteration of that 32.
And the 32 is a 3 and a 2, isn't it?
Yeah, so generally we were taught from when I started that the middles are 3s, links are 2s, 32.
Yeah. Exactly. That wasn't me telling the viewers that 32 is made up of 3 and a 2. There is a reason.
There is a reason, yeah. So he's just gone to a 33 quickie then.
Oh! Jumped in there with hands.
He held on to it in the end, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good 33 quickie. Archie's just split short side, beating his player, and then executed the 3-on-2.
Just through his
Almost.
hands, yeah.
Very close.
So here's my thing with basics, right? The most basic, and in this sport, and I see it in American football, we do cricket, we'll also catch the ball.
Yeah.
Right? There's no such thing as a bad pass.
Yeah.
Right? If you catch it, it's not a bad pass.
I'm all for that as someone who's thrown many bad passes. We can shift the blame.
Right, exactly. It's kind of like if you catch it, it's all okay. Okay, it might not be the best pass, and it might make it a little bit hard work, but just catch the ball, right? Now, I used to be a goalie, so that was in the days of
high standards.
Yeah, in a day where you used to catch the ball rather than punch it like these blinking European keepers. Anyway, there's another.
There's a really good defensive scramble then.
Yeah, they did well to just turn that over. And so that's the basics. You can pass, make it easy for the guy, but just catch the ball. Then everything works.
Yeah. So Wildcats have got some good momentum here coming on.
And there we go. You see, look, that's right. Nothing wrong with anything. Catch the ball and it all works.
Yeah, it looks like this Midlands pod now are going to try and transition off to get fresh legs on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've made really good yards there for 2. So it'll be interesting to see if this pod can get at the line now. So they're there for 4. They should have a nice easy strike on the 7. That's half time. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, just run out of gusto there, but a good switch over. Yeah. And the Tigers 3-1 up at the halfway stage. I think that both teams will be quite happy with that, because the first game, finding your feet, nothing in the score, and lots was happening, not just kind of like coming together.
Yeah, I think both teams are settling into it. I think both of them will just think if we can clean up on simple individual basics in terms of clean roll ball, catching, passing, momentum. I think if they can both do that, then we should be in for a cracker of a second half.
Sounds good. Right, we'll be back with you in 2.
like the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Cheers to Bristol, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref, hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
I won for the ref.
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Players and officials, stand by. Really good kick-off to the junior nationals here at Nottingham University. Sam, exciting second half. Underway, there's the hooter. It should be good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the teams build from that first half. See if they have any progressions in their attack in the bag. We haven't really seen many strikes at the line, so it'll be interesting to see what they get up to.
And what would you, as a coach, be saying on that half-time chat?
So I think the team that comes out in this second half and wins that transition battle, so getting off their line, driving off, getting subs on quickly and with momentum, I think the team that does that best will win this game. So really good score there from Wildcats.
So
good execution.
Yeah, Wildcats nice and early. In first 30 seconds, first possession in at the corner.
Yeah, so that's that fire-up play again. So there's been, I think, 3 scores from a fire-up play. So they're identifying that link defender's really tight and is leaving the winger exposed for that 2-on-1. But really good passing execution there from the Wildcats.
That was a 3-1, wasn't it?
It's 3-1, yeah.
There we go. That's anybody not quite as up to the skills as me. That's a number 3 to a number 1 on the wing. Tigers.
So that's Ben Lucraft. He's absolute gas. He's got so much pace and he's just used it there. Burn around some lazy defenders and then execute a 2-on-1.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. So speed is a massive asset in this game, and when you're as quick as Ben, you know, it becomes a very easy game.
And then what you did see there as well, Thomas Courts didn't catch it cleanly, but he caught it, which meant
he's catching it. Yeah,
he's catching it.
It's a score.
There we go. So it's nothing to do with the pass or anything. It's a score. So that's the first basic. If I was doing coaching and they said, right, what are you going to do? You know that boring. I know you don't do it these days. So right, you're going to do this for like an hour. Right, this one thing.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if I had to persecute anybody and do that, it'd be right. You're just going to learn to catch for an hour, because if you can catch.
Yep. I mean, catching in a game, particularly as a winger, we know when you're getting long balls from a 4-on-3, being able to catch that and execute scores, particularly in a tight game, is really important.
Now, interesting when the dive over like this, the touch. What's the kind of rule on if he's in midair, if he's in the motion?
So when you're diving, it's
there again. Look, there again. That's the 3-1. But you know, you're saying that they're coming in tight and narrow, leaving room.
So part of the biggest thing in attack is whether you can exploit a tight or perhaps laterally loose defence. So there, the Midlands have tucked in nice and tight to defend the diving, defend the short passes. So the options for the Wildcats there are the longer, more expansive plays to the wing. It'll be interesting to see how the Midlands adapt to that, see if they start to go more man-on and go wider, but that then opens up diving opportunities, and the Wildcats have a lot of big threats like that.
So, and there's one we saw, the ref giving it.
Yeah, so that's almost an exact opposite of the Wildcats score. We can see the defence is quite loose, short side there for Wildcats, their link's nice and loose, and that's relying on that middle who makes the touch to compete and be able to recover. And unfortunately, he just doesn't in time there, which then allows Archie to come in and dive and really get a good score there.
And what's your thoughts on the? Sorry, not your thoughts. What was this? I was asking about the dive and the contact in mid-air or whatever. What is a touch?
So, if you dive and you get touched mid-air, even that's a touch.
Right.
The ball has to be down before. So I never envy refs when there's a tight call, when someone's diving at players' feet, and you get the defender shouting, "Yes, I've made it." The attacker shouting, "Yes, I've scored it." But yeah, it literally is a split-second call of that ball has to be down, or if there's any contact or any touch before, it's a touch. So there's a penalty for over the mark there.
Yep, you've got to take it where the mark is.
Mm-hmm.
Just in both league and union. Where do you put this in the league union, like plethora? Where does it sit?
So I personally feel it sits far more in the league category.
Yeah.
And just in terms of the way you attack and the way you turn the ball over and the way the ball is recycled with that roll ball, it's far more like league than it is union. There's a bit of contact around, so maybe you can
was that not a hard touch?
I didn't quite see it. It could be.
No, it wasn't, because they've given it.
No, so the refs called ball down there. Interesting. You do get a lot of variability from the refs. Some refs let a lot go. Some refs are very tight on it, so it's about adapting to what they're calling on the day.
He's given that?
So she's given that as ball down first. So just a little link punish play with a step back, and they've hit hole one. So that's your most basic progression of that link punish. He's identified the defender's probably got covered him, so he's stepped back onto the other defender, and then they've exploited another loose middle.
Yeah. Nice.
But then Midlands making a couple of cheap mistakes here, giving Wildcats good field position. If they can clean up their roll ball, start to finish their sets on the Wildcats scoreline again, they'll start to get back into the game.
Nice pace. Just pulling the players out, but it's good defending.
Yeah, so both teams are looking at running link plays, so they're attacking the link either through a link punish quickie or through what we call a doggies, which is a sweeper on the link. Yeah, it's a good defensive set from the Midlands there. Yeah, so the Midlands have made good yards here driving off their line. They need to get to the box and get fresh players on. Yeah, they're just stuttering on 3 and 4, but good yards there. So that's 5th, they need to strike. Good footwork from Ellis. But really, really good recovery from Isaac Oxford there in defence, really good.
Excellent defence there. And the numbers outside from that quick turnover, so that was a try saved.
Yeah, so you can hear the Midlands box shouting, "Get up, get up." So they're going to try and work really hard to slow down this Wildcats transition and not let them make easy yards to the box.
They've got there on 3 again, and there's 4, so they're not going to get a strike.
Yeah, no, it's a really close battle here on the line, in the middle of the pitch. So the Midlands defence is winning a couple of touches, the Wildcats are winning a couple of touches, and it's making it difficult for both teams to get on top. So it's a really good competition. But penalty there for offside. So the Wildcats should look to have, where they are on the pitch now, they should look to have 3 strikes at the line for their full set.
Well, I do like the refs working threes, and they all, for one, they switch. They don't take turns in the middle. They just switch as part of the game.
No, I think I personally don't ref, but I know for a fact that how hard these refs work throughout the day is amazing. So having that the 3 refs to rotate and help each other out, it's really important.
It's great because you have 3 refs, you don't have assistants.
No, exactly, yeah. So there's no touchline refs. There's no. That's a really good score there, just executing hands open side. But yeah, it's really important and it's really good to have 3 refs because it allows the refs to be fresh, because it is a fast game and you have to make split decision calls, and when you're fatigued, having time to have a little rest on the sideline, even though you're not really resting because you're still reffing, it's good to have.
So 5-all.
Yeah, Wildcats have got back into this with a couple of really nice scores, executing their hands really well. I think the Midlands just need to calm down, realise and go back to what they did really well in the first half, which is driving hard and with momentum. They haven't quite got that going yet this half. So Ollie Simon's running a crookie quarterback to Will Meller. So I think the refs called a touch there, not ball down. I think that's lucky for the Midlands team there. I think the pass was away and the ball was down, but Ollie Simon gets another chance to run a quickie. So he's running an open side quickie there.
And again.
And he's passed long, hit wing. Great recovery from the Wildcats winger there. Really good chase out.
Came up and got that touch in, pushed him back.
Yeah, so he's got up really well there and held space, which has allowed him to then chase out to his winger and help both people out.
And in at the corner.
Looks like forward pass going to be given there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah, that's the way it is.
So maybe Eddie Jones should tell the RFU to come and watch some of these touch things and try and work on the player pathways that he said don't exist at the moment, where these players have got the basic skills.
Well, I mean, touch in Australia particularly and New Zealand is massive. I think you just look at who's come out. You know, Aaron Smith has played touch, Sean Johnson in NRL, Kalen Ponga, all of those guys. Those guys you look at who have really good footwork, really good exploitation of space. They all started playing park touch when they were kids. Yeah. So it's massive, and you know, everyone in Australia and New Zealand advocates for it. Their school system is incredible, and I think that's one thing we can build on in England, is getting it into schools.
It's got to be, I mean, from the point of view that if you're playing, it's a non-contact sport, which hones you the contact game skills. Mm-hmm. And then you know, and the contact's brought in as you want, but you're still playing an incredibly good level because you've got to be quick on the ball, everything else. You wonder why the RFU or the, you know, rugby league haven't kind of like pushed it more and owned it.
I think that there's reasons why the RFU haven't done it, but I'm not involved enough to say it. But they do have their own. They have the touch union. It's obviously not as good as this. But yeah, it'll be interesting over the next couple of years, particularly with World Cup being here next year, how we can build on that and, you know, look at the popularity of the sport and build on it, and hopefully get some more participation at grassroots and junior level to then build into the future.
Well, they have their touch union, don't they? But it's nowhere near the spread in the players that you've got. No,
and it's not quite touch either. There are some rules in it that focus more on the union aspect of it. So it's not touch in its purest form like this.
Wonder why they don't. So this is the same as the massively popular, really good Australian New Zealand one.
Yeah. So this is
the one that works.
This is the one that works. Yeah.
Does really well, and good players come through it. Let's not do that. Let's do something else. Yeah.
That's looks like what they've done. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering there, like, you know, I always remember saying, like, if it works, why fix it? But there we go.
Yeah.
Midlands. I mean, I'm no guru on this, but I'm just picking up the basics.
Yeah,
you know,
it's interesting, but no, Midlands still just need to clean up their individual mistakes here. I think that's a couple of sets now where they've turned the ball over really cheaply in their half, which has given Wildcats a really good chance to stay down there. You know, it's almost base camp on their line.
Yeah.
And touch is a game that really does favour the attack. So the more attacking sets a team has, the more likely they are to score.
Well, it's that much more tiring to defend as well.
Yeah, I think you know, a lot of teams now pride themselves on their defensive work, but it's an incredibly tiring and taxing part of the game. It's far easier to attack.
Yeah, well, running backwards, running sideways, and having to guess mentally, it's a lot more tiring than having the ball and dictating.
So I'd say that's a
lame turnover.
Good defensive set there from the Midlands. Wildcats didn't really threaten the line or anything there. There wasn't any real attempt to cause the Midlands any issues.
Oh.
So I think Midlands are just putting a little bit too much pressure on themselves with those away sets. So they're taking two and making good yards, but at the minute the Wildcats are reading it, and they're setting themselves up for that third touch when the Midlands are trying to get to their subs and their box, and they're shutting it down, which is why they're probably pressuring themselves and dropping the ball every now and again.
Oh,
that's giving the ball down. Really good footwork and a good dive there. So the Wildcats go ahead, and again that stems from a little mistake, a little drop ball, you know, give a team a strike at the line, and 9 times out of 10 they'll probably get a score.
Yeah, it's a great opportunist strike, that one.
Yeah, so Midlands need to just start going momentum now. They've got 90 seconds, so this is probably their last attacking set of the line. So great footwork from Ellis then.
That was really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Ellis Watts, like you say, played boys 18s in the Atlantic Cup and then open newcomer in Vichy.
Yeah, so he had a really good tournament in Vichy. I was fortunate enough to go out and watch, and was really impressed because he is, I think he's 17, I think.
Wow.
So he's one of those ones again who've been playing touch for 3 or 4 years, so that he's benefited massively from the junior setup and being exposed to high level touch from a young age. So yeah, I think Wildcats will have one more strike at the line here, and then Midlands might have to just suck up a transition and then get off before the hooter goes.
No, just didn't quite get it there.
Ball down, not long left.
Now they should get to their transition with 2.
Yeah, so they should get here. So they've come to their box for 1 now. Probably 10 minutes too late, but they've adapted to not going away from their box, and they've come straight to it, and they've made good yards.
Still haven't made halfway on 3 though.
Again, just little things, trying to overplay, losing momentum. You know, touch is a momentum game. If you're not going forward, you're giving the defence an easy ride. So I think going forward in this tournament, both teams, particularly the Midlands, need to look at how they can make yards off their transition.
And it's 6-all, the hooter goes, so there's 1 chance. And they got the touch in, it didn't come off. So it all finishes all square. Probably a fair result.
I think leading 3-1 into half times, the Midlands will be disappointed with that, I think. They when you look at the players on their team, you would have liked to thought they would have closed it out, but they just made simple, basic mistakes, and they allowed Wildcats back into it.
Yeah.
And fair play to Wildcats for taking advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, brilliant stuff. But Sam, thank you very much for joining us with this. We have got so much more to come.
We do.
Don't be a stranger to this COCOM stuff, because people want to listen to you all day. That's brilliant stuff. So, up next, as my laptop dies, try and tell you what's up next. It is the Southeast Taipans against the Southwest Saxons. So, don't be strangers. Join us soon. Sam, again, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
like the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, right? No, win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in, come on then.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol, hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref, hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
I want for the ref!
Hooray!
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
And we are underway. Very quick start there. Southeast Trojans against the Southwest Saxons. And I am joined in the co-coms box by Theo Edwards, who's just been coaching. Who did you coach in the last game?
West Wildcats.
The West Wildcats, 6-all. We'll talk about that just when we get to half time. But now it's all about the girls here in the 14s. And Theo, go to town on them.
Yeah, well, so setting up for a quickie here, and yeah, so what they're kind of doesn't seem they're too sure what they're running. I mean, they set up for some form of 33 platform. I probably would have liked to see them feed the dumper back, let her have a crack at the line, but better out to the link.
Now these are G14s. That's under 14s.
Yeah.
All right. This is all about development. But in at the corner there.
Yeah, it's a good D set from the
Ah, now she's got the Irish name. I can't remember how to pronounce it.
Aoife.
Aoife, that's it. Yeah, didn't want to get it right. Aoife Stanley in at the corner. All from my part of the world. Horsham, Old Regations, my part of the world.
Quite a good drive by Saxons, up to halfway on, more like third, something like third. Yeah, so Chris Wearmouth, very involved in England Touch, doing a bit of reffing this weekend.
Right, and we're trying to make sure we give everybody a shout out. You're playing 14s, you're on a live stream. One thing you want to do is hear your name. So Team Pizza with us, they've been updated.
Yeah, a bit of a dodgy roll ball there. We're letting it go. Being lenient.
Quite right too. Taking it up there, Matilda Fox. Back we go. Turnover there, just a little bit sloppy on the turnover. And Chris Wearmouth, the man in the middle. England Touch's commercial manager, also a Grade 1 referee for, from what I gather, one of the longest grade level 1 refs in the country. All right, Saxons picking up the speed. Oh, nice hands. It's nice and quick. Well worked there.
Yeah, it's a really good drive. So Taipans sending up a single shooter and Saxons picking it off really nicely. Just a little tip round the corner and getting loads of extra yards from it.
Find the referee, 7. Winners off. Hit the line. Hit the line.
Great defence, really good stuff there. Theo, as a coach, you'd be pleased with that bit.
Yes, well, I'm doing a lot of work with my boys on defence. Their attack's quite potent, their flair's quite good, but their defence often needed a bit of work. But I mean, I was very proud of them in that game. They shut out some of the Midlands' really key players really well.
Right, now come Taipan again.
It's similar to what was happening earlier. They look like they're setting up for some quickie play. Just go around. Good touch.
Kick around the back.
Look like they're setting up for a quickie play, and actually they should probably feed the dumper straight back, because she could just have a go at the line against that offside player, and you know, if she had a good dive on her, it's a really good opportunity to score. But they're moving the ball away from where you've created the space almost.
Post now, going to go wide. Wing is exposed. Oh, just wouldn't quite go to hand there. But well played there, Hannah Marsh. And now the Saxons come at pace, and they've got to come this way to get the change, get the subs on.
That's great pace onto the ball.
And we go again. Megan Bennett working there with Aoife Stanley.
So it looks like the Saxons are running well, they're not really running a sub pattern, which is actually quite refreshing to see. Ooh, that was a nice little passive kind of play. Yeah, so they're not really running a sub pattern. They're just just subbing when they need it, which is you know, can be really difficult to defend if you've set up your defence to defend a subbing pattern, like a lot of teams have when you get to the higher divisions. They set it up to defend, go into the box on touches 1, 2 and 3, and
yeah, you
know, when you've got Saxons who are just pummeling it down the middle, it really tires that defence out and
just keeping them away.
Yeah, creates loads of opportunities.
Right, we're going to be Erin James from Old Rogations gets going. Now, if you want your name called out in a game, you don't wear your hair over your number.
Yeah.
All right. So it makes it easier for us commentators.
Don't think I've ever really had that problem.
Same here, but you know.
Yeah. Right. So over the mark there. So a lot of the things you find in junior touches, the players have come from a rugby union or a rugby league background, and they're used to carrying a lot of momentum into contact situations, and so whereas in touch, you know, where that touch happens, you have to put that ball down immediately where the touch is. But you know, if you're carrying momentum, you take a few more steps. That's not allowed here. Yeah, it's a good drive by Taipans down the sideline. Number 9 was a little bit sloppy in the roll ball. And we've reached 6th touch. Saxons play it quickly. Yeah, so you hear screams from the box of you need to come, but they've made the halfway on first. That's a really good drive. They should stay here. I'd stay. Have a good direct set. That's another mistake, another off the mark. Really killing Saxons in the drive, that they're creating loads of momentum, loads of getting that Taipans defence rolling backwards, but you know, if they can't get that ball down, can't get it to stick, then it's all wasted.
Right, Theo, I'm back with you. I've got the numbers correct now, so we're all good. Poor old Nyla Reeves wouldn't have got a mention. Now she's 1 on my sheet, but wearing 14, but we're good. So still no score.
Got a turnover coming here.
Good touch, and there's
another off the mark. So I think both sides could really mitigate that by doing what we call initiating a touch. So you'll see it from some of the Saxons players and some of the Taipans players as well. The more experienced players will be sticking an arm out into that defender to make that touch happen. And you know, some people might be like, okay, why would you do that? Why would you waste a touch? But actually, the second you touch that defender, them and all the other defenders that aren't back 7 meters, they're all offside. So you get a load of space to play with, and you're sacrificing a touch there to gain more momentum, gain more space up the field.
Now, and also you got your set plays, and most of your set plays are off a touch.
Yep.
Right. And the other thing being penalised earlier for not setting the touch up not touched, because as a defender, they went to touch, they pulled out of it, and picked up the penalty. It was in your game.
Yeah, so that's a little picky rule that I think's probably come from rugby league, but you cannot do a roll ball without having a touch, because that supposes that if you do a roll ball, you can just decide, okay, I want the entire defensive line offside now.
Yeah.
And I mean, some players use it as a tactic, so they like to kind of give you their hand and be like, okay, come and touch me. Nope, pull away, get that turnover. You know, it's one of those dark arts of the sport that very present.
Good strong run there. Megan Bennett.
It's actually my dad on the field at the moment as the on-field ref. You can hear him telling the player to go back, which is, you know, it's good preventative communication, but sometimes the players just get it in their head that they have to get that ball down quickly, and it's just not on the mark.
So make sure you say nice things about him, then he can play it back.
Don't think I've ever done that in my life. So there you see there, initiating a touch, getting that ball down nice and cleanly. Really clean platform for the Saxons. It's a lovely drive.
Oh, good strong run there.
Ooh, unlucky.
Well played, Evelyn Wheeler, getting round the back there, but good defensive setup. Angie Bizzono. Is that link in the middle? There she is. Can she get the first? Oh, well held.
It's great hands.
Good hand there from Evelyn Wheeler.
That's an excellent attacking set there. It's really good. So you see, it all came off the back of those lovely yards in midfield. 3 touches, punching it hard at the middle. Someone just takes off from half, goes around the outside, gets that defence all over the place.
Nice bit of pace up the middle. Good work. Isla Kinnerbird. There's always a pause when I call the names out. They printed this out so small that
they could have filled the page for you.
Yeah, I've requested it bigger.
Yeah, I think this Taipans pod that are on at the moment, the 4 in the middle, they're really struggling to get off the pitch, and they're going to start tiring. And it seems like the Saxons girls have got a little bit more in the tank, so they can keep punishing them, keep going at them.
And what's Chris explaining there?
So that signal that you saw there, that's over the mark again. So that's, we've done the roll ball, but it's not been at the point that we got touched. So we've taken 2-3 steps forward. You know, we've gone to the side a little bit, and we've not done it where we should. And
there's a cheap turnover there. Pass not ready. So this is my thing, right? There's no such thing as a bad pass. You just catch the ball.
Well, this is where touch comes in, isn't it? It's the case of, if you drop that ball backwards or forwards, it's a turnover, and that's why, you know, such a good sport to recommend for young rugby players coming up. And I mean, I can't recommend it enough. I used to play rugby union. I went away and played touch for a season. I came back and I found everything so much easier. Your skills develop, your vision develops, your agility. It's, you know, I mean, you know, it's a big sport in Australia and New Zealand, and there's a reason why the All Blacks are one of the best in the world. They play touch all summer, so.
We can't use that same thing for the Wallabies, though.
Well, no, not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
No.
Although Eddie did say they've got a good chance of winning the World Cup, but
well, of course Eddie knows everything, doesn't he?
Exactly, exactly. But this is so good. I mean, I was going about the catching, because I think if you teach basics, right, teach catching, and then everything else, because then you don't have a bad pass. Okay, the pass makes the catching easier, but just catch everything.
Footwork. Great feet. Ooh.
Good strong run.
Made about 30 yards there, and again,
that's Daisy
just
Taylor.
Off the mark. Yeah, so this ref at the moment, I've ref with him. I ref with him at the European Championships a couple of weeks ago. I think he's English, but he's actually based in Luxembourg at the moment. So
right.
Yeah, getting a bit of international flavour to the tournament.
That's what we are. Complete jet sets here. You're talking about the Atlantic Cup, then you pop down to Vichy.
Yeah, well, I mean, England Nationals attracts quite a lot of French refs, especially for a big tournament. They want to come and hone their skills at here, and you know, it's been said that it's actually a higher concentration of a high standard of touch than actually the European Championships, given the disparity between teams. So, you know, our men's Open Nationals final, it's gone to drop off twice in a row. It's pretty.
Yeah, that was a young kid over there in blue decided to shout into our mic. It's okay, we normally have people watching them to make sure we don't get no expletives. But young kids love it. They see a mic and they shout into it.
Well, I mean, we can't say anything about expletives when you're in a sub box. That kind of all rules go out the window.
Yeah. It's great. See, they're young and they're shouting to the mic, right? Put a mic in front of their lips and say something. They won't say a word. Good strong run, taking the ball up there.
Yeah, it's a much better drive from Taipans, getting down the pitch nicely, getting that ball down on the mark. Good hands. Oh, unlucky. Just a touch and pass, but that ball was away. That's probably created a little overlap on this side.
What age do you normally coach? What is your...
I'm fairly new to coaching. I started with the under-14s boys last year with Wildcats. We actually won the tournament.
Excellent.
And I've moved into boys 17s this year. I did a bit of coaching at the senior national, so I coached the Wildcats women's 35s. And last year I did the men's over 30s, so I'm kind of going all over the place.
A mixed bag, well done.
Yeah, I mean, I've been focusing on my playing and my reffing as well. This is great hole. That's a great hole.
Brilliant. Is she away? She is. There's the first score.
That's a fantastic hole. It's just a case of if you ever need.
Here we go.
So if you just look at the way she's running space. She's not running anywhere near.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the point.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down the middle.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
the all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. One for the ref. Hip hip. One for us. Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Go, Darren!
Act really casual.
Welcome back. Apologies there, we had a power cut and everything was suddenly lost, so but we are back with you now and we are underway. So the South East Taipans against the South West Saxons at 14s, 1-0 to the Saxons at the moment.
I got a penalty for offside here, so Saxons either not retreating 7 metres that they need to, or they've gotten back and then gone before the Robles, before the half's got their hands on the ball. So
taking it up at speed. It's Neve Stanley.
The Taipans have got a strike on, chance to strike on the 7 now, and
when you say strike on the 7, what do you call the 7?
so there's if you see the dotted line about
Oh, right, within the 7.
So 7 metres outside the try line. So the way that the game is refereed is if you take the touch on the 7 metre line and the ball is dead on the 7 metre line, the defence have to hit the line with both feet.
Yeah.
If it's even half a metre off, then the defence don't have to hit the line. And so if you're diving at that line, you're more likely to get a score if they're not, if they haven't hit the line perfectly.
Yeah.
That's why we say get a strike on the 7, because that means that we can go at the line fully.
Don't stop doing it, you've hit me one.
Been furnished with some extra notes as well now, which is all very good. It's great to pick up more stuff on all the players, so we're trying to bring that into play as
much better drive from Taipans. They're really getting down the pitch now.
Good strong run.
Great momentum. Okay, so what you've seen there.
Got a wide Erin.
Let it play out. Okay, so what you saw there is the defender was called offside, and the ref calls play on. That defender is not allowed to make a touch. If they make a touch, it doesn't count. So we keep going. And Taipans gained an advantage by that, so there's no penalty.
And then you run into that player to kind of push them off and use it as a little barrier.
Just keep going past them, go away from them as much as you can. And I mean, if there's an offside player, they don't exist. They're not there. So there's a big hole in the defence that you can actually go through.
Cheers, mate.
Right, now a chance for the Saxons to bring it back up. So they're only just getting a halfway on 3 touches.
Well, that's a measure of. So we usually say halfway on third is a good. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
Halfway on third is a good measure of your drive. If you get to the halfway line on that third touch, you're doing pretty well. Your drive's going all right.
That's so Rowan, Isla, Megan, Erin and Matilda all play for the Old Rogations contact team. Great stuff. Old Regation's down in Reigate. Good setup down there.
Last touch here. Oh. So there's just a little bit of...
Matilda took it forward, out to Hannah, and then Erin couldn't get in there.
There's a little bit of touch knowledge lacking there, is that you know fifth touch is coming. You've actually got really good field position. What you could do off that is deliberately take a touch, get that ball down, and the half picks up and tries to runs through the offside players.
Hannah actually there did that pass. Found a member of the Horsham's girls team, playing many positions, played touch for 2 years, and has benefits in her speed and fitness. I'm not surprised. This is one thing that you get out of this. She's got the wheels, burning them down the outside.
Speaking of speed.
And that's Nyla Reeves, plays with Western-super-Mare Hornets, and only been playing touch for a year, but she's got some wheels.
Got called back for a touch, so a lot of the time what happens is you run through, the touch is made on you, you don't feel it, but they've actually made it on your shirt or your shorts, or you're running so quickly you don't feel the touch. So
I'm impressed Chris Wareworth was up enough to get on there, but in at the corner. Evelyn Wheeler played touch in Thailand for several years, and now plays touch for Millfield.
Yeah, so one of Millfield's rugby coaches is Louis Trays. He's very good very big in the world of touch. So he plays for England Men's Open at the moment, and he's trying to bring touch down there a little bit.
Excellent.
He's probably one of the best players in Europe.
Wow. Well, John Mallett, who's in charge of the Millfield rugby setup down there, he'll be more than happy to hone their skills on some touch, I'm sure.
Yeah, so that's much better from the Taipans. So that's exactly what I was saying in the first half. They give that ball back to the dumper. She can have a go. Both of those Saxons players are called offside. She has a little dive. Perfect score.
And Neve is over. Played for 15 for a while. Let's just talk through her try here. It was the celebration bit here. Here we go. There. They're called offside, so the touch doesn't count. And they're there. Neve played for the 15s a while. Really found her home at Horsham Touch and as a leader amongst her peers. That's excellent. Horsham also just up the road from me there. Stuck out in the sticks a little bit, and their 4G pitch could be closer to the clubhouse because you have to keep running all the way down. But apart from that, it's all good.
Played a men's and women's, ref of men's and women's series there a couple of years ago. Do you remember? It was one of the wettest days of my life. It was rained like anything.
As a Hove Rugby Club, or Hove actually I should say, Old Boy. So Horsham were a rival of ours. I do remember being told to shut up by the referee up at Horsham actually, Dave Sainsbury. Can't see, it's not that I talk a lot. Is it, Thea?
Well, not like it's your job at the moment.
Exactly, there we go, say no more, that was my excuse. Right, now, Saxons coming forward again. Good handling, straight up the middle. Seems after the touch, the play is a little bit slow.
Yeah, this is just a little case of skill development of just like some of these Saxons players and some of the Taipans players. You're seeing it get better actually throughout the game, and obviously you're going to get that first game in Nationals. Everyone's going to be a little bit, rusty and they're not sure what to do, but they're initiating that touch now. They're getting that ball down nice and cleanly. So that's a lovely drive. Oh, and just unlucky that she's dropped it, but she stuck her hand out, got that ball down. If she'd put that down on the deck cleanly, that's a really nice platform for her team.
And the Saxons rolling out the subs. Is it, so normally the subs, you move towards your box, you do the switch. That's something you do later, not at 14 levels as you move up?
Well, it just kind of depends. I mean, subbing plays are quite a complicated part of the game because you have to, teach them through where to run on every single different touch. I mean, we managed it with the boys last year quite well. They were quite a good group, but sometimes it's easier to just say, okay, stay on, and then you guys just come if you need.
Oh, Saxons pace down the side.
great speed around the outside.
As Sophie Ferrer plays her touch at Millfield as well, new to the sport.
Yeah, just raw speed. There's no substitute for it.
No,
I mean, you
can't
see it all the time. Like players who, you know, they don't have the best touch knowledge, they don't have the best game IQ, but they're just so athletic. They're just raw athletes, and if you can harness that and get someone with them who knows the game, get them in the right areas, it's so deadly.
And they showed it there, opening up a 3-1 lead. So Taipans work to be done. Good strong run there. Isabella Ellsworthy. Bella to her friends. Plays 15s. Hooker at Horsham. And started touch 7s this year. Loves the variety of rugby. Well, it's great. I mean, if you're a hooker, I mean, you don't see many hookers out on a 7s pitch, so it's brilliant that you get all those skills.
I mean, you look at all the best teams in the world, and their rugby teams. Their forwards can all ball play. Their forwards are just as at home, you know, with their ball in hand in a lot of space as any of their backs. And I mean, sometimes you do find it junior rugby, like when I mean, I've been doing a few coaching social sessions down at a club quite close to me, and a lot of the forwards, when they get their ball in their hands and they see that there's only 6 players on the field and there's loads of room, they're like, oh my God, what do I do? Where do I run? And actually, if you can get them used to this kind of open space, then their ability to beat a player in the contact and out of the contact as well will just improve. And, you know, there's nothing more dangerous than a ball playing number 8 or something.
Absolutely. Completely agree. You know, let them go everywhere. Right, Taipans come again. Matilda Parnell taking it up.
Yeah, just have a go. Oh.
Oh.
Unlucky there. So it's just same case as earlier. You know, great platform. You're going to get a strike on the 7. They even take the touch, and if one step later they take the touch, you just want someone coming in at pace at the back, picking up that ball and just having a go.
This is their first year competing in the National Cup, hoping to emulate the success of the under-15s who won in 2022.
Yeah, I think you mean the 17. So so actually what you have here is you have the Southeast Taipans, and the Southeast actually have last year. Southeast as a region are very strong in touch, so they put out a lot of teams. So if you see on the back pitch, what you'll have over there, I think, is the 2 Southeast Sharks girls 14s teams playing against each other. So they've actually got 3 in this division, all from that area. And last year the Southeast Taipans girls under 17s won in a 3 series against my region, the Wildcats. So
that's why you remember it well.
Yeah, well, my sister was playing, and she's playing this weekend as well. So.
Yeah, all right. There's 4 pitches going on here. There's more than 4 pitches. That was just on my list. 4 pitches going on I think there's 6 pitches going on in total. There's so much rugby going on here today. And 3 minutes left in this game. And
I got a hard touch penalty there. I didn't exactly see what happened.
3-1, and we'll take it from there.
Imagine what happened was the attacking player went in a little bit too hard, maybe tried to bump off shoulder or a hand off, something like that. You know, some of the contact players are a little bit not used to, you know, having to put minimal force into their contacts.
It's Erin James taking it up. Well, before the loose pass, we have got we go back. Rowan Turney taking it up, but that was the touches over, and so Saxons will go again. Oh, pace down the line again.
Great speed. She's just stepped out though.
Just stepped out there. Really unlucky. That was Sophie Correct. New to the sport. Plays at Winterstoke 100 Academy. Plays for a school, Winterstoke. But
Yeah,
good pace.
Schools are a kind of an untapped market almost for junior players.
Yeah.
They're you know, I mean, I did a little bit of work in schools trying to get touch into it, and we've actually got a couple of players in the region who've come from school sessions, which is quite nice to see. But it's like it's a game that can, you know, you mix genders, you can go across year groups. You can, you know, it's for everyone and can be played all over the place.
Good skills there. Well played. That's good defending. Isla Kinneberg trying to get round the outside. Loose but play on, says our ref from Luxembourg. And then just that pass, just a bit too high. And the Saxons defence made them rush it. Last minute.
Some space out here if they go.
Remember, she's got the wheels, we saw it earlier.
Good touch, still really good covering touch.
Erin James with the touch there.
Oh, it's a lovely little wrap. Let's do it again.
And again.
Oh, beautiful.
Now, she got the wheels on the outside again. Remember, she got there before, and she has.
I think the...
Sophie Ferrer.
Ooh, I think the touch might have been in first. Oh, are we going ball down? No, touch was first. Yeah, so what happened there, she's created the space. Lovely double wrap around, and then you know, bit of jouet to get around there, and just kind of... She's just not finished it off, so actually really good defence from the Taipans diving to get that touch in. And just getting full balls down.
And there is the final whistle. The Southwest Saxons have picked them off, the Southeast Taipans off 3 tries to 1. Theo, it was a nice game. It was good to watch. Good to see that. Basically, the game, they grew into the game as well.
Yeah, it's always nice to see some people's like first time playing touch properly, first time playing nationals. You know, they really grow into it. I mean, you know, even though they're half-an-hour games from the start to the end, like it's amazing how much people improve in half an hour. They learn on the job. You know, the start of the game. Actually, if you take the first 5 minutes, probably pretty shaky for most teams. I know it certainly was for us last game and them. But if you then kind of you look at it at the end, it's 2 different teams, completely different players, you know, and they've had that experience, and they'll never forget that. They'll never forget their nationals debut, and they'll never forget, you know, all the skills and just kind of the game knowledge that they pick up by playing.
Absolutely. Really, really well played, the girls there. Excellent stuff. Theo, thank you very much indeed. We're going to be back in 5 minutes or so with the Northwest Touch Bulls against the Midland Panthers. But thank you very much. Don't be a stranger to this commentary box. Come and join us all day.
Will do.
All right. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us!
I want for the
Welcome back. We are set up for our next game, the Northwest Touch Bulls against the Midland Panthers, and I'm joined in the comms box by the man himself, the big cheese, Chris Simon.
Not sure about big cheese, Richard.
All right, okay. Well, you're the main man, put it like that. So great to have you in here, Chris. What a great little tournament already. It's really, crowds are great. Sun's out, sun shines on the righteous, and you're here with me, and we're getting the sun.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to be back here at Riverside, and the first time I've had sun here for about 4 years, I think, so it's lovely. Setting's great, lots of space, grass is perfect, really, really good condition at the moment for these lads, and I'm excited about this game. You've got Northwest who've got 2 teams in the boys 14s, and the same for the Midlands. We've got 2 teams in, and it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. I noticed a quick score there. I think from a 32, couldn't see where we were, but I think from a 32 platform, we'll have a look back on the replay, I think.
See here. It was a 32.
Good dive.
And I think that was a 9. And we got a 9. So it must have been, I didn't quite see his number. It was either Freddie Mason or it was Patrick Brook. So we give them both a mention there.
Yeah, I think that with these under 14s, for a lot of these players, it'll be their first tournament they've really played in. Some of them might have played last year, some of the younger ones, but it's new for a lot of them. And I know certainly some of these Midlands Panthers, I know quite a few of their parents here, and yeah, they've been really looking forward to it. So,
yeah, I think it's great at this age to be, playing national tournament. It's brilliant. How good for them to come here for the weekend and play this level of touch rugby. And, I can't go on enough about how good it is about teaching you the basics. If you want to move on to the other sports, other rugby, then this is the way to learn and progress at the beginning.
Absolutely. Northwest there have done a nice transition, getting across the field. Yeah, 4th touch there. I think they've got 2 to go, and they've managed to sub their whole team on and off, which at this level is really, really good. Good awareness, I think, of what's going on around you. And they've got a reasonable squad by the looks for the Northwest. He's going to go in the corner. That is your number 9.
That is number 9.
Right last time. We will find out who that is.
Right, okay. So I'm going to go and find out who it is because I don't have a 9. That's why I was getting confused. So you talk and I will find out. Oh, they're over the other side.
They are, yeah. We'll get somebody to do that
for us. Yeah, we'll find out who it is. It could be Byron Jones because he's the only one without a number. But, so we're calling Byron at the moment and hope his parents forgive us if we're wrong.
So just for those listening to us, we are dependent upon coaches, administrators from the regions who fill these sheets in for us. They're all volunteers and they've all had an awful lot to do this last week to get us here. So nobody's fault, but we will try and get that resolved if we can during the commentary of this game.
And if I just add to that, this is 90% more than I get at nearly every game or tournament, right? I'm running across the pitch trying to get them off them. So to get these is a complete luxury. So pleased with that, and I'll get some notes on the players as well. Parents just came up and gave me another list. It's brilliant.
And we have only got 380 players here this weekend, so yeah, we'll hopefully see every one of them on this field. We've tried to give everybody some streaming time, so if you can learn 380 names, that'll be wonderful, thank you.
That'd be great, and I'll be able to describe them, a bit like the estate agents describe every house differently. Everyone will, even though they'll be good, I'll describe them differently.
Was looking across, not sure he's given either over the mark or not straight, not square, over the mark, I think.
Yeah.
No, he's given a roll ball. So Midlands here, they'll be wanting to try and just gain some territory. I think at this level, a lot of the coaching is just momentum. Get down the other end, play the game down the other end, and then see what happens. Get your basics right, initiate the touch as much as you can. So he's given offside there, the referee.
So a fresh 6, so they should definitely get at least a couple of opportunities at the line.
I'll give the little refs a plug whilst I can. You've got James Kerr in the middle. You've got Dan Adams this side. I think it might be Carly out far side. I can't see from here. I'll have a look in a moment. But just credit to them. They're going to run all weekend. It is going to get warm this weekend. They'll know about it. They'll run 4 or 5 games today and probably a similar number tomorrow.
It is. It's great. And the fact that they, you don't have a assistant ref. You have 3 refs and they switch around. I think it's brilliant. It's really, really good.
We had, it is good, as you've said there. And I was lucky enough to be out for the Euros in V-Shoot with a lot of others as well, and we had to adapt a slightly different scenario. We were putting refs in teams of 4 by the end of the tournament because it was 35 degrees and they get very little shade. So you see the players will hide into gazebos in hot countries, but the refs get nothing.
Hence the Next Gen 15 gazebo is out here today in full force, and we are taking the full benefit of it.
We are, which either rain or shine, I think we'd have the benefit regardless of the weather, wouldn't we?
Yeah, exactly. You can't understate our branding that I bought here today with me. I bought every bit we got.
So this is good for Panthers. I mean, Northwest have had most of the play. They're 2 up already, and Panthers getting some opportunity at the line. They've had a repeat set here. They'll be wanting to try and get something out of this, or at least putting the Northwest under a bit of pressure.
They're drawing them in. You just need to be quicker on that ball from the set. A good dive in. No, another 6 he's given.
Yeah, that's sixth touch, but good from Panthers. Yeah, forcing them to have a go at the line, making Northwest think about it, and you just look at the pace of the Northwest drive.
Yeah.
I think he might have given that one either offside over the mark, I think, yeah.
Adam Peacock just put it down and run. Adam loves all things sport, not only playing touch at Wigan. Adam plays rugby, cricket, golf, boxing and fishing.
Crikey.
That's what we like, multi-sport. They say don't specialise.
I feel for his parents already having to take him everywhere with that.
Exactly,
with that portfolio of products.
Yeah, but don't specialise in a sport until you're at least 30 to 40, I say. Play them all and enjoy them.
Again, good to see here Panthers putting a good transition in. Yeah, they're getting, I think 4 of the players have gone on there, which is really good.
Good strong running from Jack Chamberlain. And now taking it up, Alexander home.
Alexander played last year for the 14s. And he'll be one of the more experienced playmakers in this team.
Turnover there, just a little bit of misunderstanding with Jack Buggy. He's new to touch, but now training regular at Nottingham. Local boy.
I actually got to play alongside Jack on Wednesday night. He's at Nottingham Club. Lovely lad. Got loads of potential. This first tournament, only young. I think he's probably 11 or 12. Jack is. I might be doing him a disservice there, but he'll have 2 or 3 years playing at this level, and this will just do him no end of good.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't run at him as a large player picking.
No, alongside him, a bit quicker and nippier than I am.
Yeah. Okay. Fair point.
But I know quite a lot of this lot. Certainly, some of the Midlands lot. They've been watching quite a lot of touch, and a lot of them were down at Atlantic Cup over the last back in July, the end of July.
Which was excellent. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's running the touch there. So it's going to be Panthers go again. Up we go. Chamberlain. Well played, Jack. And a little pirouette there. Nippy feet, as you were saying. Good strong run up. And Charlie Smith right on his shoulder.
And again, for those watching at home, what Carly's just done there on field ref, she's made the player go back to the mark rather than penalising over the mark straight away, which at this level of the game, 14, under 14s, I mean, you've got on here probably 10 to 13, 14-year-olds, and we're trying to encourage inclusivity and participation, as well as this is a national tournament.
Yeah.
Trying to get that balance right is I think, really imperative at this.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. Nobody, you want to encourage, you don't want to discourage them. So absolutely spot on there. And in the mix, 20. I don't have a 26 either.
Sounds like it's going to be a job for me to go and find out these numbers at half time. What's good at this Northwest, I think I've said before, is their driving is very, very good. That's unfortunate there. That was a good, should have been a score in the corner.
Yeah, unlucky. I think it must be Isabel Jones has swapped, because I don't have another girl on the squad. Been playing touch 4 years for Blaze Touch. Second year at the Nationals. Last year played in the Women's Girls under 19 as a 13-year-old. Woo! Good on you. Go, Izzy. Izzy to her friends. Right, switch over. Carly. Back. She takes the defence. And the Northwest go again.
I'm going to try and get Carly on co-coms with you at some point. She can talk about the Vichy experience. She played for Women's Open.
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
Phenomenal winger out there. Really enjoyed it, very, very good. But she was also involved in the Atlantic Cup as one of the coaching team for the Women's 20s. And again, they got a gold. So she's all gold medalled all summer. So good to see her out here running with a whistle.
And here's just that try there. Just a little touch, pushed them back. Little 1-2 is Izzy.
So a quickie play there on the link, and the Midlands link should have pulled a harder corner. Should have seen that come in. Again, that's a bit of a coaching point at this age group. It's all a bit of an experience for them.
Yeah, but Freddie Mason comes away with the prize, and we go again. It's good work from the Panthers. They should be having 2. Right, that's the 5th tackle. Yeah, and there was the touch. Good defending. Trying to run out of options. It's interesting at this age whether they play towards the subs bench or not. I mean, they've got enough energy and no real need to. And coaching, you know, it's another thing to learn at a young age, isn't it?
Absolutely, it is. Yeah, and I think getting a balance between telling and encouraging and influencing, and at this age group, some of the coaching maybe needs to be a little bit more direct when they're coming into the game and don't understand all the nuances of it. I've seen there Northwest gone direct, didn't go box, so that's that drive, and a very good one. I think they've scored again.
Yeah, Liam Lawton takes the prize of the try at the end there, but that was just right up the middle the whole time from the Northwest. Really, really strong stuff. And we see one little short one, 33. 2 links together over in the middle. So 4-0 to the Northwest. 4 minutes to go. Now, as a coach, I'd have been encouraging more of this tactical discussions to keep winding down the clock at 4-0 down. Also, when you're this age and they say, right, we want you to set up so that you run towards the side so we can sub you, I'll be going, no, I'd like to stay on, please, sir.
Yeah, when our youngest first got involved, he would never go to half because half can't score. So he would, if he was the closest to the ball, he would take a few steps away from it and let somebody else pick the ball up.
Yeah, absolutely. Man after my own heart.
Oh, I think he's given that as a score, is he? That's a score. Good score in the corner. I think that's Hugo Bone has scored in the corner for Panthers, and they've got one on the sheet. There it is, Hugo, one of the boys from Nottingham.
Yeah, number 86. Shows his pace, gives the dummy. Yeah, definitely in. Hugo Bone, second year playing touch, regular for Nottingham. Also plays contact rugby at West Bridgford.
Yeah, I used to play rugby with his dad, a bit quicker and younger than me. Although he stopped playing completely now, so...
Right, well, that says it all, doesn't it? You were pacing yourself, Chris. That's what it was.
Dodgy knees, he keeps telling me when I try to get him down to play.
All right. So on the board, 4-1. This is the comeback. Remember, it was 3-1 at half time in our first game, ended up 6-all. Hugo on the touchline here, looking very pleased with himself after that try.
Yeah, Mum just arrived, having just missed it. I don't think. I think she'll be a bit annoyed.
Yeah, she's gonna have to start watching it on the stream. Don't forget, it stays up there in perpetuity, so you can go back and watch it whenever you want. Clip yourself out, put it on your social media, and keep spreading the word of touch, because it is the #1 development game out there. It is just, if you want to go to the league or union or even stay in touch, there's no better game to start and learn from.
Probably, I mean, Northwest are driving here. I'll just put a bit of a plug in for our work in schools. So the schools touch is growing, obviously with the challenges that wider rugby is facing.
Yeah,
we certainly see touch as a complementary activity, not trying to replace contact rugby.
Absolutely.
Run alongside it in the autumn and the winter, and then it's an invasive sport for the summer. And you will see more of it crop up in schools and in junior clubs, I think, as well over the next few years.
Trying at the corner.
That is great hands there from the link. Really, really good pass. So the winger took that on the outside. Had he had to check back for it? I think that the winger might have got the touch in. Yeah, it's a great player there on the link. So Richard's just jumped across to check this is Byron out on the 9, and we think it is Byron now. So anybody who knows Byron watching this back home, we can now officially tell him that he's got his hat-trick, I think. That was his 3rd.
Yeah, I believe you're right there. But anyway, I called Byron, he answered, and I said, "Are you Byron?" And he was either really embarrassed and just said yes, or that is Byron Jones.
He took one look at you and thought, I'm just going to say yes.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's this big guy running at him from the side. "Are you Byron?" So yeah, well played. And I've decided that is Isabella Jones, because she's over the other side of the pitch. It's too far for me to run. As you can tell, I'm already.
Well, that's just drawing to the half, and that's going to be half time. But again, the pace of the Northwest drive and their transition, that's what's causing Panthers problems at the moment. They're struggling to defend it, and certainly Northwest are the better team in this first half, and I think deserve to be 5-1 up.
Yeah, absolutely. They certainly do. Now they're going to take a rest. So will we. 5 minutes, because it's getting hot here.
You are not on the try line or the sideline. You will need to move yourself back. Please, come on, dads and supporters, move themselves back from the side of the pitches.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? Now we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in, come on, Ems.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, tight! Dragon, pressure!
Cheers to Bristol, hip hip! Hip hip, hip hip, hip! One for the ref, hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close.
Go on, Darren! Act really casual.
Welcome back. We are first up now. You just had a chat with, was it Hugo's mum?
Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah, I've known Hugo's mum and dad for quite some time, number of years, and she was just telling me how they just dashed back from holiday and got down here, hadn't had breakfast, and while she was getting breakfast, Hugo scored in the corner.
God. Luckily, and so what you need then is 7 live streams going on, don't you?
Yeah, we'll focus on that for next year.
Yeah, we'll work on that. But so Charlotte, happy with what she's seen so far?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was just saying to it, it's great for these boys. Yeah, Hugo and some of the others who are having to step up and lead this team. Yeah, he's been playing for a couple of years in Nottingham. Some of these lads won't have played at all. Some of them won't have clubs that they play in regularly. Hugo will play every week in Nottingham. Yeah, he gets 2 hours coaching every Wednesday from us. So
brilliant, really good stuff. And you were saying you're getting it round in the schools now a lot more, and it's great. One of the things I wanted to pick up what you said, compliments. It complements. It doesn't take the place off. This just hones skills. It's like you play netball or basketball. You don't have to. You can have both exist in the same world.
Yeah, absolutely. And I genuinely think, as rugby authorities, we should all be getting together, and we should be saying every club in the country should have a touch element running alongside minis, juniors, and adult rugby, because every rugby club will benefit over the bar. They'll benefit in terms of the number of people that they've got playing. And people won't be leaving the sport, and that's such a shame at the moment. There are a number of people leaving the sport. That's great hands. Great hands by both Northwest players.
And Charlotte is going to be very happy that Hugo. Sorry, no, I'm wrong. That's Byron Jones.
This is Byron.
This is the Byron I've been running after, trying to get details on.
I think
it's getting confused.
Great hands. And what you've probably got there is some rugby players, and going back to the complementary skills, some really good passing.
Yeah.
And they've managed to score in the corner there. Just bear with me one moment.
Yeah, good. So Chris is also being called every 2 or 3 minutes by people coming past. As I said, he's the chief guru here. The big cheese, and so he's called into lots of people keep asking questions, so he has to pop off on that as well. But
sorry, multitasking, never my greatest thing.
Well, no, you're doing great at it, mate. Great at it.
So just going back to that Northwest score, I think great hands. They're attacking the outside, and we encourage players at this age to run outside, just attack the outside of your defender. And either they'll overcommit and you can go back the other way, or you may end up beating them. And what they had there was a nice 3-on-2 execution.
Yeah, in the Theo was commenting on the game, and he was saying how tight the defensive were in the with the girls. And they used that exposed around the outside, and then we went the other end, and literally they came inside because it was there. It was about getting that balance shown in the outside or not. And this is the Northwest, straight up the middle here. And this was at the Atlantic Cup. It was the England team. I couldn't tell you what age group, but they were so good at this, straight up through the middle, really nice and strong, really great stuff.
Yeah, and what I like about this Northwest team is they've split. They've got a nice balance of driving hard yards, which is what they've just done there, using the 4 middle players, 2 middles and 2 links, and really making this Midlands Panthers team work hard in defence. But what the Northwest has then done is move it around and get across to their box and transition really well to sub most of their players at the same time.
It's like the Northwest has been playing a bit longer, a little bit more savvy on what to do.
I think you just compare there the Panthers drive. There was probably a lack of understanding of what they were trying to do, but just the momentum. So it's not running from depth, hitting hard, working hard when you've got the ball, working hard when you haven't got the ball. And they look hungry. This Northwest team look hungry. They want to be getting down there. They want to be pressing on that line.
Yeah. And that was a great example of him putting the hand out. We were talking about this earlier. To take the touch, to set the play, to bring them up, to put them offside, to push them back 7 metres, to give the space. And I think, did he get in at the corner?
He's given the touch over in that corner.
Yeah. Issue the motion again.
That's a good touch by the winger there. Well, that was a nice run, Northwest there, ran on 32, committed the winger, and a really good shot by the winger, very, very good. And I think that's little
play.
Charlie Smith, I think it might be.
It was Freddie Mason taking it up, and you see at the moment, there's the hands outside. And
is that number 5?
That was Byron Jones.
Number 5, I think he's got now. 5 scores, Byron Jones, on this wing.
Yeah. Byron Jones. Just good. Once again, look, they clash in the middle here, but good hands. Quick ball, loads of space. One of the things that I mentioned during the day is about basics is catching. If you can catch, there's no such thing as a bad pass.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's one of the things we encourage a lot of practice at. Yeah, to the core skills are passing, catching, and then dumping the ball, rolling the ball. And we will spend a lot of time in training, particularly at this age group. It gets monotonous for them.
Yeah.
But thinking about how many times you pass the ball or dump the ball in the game, you need to be doing it in touch. You need 100% completion. 99 is not good enough because you lose the ball and it turns over.
Yeah.
And
you can't have it. You go backwards, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
You lose it.
Yeah.
You know. Look at this good strong right, and he's through there. Yeah, he doesn't need the man. Well, he was the half, so we needed him. So good strong play. It was Liam Lawton took it through, and Byron with his double hat trick.
Yeah, good, very, very good. I think if he was a bit older, he'd be doing a jug afterwards in the bar. But obviously at this age group, that doesn't happen yet. But very good. I mean, what I like is he's kept his depth out on this wing. He's got the ball in front of himself the whole time, and it's been, I just think, a really good example of how to finish off scores.
And some more team sheets come through, and the font has got bigger.
Yeah, Ash and I just had a chat about that, trying to make that so we could actually read it in this commentary box.
Yeah, right, okay, good. You've realised that I was struggling big time. When you look down quickly, like when you showed me now, and I said, yeah, of course I can read that. You look down quickly, you think, hang on, 8, 9, 6. So thank you for that.
So Northwest 8-1 up, and again, I think thoroughly deserve it. They've run hard. They've used some very good attacking options to really expose this Midlands Panthers side, off and out wide on this wing, which is good for us from the commentary box as well.
Yeah, let's keep it all here in front of us. The Panthers touch, they're going backwards rather than forwards. And that was the last touch. That was the 6th. So now you see the Northwest at pace, take it up through the middle. It's Isabel. It's really good pace there.
And what's good, you see that Isabel there has been bossing that drive. She was in at half. She was telling the boys what to do. And I think that's come from some good leadership in the middle of that drive.
And ends up with Adam Peacock. Remember the man that plays rugby, cricket, golf, boxing and fishing. Goes round the outside. No, he doesn't. It shows us. That's the wrong replay. Don't want a replay of us.
Yeah, again, a great, it's a good drive here, straight off the ground.
Isabel again, bossing it.
And he just attacks the outside, that link wing channel.
Yeah, that's so majestic. And over he goes. Thank you very much. Well played, Adam Peacock.
That's offside there, the link channel, I think, from Northwest.
So we get another 6.
I think what's important here for the Midlands, if they can, they want to get they'll get the ball down early in the touch, get the half there close. So don't dump in the ball away from your half, get the half in. I think he's given over the mark there. It's unfortunate. Yeah, and as a coach of this team, I think for the next game, you'd just be saying, let's just work on our roll balls, getting the ball down, getting it in the right position, and getting some momentum forward in the drive, whether you're hitting the box or we're going to go direct for yards down the field. Get those basics right. Let's play much more of the game in the other end of the pitch.
Yeah. Taking it up, Thomas Lowe. First experience of touch, last year's national. Selected and represented England at this year's Youth Atlantic Club, also based Rugby Union, Rugby League. That's what you like to see. As you say, complementing.
I think it's offside there. I think he's given a penalty. Almost sounded like a final whistle from James.
He's going a bit early though, wouldn't he? Is there a mercy rule at 10 or anything?
No, I think we undenied about the length of these games actually. Right up until about a month ago, we were originally at 20-minute halves. Both the numbers of teams in some of these divisions, but also the age group of some of them. We just felt it was better to go to the 15-minute halves.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and certainly where you've got an imbalance of teams, and you clearly have on here. You've got a well-drilled Northwest team.
Yeah.
They've got two teams. I'm not sure whether they're streamed or whether they're fairly even, but this looks like a strong Northwest team.
Yeah.
Against a fairly inexperienced Panthers team that are just evolving, and some, as I said, some of these lads have not played much touch at all. Maybe a training session or two.
Yeah.
But as a coach now, it's Harry Goodhue coaching the Midlands Panthers here. That's a good set. They've got over halfway. They've got up there. What you want to be doing now is putting them under pressure. Put the Northwest under pressure and try and force. Yeah, keep them down this end. Don't let them drive harder too early.
Hopefully that was good luck. Money spider just drops on my nose. Isabella, like you say, bossing it, calling them up, saying, boys, where are you? The transition, a bit slower there, but then it is getting hot later on. You go through the motion, and that's by our book, that's number 7 for Byron.
It is. Byron's getting all the plugs here. I'm just going to plug Liam there because Liam, I think it was Liam at Link again.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Liam Lawton.
I don't know if he's playing Link. He normally plays middle or Link there, but actually he's come on no end in the last couple of years. The Lawtons, sister Sophia, dad Liam, another Liam also play, and what they're doing over at Chester is phenomenal. I know they've got 20-something juniors in this tournament this weekend, and that's a testament to the work that's going on at Chester.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Chester. Big shout out. Keep pushing this game. It's so good. Yeah, and that wasn't a clean touch. So we go again, but that's a gentlemanly play there from who's that? Ethan Dobson, brother of Austin, plays at Peterborough. Goes back and hands the ball over rather than he says, I'm getting back on my 7.
A nice sport. The two Dobson boys, Dad Alistair, heavily involved in Peterborough. He's taken on the work that Max Raymond did with the Peterborough setup there. Again, another really good junior setup at Peterborough. Yeah, a bit like Chester, they've got a lot of juniors coming through, and I think we maybe got about 6 or 7 of them in Midlands teams this weekend.
Brilliant stuff.
And I think that's what you find in quite a lot of rugby clubs. The rugby clubs that get behind touch are now starting to see the synergies of having both running together in the winter, and then it keeps the club going in the summer and keeps some momentum with both the kids and the parents. And having volunteers in both aspects of rugby is definitely helping.
Another good set to get up over the halfway line on the 4th, and with the transition. Well played, Panthers.
Don't lose. Finding myself wanting to coach here. Don't want to lose the momentum. Keep the momentum going. They had in this third touch here, they had the Northwest rolling back. And often what teams do, not just at this level, but even at the higher levels and the age groups, is they then set and they slow it down. And what the opposition can do is set themselves. You want to get the defence scrambling. And I think at that point they had them scrambling. They had 3 or 4 up together, and then they all had to head back. And I just think keeping that momentum going would have been the right thing.
It was Lyndon Hall that kept it going, but then he didn't have the support behind him. One of the 3 Halls playing for the Midlands, sisters Thea and Acacia in the G17s and girls 14s. So another big family that everybody's involved.
Great family. The girls got involved probably about 4 years ago, I think. I remember doing some coaching with them at Midlands level, and then Lyndon's just following their footsteps. They've played a lot of touch this year, the girls particularly, and Acacia, the younger one of the two, I think both of them have got very good prospects ahead of them.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. And Northwest just added another one. Little touch here, and there's going over himself, just dummies everybody. And that's Thomas Lowe.
Yeah, it looked like a 32 platform there. You saw the middle turn his back. He didn't get out the touch quickly enough, and just he got beaten on his outside corner. And as a coach, what you want to be saying is force him back the other way.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a splits there from, I think that's Alex Wood. It is Alex Wood out there, I think. 71, is it?
71. Yeah, it takes time because they're not in numerical order. Alex Wood, it is, yeah.
Little Jake there on the outside trying to have a little bit of step and take on the winger.
That was just my excuse for being slow. They're not in numerical order. That's why I'm.
No, I'm fortunate that I know some of the Midlands ones, so I can try and pick them out from this distance.
Well done. So again, yeah, I just actually he thought he had the legs there. Thought he might be making it. Tom Yates. There's Liam Yates. Good link play straight into Benjamin Smith.
So a couple of minutes left in this game, I think. Yeah, less than two. That coming up for a minute warning, and just love to see here the Panthers driving hard and straight. I think he might get away. He's not going to get away with over the mark. Go on, let him get away with it. Yes, good luck.
Yeah, quite right.
And just wanted to drive hard here. That's another one of the Notts boys there, Joe Taylor in the middle. Again, new to the sport of touch. Been playing for maybe a month or two in Nottingham.
Yeah, they're gonna. That's 4, 5. Right, they got.
Yeah, last touch now.
Some magic.
Kill the ball this side, guys.
Yeah, that means that they should use a couple of touches, but they probably won't sub on this, will they? They'll just run with it.
Yeah, it looks like they are going far side. They're probably not aware of the time left over. I think this will be the last couple of plays, probably.
And round the outside. Into touch, but good strong play from Tom Yates. Just couldn't quite get there. And there's the hooter. This is it, the last touch. Can they create one more? And unfortunately not. So it ends 11-1 to the Northwest. But a real good stirring display from the Panthers as well. Chris, you must be pleased with that. I mean, from the development side of stuff, you must be pleased with what you're seeing there.
I think it's super. I think the going back to this complementing one another in terms of different codes, all of rugby will benefit from that game. Yeah, having just running into space, handling is improving, and keeping these lads involved in the game, a version of the game, 12 months of the year round, I think is the right thing to do. So, yeah.
It's so spot on. So, queso grande, that's the big cheese in French for you ones not there. Sorry.
I reckon you've been searching that one up. Thank you.
That's in Spanish. That's all right. So thank you very much. We'll be back with you in 5 minutes with Chris. Brilliant stuff. Cheers.
Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Ladies and officials, stand by.
Welcome back as we just get underway rather quickly there, and based on the fact that I actually can't hear people, well I can, and I thought it said a minute warning, but it's off. So we're underway, and I am joined in the commentary box by Adam Brimelow. Now, I've been told that all the things you do, but you run through them because I didn't make a note, and there was lots of them.
Yeah, got a bit of obsession with touch, so I have a club women's team that I coach up in the northwest, who I coach the women's opens for them. We have England girls under 20s and assistant with the England women's opens, so a bit touch mad to be honest.
But just as a quick one here, early doors start. Yeah, number 8.
Is that Cara Edwards by any chance?
Well, it looked like Cara Edwards. Difficult to see because I've got a smaller font again on this one, but we are underway now. The good news is I am joined in the commentary box by somebody you know well, Adam, I believe.
Yes, my fiance is just joining us now. Got her tattoo, her initials tattooed on me this week.
All right, good stuff. Now, it does mean that, Cara, it's great to have you in here, that I am going to jump out and you're going to come in, Cara, and it's going to be the 2 lovebirds that are going to be on comms for this game. Right, here we go.
Yes, excited to be joined by you, just as the West Wildcats, is that, or is that Midlands? Yes, Midlands team turning over, and then the other Midlands team, West Wildcats were in black. Unlucky turnover there for Wildcats, so Midlands get another crack at the line.
Midlands will want to make the most of this here because they went 1-0 down quite early. That's good yards from number 52, Charlotte Smith.
Yeah, and then they come for the sub, so they've done their job. Fresh legs maybe get a score here, just toying around with the defence, waiting until the set to go. Here we go. Bit of a quickie there.
I recognise number 1, she's just played at Youth Atlantic Cup for the mixed 18s. Also a talented footballer, we hear.
Wildcats here going up to their box, probably going to make some subs as they go. Good yards up over the halfway there. The fresh legs keep the yards going as well. And that looks like Cara Edwards there, just passing off. Few dummies, back to Cara, down for a scoop. She goes to the short side, she looks to have broken through there, finds the winger, and that's a score. Jack, the referee, going back, checking, awarded it.
That's a really good subset from Wildcats. A lot of momentum going off, coming on, scoop through.
Number 12, Eloise, gets the assist. Midlands here getting the top off. 52 again.
Charlotte Smith.
Here she is, she's looking to strike at the line. Half goes for a little bit of a run first. And we're on 5th touch and last here. Ooh, thought they might have gone for an intercept and gone the length.
You would have done that, right?
Would have got the intercept, maybe not the length. These girls look pretty fast. I am, however, the best touch player in the household, so.
Okay, we can probably take a vote on that.
Let's not argue on commentary.
Again, another really good subset from Wildcats. It looks like they've got quite good patterns that they're running, and it's working. They're getting to their box quite easily on 3rd.
Yeah, now they are on last, trying to scoop again through to that same side, but half is just caught before she can get the pass away. Midlands will be having a bit of a crack now, see if they can repeat the success of Wildcats.
They'll look to get fresh legs on. Oh, that's unfortunate there.
Yeah, shame there, but it does give Wildcats a decent place to be attacking that line. See a bit of direction from the number 9 pointing where she wants it. Setting up for what looks like a 32 short there. Defence is up to the test this time.
Yeah, so number 9, we've got Maisie. Just won gold with Girls 18s at Youth Atlantic Cup and actually played at the Opens Nationals earlier this year, so clearly a very experienced player, knows what she wants, knows what she's good at, and that's a great ball out to the wing.
Oh, shame, just went forwards from the pass there, so Midlands will start with the tap. They're looking to complete this set and get off here if they can.
That's really good yards. Unfortunately, can't see the number on her back from the angle we're at, but a really good drive and good meters made. Midlands will want to go off this probably. 5th is coming.
Yeah, just setting up for number 13 to have a scoop. She looks to be going on the short side, maybe through there, but looks like number 1 for Wildcats made that touch. Were you just reffing on field 1 before this game?
I was just reffing on field 1. I reffed the boys 14s. It was actually Midlands versus Northwest.
I just refereed Northwest as well.
Oh, number 18. Was it 18?
I didn't see what that call was, but it looks like a turnover, maybe a completed set. Jack, the ref, very experienced, level 5, newly this year. Oh, and is that what a score for Wildcats? Chris Waremouth looks to be awarding that.
Looks like a quick turnover.
Cara Edwards, number 5, going, dive in, scoring.
It's a great finish.
Yeah, believe she played at the Youth Atlantic Cup as well, girls 18s. Saw a few of those diving scores there.
Seems like there is a few of these girls that were at the Youth Atlantic Cup, either with the 18s. There's a couple that are in the mixed 15s as well, so quite a lot of experience in this Wildcats team, and I think it's showing at the moment.
Yeah, and with that number still playing in the 17s, it looks like they'll be going back into the girls 18s team next year, so it's pretty exciting for the girls 18s. A lot of talented players.
Number 7 there, Thea, one of 3 halls playing for Midlands. She's got a sister playing in the 14s and a brother playing in the 14s, so obviously love touching that family.
Don't we all? Her turn to defend though, making a decent touch. But Wildcats again, as you said, they're just getting a lot of yards up the pitch. They're doing well. You can hear calls of 5th is coming, so they'll be looking to get a strike off this, and I think she just dropped that as she went down, unfortunately. Jack agrees with me. I think we're both very talented referees, to be fair. Midlands chucking it out to their box, looking to go, but Jack spotted something before over the mark. I saw that as well.
Midlands want to keep Wildcats out here. They've just brought a few fresh legs on, so we're hoping that they'll be able to combat this very effective Wildcats attack.
Yeah, 3 scores the difference. I think if Wildcats get one more, it might look like they start to pull away. Jack's given a touch there on that dive, so far so good from Midlands. Hopefully they can work up hard again, making those touch outside the 7. But Wildcats just taking time, being patient. Looks like they set up for a link quickie there. She goes on the short side. Oh, I think that was a score from my angle.
And it was it number 1? I can't see.
It looked like number 1. Is that Libby Steele? Yeah.
Yeah, it is number 1, Libby Steele. She was in the girls 18, so another one of the players that's got international experience. And another player that played at Women's Open in Nationals earlier this year as well.
DJ Khaled, another one. Oh, we can just hear Chris Waremouth refereeing for the day.
He's usually doing this.
Yeah, he is. I think he was just commenting on the pace of the game. Fast and furious. And it looks like Midlands might be going in the corner, but number 11 for Wildcats. Great chase on the wing and a great touch. Matilda Palmer. Well done, Matilda.
That was a really good open play set from the Midlands. Really a heads up. I think one of the Wildcats players dived and missed, so that left them a bit of an overlap. But as you said, a really good chase out from Wildcats, preventing that score.
Yeah, and they're going to be tested again here. Number 9. I think she was half. I think she picked up then.
Yeah, I think she was half. So it might be that they give a penalty, because I think what they're saying is Cara was offside. Jack looks like he's coming to... Oh, they've awarded it. We have the benefit of the replay, so...
Yeah, we'll watch that one back, and we'll see.
Yeah.
You can't get the stuff, but we'll let them off.
I think Midlands will be really pleased with that. As Adam said, I think Wildcats were looking to pull away, but that one back on the board will hopefully give them some momentum to keep pushing on now and get a couple more before half time.
Yeah, well earned from the Tigers. They were patient, they took the time, they didn't rush into anything, they waited till they were ready and they went, and it's a score deserved. But Wildcats will be looking to return the favour here with a dive. Chris there looks like he's saying the ball might have been down before the touch was in.
That number 6? Poppy.
He said...
So this is the captain, Poppy.
Yeah, Chris has said one person was onside when they made the touch, but the other was offside, so penalty and another set of 6 for the West Wildcats. Just running that 32 short again.
I think Poppy's actually another one of the players that went to Youth Atlantic Cup this year and has also played Women's Open at Nationals, so they've clearly got a lot of experience, even though they're quite a young team at international and at an Opens level, so I think that's paying off. You can tell.
Yeah, a lot of experience, a lot of talent, and testing that defence, but Tigers held well on that one and kept them out. They'll be looking to probably come to the box here, get some fresh legs on, see if they can get another score in this half, really sort of change the tides.
That's good hands there. I think that pass was slightly unexpected, but she did a really good job to take that and get the ball down cleanly. Means that Midlands can keep momentum.
Yeah, and they've got those fresh legs on now, so they'll be looking to set a dump and go down. So they've got 5th touch coming here, I believe, so we'll want to see a strike off this, maybe a scoop from number 7, Hall, was it?
Yes, one of 3 at this juniors national. That's great hands.
Yeah, she's tried to go around, but I think that winger's called the touch. I would have liked to see the pass for the 2-on-1 there.
Looks like Wildcats are going to look to sub here. That's great yards from number 15, Lily.
Yeah, really nice, and we've got enough time, probably one set each here, so Unless Wildcats just unfortunately made that drop there. Good pressure from Midlands, so maybe one last attack from Midlands.
Yeah, Midlands got the turnover just before the halfway, so you'd hope to see at least a couple of guys at the line here. Looks like they're going to get some fresh legs off.
Yeah, just as they're changing those, getting those fresh legs on, we want to see them coming forwards onto the ball here. Beautiful, just like that, number 42. Who
Ashton.
I think is Ashton. Yeah, good yards from Ashton. And then, unfortunately, just looked like an over the mark.
Says here, Ashton's a rising star in contact rugby in England women's development squad.
I mean, running that hard, I'm not surprised. That was good yards.
Looks like Wildcats are going to stay here. Maybe they've got the call from the box that, time, there's about 20 seconds left, so they're going to try and go off this and get one more score before half time. Looks like Cara Edwards is probably going to set herself up for something.
Too long there. Bit of passing around, 1-on-1. Pass just dropped a little bit low, but they do have a penalty. The hood is gone, but they'll have to play this penalty, so they'll have this one last phase to try and score. And we can see Cara taking that tap.
Yeah, so there'll be no touches here.
Half time.
Big long
the
ball.
hoot is gone.
Start of half time.
Good touch from the winger there. So that's the half done. And we'll be back with you in 5 minutes for the second half.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
it all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
hands in. Come on, Emma.
Tight! Eyes up, yeah, go on. Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. One for the ref. Hip hip. One for us. Woo!
And one for the ref.
Hooray!
That one for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
Yeah, and we're back. 30 seconds to go before the second half of the girls' 17s.
Ten seconds, stand
There we
by.
go. Thumbs up from the Midlands coach. She's feeling happy. They're in a decent place. 4-1. Still touching distance. What do you think they need to do to gain it back?
They're actually defending really well on the line. I know they gave away a penalty in that last set, but actually they did really well to chase out and sort of kept like man on man, person.
Woman on woman, player on player.
Yeah, I think there's just a few individual errors sort of over the marks and things, but that does come with probably a bit of inexperience. You know, there's quite a lot of girls that are new to touch in this Midlands Tigers team, which is great to see that they've progressed through to to like a national standard already. You can see that really good getting high off the line, you know, taking away space from the ball players that West Wildcats, and I think they'll be really pleased if they can get a stop here.
Yeah, done well so far. They're pretty close to the end of the set, I believe, so not many more to go. But Cara Edwards dives, and Jack, the referee, says that's a touch, so send her back to the 7 to roll the ball.
I think it might be fifth coming now. I think there was a fresh set on the line for a penalty, so I think this could be fifth coming. So
All setting up for a sweeper and a little scoop. Oh, it looks like it's going to be another penalty. I think it's because they're in the 7 and they didn't make the touch before they ran backwards. It's dropping early, so Wildcats another good chance to get a score here with 6 more touches.
that's 2 penalties. So a third penalty would result in the third player who makes that infringement being excluded for the end of that set. So they'd have to go and stand at the 7, but doesn't even matter. Wildcats didn't need that.
Yeah, I think that's Cara Edwards again, 32 short, and just managing to get around the link as well with her pace. And we can see it here on the replay. She'll tap the ball, take her time, pass it off to her other middle. And then as they dump, you'll see Cara running onto the ball, kicking to the right, diving, scoring for 5-1.
5-1.
Yeah, let's hope Midlands can get this next score and keep it competitive, as they have been so far. Good yards forward again. Oh, she's just going to get called back for a previous touch. Is that our contact superstar?
It is Ashton. It's really good intent from her. I know there was, I think it seemed like a late touch maybe on the hair or something, but you know, that intent to go forward, I think is going to be really key to at least give Midlands a go at striking at that line.
Yeah, definitely, and it's set them up good here. They can hopefully got one more touch to strike at the line, so they're looking to call something. And there we go. It looks like a link quickie. 30, maybe dive in. But touch was in, or loss of control, I believe. Either way, Wildcats here running forwards, punching hard, and then maybe looking to come over to their box side. Yeah, good yards again.
Yeah, looks like they're looking to get some fresh legs on here, but again, third basically at halfway. They'll be really pleased with that. If they can get a good dump on 4, it'll set them up for a really good strike on 5th.
Yep, and here we go. Little scoop off that. Bit of footwork as well, then a big bomb. Caught by the winger. It's a foot race. Oh, Midlands equal to the challenge. Then, unfortunate there on the hands back in. It's come off a Midlands player, so Wildcats a set of 6 on the line here.
That again, there was a really good chase out from the Midlands. I think when it's in open play, they do a really good job of keeping in line with the person and knowing who they're supposed to be defending. I think it's just on the line they just get a bit muddled sometimes, but that probably is their experience. And actually, West Wildcats are doing a really good job of like bending that line before they make the jump.
Yeah, so let's pretend you're a little angel on M. Simon's shoulder here, the coach of the Midlands. What are you saying? What are you whispering in her ear to try and help out those Midlands defence?
I think just to keep doing what they're doing, just maybe a bit of comms. I think the past couple of scores from Wildcats have come from, they've gone outside actually, not the touching player. I think again they've gone outside the player next to them. So I think they're just a bit tight and sort of stepping into the ball when it's not necessarily for them to do. Maybe the players that outside them, the person that's making the touch, just talk to them, tell them which way to come so they don't have to think as much, because there's a lot going on when you're making that touch, that if you've got players outside you that can give you a bit of assistance with, you know, telling you where to go, what to do. I mean, it helps me when I don't have to think as much. I don't know if you probably...
Yeah, I've seen you run in the middle a little bit. The more comms we can get to you, the better. Maybe stop you doing a couple of 360s in there, but you know, we all have our flaws. We'll be okay with that. But yeah, I agree. A little bit of chat, maybe a little bit wider for the defence, which is uncommon.
Good ball play again though from Midlands. They've got really good core skills.
Yeah, a bit of M. Simon attacking flair, do you reckon?
M. Simon, Phoebe Simon. They've had some really good players come through the Midlands. So
Ollie Simon, the best of them though, arguably, not arguably.
I'm going to leave that up for the people watching.
Up for the debate. Put it in the comments below. Which is the best Simon?
Which is the best Simon?
Chris Simon, unanimous.
I'm going for Joe.
Oh, can't forget about Joe. Should we talk about the game? Wildcats here look to be having another attack. See if they can break down that Midlands Tigers.
That's a really good pass off there. Sort of drew that defender in and then gave off the late check.
Yeah, and again another late check. Unfortunately, that one looked to maybe be a little bit forwards, or is it just 6 touches?
I think that was 6, but I'm struggling to see the number of the girl who did that sort of late check off twice. It was really good reading of the defence, but her hair is in the way. But again, getting up high, making that touch. That's again great yards from 42.
Ooh.
I think she's got a new fan over here. Every time she's on the pitch, we've spoken about her. So
Yeah, let's get her up in the Northwest and we'll sign her up for the Northwest teams. Number 7, Hall as well, pretty good. Number 1, bit of toe, pass off, Hall. Ooh, just went to ground there, but a real nice bit of hands there down the wing, open up the defence a little bit.
I think they'd be pretty happy to leave that there as well. You know, make Wildcats really work to their box.
Yeah, putting some pressure on those skills, but as you see here, Wildcats, as you say, experienced, well trained, well coached. They're getting up that pitch well. Little bit of a cut there off the transition, and here we go. Hopefully punching hard forwards. Find a decent strike on this next one, which I think is 5th.
Yeah, I think 5th is coming. Like Maisie is going to go for the scoop. So she's gone straight. She gone short side?
I think that was a open side scoop and throw to wing. But we see Chris, I think he's going to award this one slightly forwards, which is unfortunate because the scoop and the reading of the space was really good. Just got to throw it backwards.
Done right.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't pass, actually, because I can't. What's your reason for not passing?
There's no reason. I just don't need to do that as much
Oh,
on the wing.
I don't need to pass. Whoa. If these girls grow up to be something like Carla, they'll be great players, apparently. And here we go for a scoop through the middle.
That's really good pace.
Yeah.
Number 11.
Carla's never done that.
Maisie. She was also in the girls' 18s.
Yeah, they must have taken a young group to that girls' 18s because a lot of them here playing 17s again, so they'll be back into that squad potentially next year. It's going to set them up for a really good competitive tournament, especially at the standard they're playing at this game. Go for another one of those 33 scoops, and this time she goes straight through the middle, finds number 3 for a score. Give it, Chris. Yeah.
This is a great setup from Cara. Gets the ball, splits really well, and is it number 12? Is it?
Yeah, I believe it's Eloise with the
Eloise.
scoop and then passing off to Eva for the score. So a really well worked score. I wouldn't be disheartened if I was Midlands having conceded that. That was a really, really nice attack from Wildcats. High fives are plenty in the Midlands box. What do you reckon they're saying in the Wildcats box? 6-1 up, running through the middle.
I think just to keep doing what you're doing and to not get complacent and don't let those sort of core skills and patterns that you're working on, so your subbing, your line attack, your transition on. Keep going through the motions and make sure you're executing those. I don't think any of the coaches in that box would be happy if the standards drop.
Yeah, and we can see probably one of Wildcats' strongest points here is they're subbing off and then the transition on, going just as well, getting those yards. Little bit of deception there, and then that pass off again, finding that space quite through the middle, and that's only third touch, just over halfway.
I think they'll probably be, by their standards that they've been playing in this game, maybe slightly disappointed with that fourth touch, just because they sort of took the one player that's up. Just gives them a lot to do off fifth touch with sort of a static roll ball.
Yeah, I mean, players like that manage to get something out of nothing, but this time Midlands got that touch in, so it's a touch pass.
Again, I think Midlands looking really good when that defence is midfield. They do a really good job. They've got obviously this pace, the athleticism, that they're really matching Wildcats in that area.
Yeah, I think it's just like you say, maybe a little bit of experience. You talked about how many of those Youth Atlantic Cup players are in this squad, as we see a collision from the Midlands team, but they go again and talk about experience. There's a Youth Atlantic Cup player with absolute
is she going to go in the length?
Yeah, she is. That's a great score.
That is a great score.
Let's give her a little shout
Number one,
out.
Louise Sambo.
Louisa,
sorry.
play for mixed 18s in the Atlantic Cup, and the talented footballer, like you say. Can't kick it in touch, but she doesn't need to.
A really good sort of, you could say individual try, but actually the space that she was sort of passed into as they were subbing off was really great. And I think Midlands, again, will be really happy with that.
Yeah, as they should be. It was a really well worked score from everyone. Now it's the turn to defend and try and keep out the Wildcats team as they run a sweep around on the link, but unfortunately pass goes awry.
That was a really great touch, I think, from the Midlands defender. I'm not sure who made that, but she held up the player from Wildcats that was trying to dump, and I think that just caused the issue with the roll ball and then the pass just not finding the player. Again, I think there's so much for Midlands to be happy with out of this game. I don't think the score necessarily reflects some of the positives that they've been working on.
No, but that one's a little bit of a shame there. Just gets caught without someone to pass to. As you said, that's not been how Midlands have been. They've been very competitive all the way through the game and still competing, as we saw from Louisa there.
They've done a good job, I think, there from the quick turnover to actually organise themselves, because they did concede from one of those in the first half. But the turnover was there. Players were quick to get on, communicate, push themselves out, so that that didn't happen again. So even seeing improvements in game with things like that. So it'll be great to see where they end up by the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, all that hard work that you just talked about got him the turnover. And then just change the one player since everyone else is fresh, and they go up a pitch here. Probably looking to get a strike dump going. It's only fourth touch, so this will be fifth. This will be the one they want to go off there. It's a bit of a scoop to the open side. Is the hands on? Might be. It's gone into player on player, and Wildcats cover it well. 2 minutes left.
Still really good yards, I think, from Midlands. They sort of started on their 7, left the ball pretty much on the 7 of Wildcats, and again making them work hard to get off and get their fresh legs on. But as you said, the whole way through this game, Wildcats looked absolutely lethal on this transition.
Yeah, absolutely lethal. And this was the touch you talked about before, a lot smoother there. Dump half straight away. Next runner really punching down for that fifth, and a scoop, and it looks like they might be going through the middle. But a bit of a, I think, Tom Brady-esque pass there.
They're the ones you'd love to give.
But you can't,
Yeah.
unfortunately. We'll give Chris a bit of stick and say it looked backwards from the camera, but unfortunately he was right there.
It's about a minute left now, so I think Midlands will really want to finish this strong, you know, get a good defensive set, a good attacking set, good transition on, try and leave the ball on their line, and if not, at least get a score.
Yeah, nice yards from the winger, just coming inside there, taking control of that. And she's going to find herself back out to the wing as these middles and links go and take the rest of the set there, and it's 5th and last, so bit of hands maybe on last. Ooh. And they get caught, just not knowing what that score was, but it was a nice set for moving the ball around, seeing the space, playing it well. But they've given Wildcats 30 seconds to go and maybe get one last score in this game.
That was great hands there. Can't see who that. Again, I can't see who this player is that I keep saying she's having a really good game because I can't see by her hair. But apologies if you know her or are her. She's having a very good game and she did a really good take then, which we can't unfortunately shout her out for.
We're going to give a shout out to Isabel and Poppy because I reckon it's one of them too.
Yeah. So the hooter I think is going to go imminently. Yeah, and that's the end of the game.
Yeah, there we go. And I think we'll have some different commentators in 5 minutes for the next game. Yeah, so how do you think that game went overall?
I think that was a really good game. Wildcats, I think, came out firing. I think it was 4-0 pretty quickly. But actually, Midlands really stemmed their flow in the end of the first and the second half. And I think they'll be really pleased, actually, with how they developed through that game.
Yeah, as you say, quick start from Wildcats making it 4-0. And then after that, it was 2-2. So when Midlands can get those stops and get themselves going, they can compete and they can hang with the team for the full 30 minutes, competitive right till the end. So it'll be nice to see where they end up through the tournament.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing how both teams progress. And yeah, thanks for having us on commentary. Hope you've enjoyed it.
Cheers, thank you.
like the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Well, welcome back. Thank you to Adam and Carla for covering the last game. I'm now joined in the comms box by Jack Harris, who was just reffing that last game. So, Jack.
Don't want to get all your comms kit too sweaty.
No, but that's fine. That's fine, because that's the co-comms kit, and they're all right. And we are already with the Northwest Touch on their first set, sitting themselves on the halfway line. So we've got the Midland Tigers against the Northwest Touch, and the first try of the game.
Yeah, it's a brilliant score already. These two teams are stacked with talent, I must say. Score there from Sam Thorpe of the Northwest Touch. Plays at NQ Rebels, plays Boys 18s England this year at the Atlantic Youth Cup. Lovely dive from him. These teams, as I say, stacked with talent. A couple of university players playing on the circuit too. These teams will play each other 3 times today in a bit of a test match series. And yeah, we're going to see some great skills going on.
When you say university, I believe that you're involved in a little bit of university touch?
Just a bit. Yeah. No, so playing for Midlands Tigers, as we see actually a reply already from the Midlands Tigers. Wonderful score once again.
That was William Murphy that time?
Yeah, Will Murphy, another great player. So Midlands Tigers, Keris Godwin is at Nottingham Trent University. Has been playing with them. Alice Summers, too. She's a wonderful player, playing women's 20s for England at the Atlantic Youth Cup and was part of the women's open squad. But Northwest now back on the ball. Sam Thorpe playing very closely with one of his close friends, Cooper Bainbridge, also a Northwest player here in the middle. You'll see them work very closely together and try and get around this defence.
Yeah, and like you say, 1-1, minute, just over a minute, and they were ploughing through those lines there. These guys aren't hanging around.
Absolutely
both good
not.
Impression.
Absolutely
mate.
not. So,
touch given there.
Yeah, lovely setup that from Northwest Touch again. Just need to be careful not to overrun it now. You can see Thorpe and Bainbridge working together closely. Their link, number 10. It's another attempted setup, and this time they are down. It's a good score from Northwest Touch.
Excellent work.
So watch the setup here. You've got number 10, Link, attempting to get on the outside of his opposite number. Thorpe in underneath it. So they're just spreading the defence as it goes out to Bainbridge, and they come back, see set up, drawn the defender. That's a lovely dive as well. Defender slightly gone beyond the line, unfortunately.
And this is mixed 19s. As we see here, just explaining that, and that means there must be 3 girls on the pitch at any one time.
Yeah, you can play with up to 5 girls. Can only have a maximum of 3 male players, though. So common format is playing 3 and 3, as we see Phoebe Simon dumping the ball. Harry missing. It's a lovely draw that, and Phoebe Simon straight in as well. Both teams evidently coming here to play an attack. We're just waiting for the defence to turn up now.
And England women's 20s gold medal in the Atlantic Cup.
Yeah. Again, wonderful player, about to go and start playing touch at University of Bristol.
Yeah. And I hope, it says here, crave it up in the Bucks UTC.
That's the hope. It's wonderful to see these junior talented players coming into the University Series now. We're only seeing the University Series get better as a result. But this is definitely the strike pod from Northwest. We're seeing Bainbridge Thorpe, and who is number 10 who's playing for them out on the link?
And that is Esme Ashley.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
That's definitely not Esme.
I'm only it's definitely not Esme, but that's what we've got as 10.
We need. Hold on a minute. I've got to check that quickly.
So we are just finding out, and it turns out that it is Samuel Dixon. Ah, well that's fine. We have got 2 number 10s. I didn't see the bottom one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, teams, this is why you should fill out your team sheet well enough, because otherwise we get names mixed up.
Well, that means that Esme won't get mentioned until we find out what number Esme is.
I can recognise Esme, but I don't know if she's... yeah, she's playing link now. She's wearing 27. So,
right.
Oh, what a throw. Unlucky that from Midlands Tigers. Sorry, everyone, we'll get back into the game now. Karis Godwin out on the wing as we now see Northwest Touch going to have to drive from the box. Jake Rigby, good dump from him. It's Northwest coming now.
It's the
Ashley,
parents,
dumpy, yep.
It's the parents I feel sorry for. That's my child!
But once again, strike pod, Bainbridge, Dixon and Thorpe. Bainbridge driving hard, number 5. Missing, trying to chase. Is Dixon going to get round him? Sorry, Bainbridge going to get round him. Touch is called.
Yeah. Brilliant run down there.
Yeah, Harry Missing, another very, very talented player. Elder brother Sam was playing for England Mixed Open at the Euros this year. Harry, I'm sure, will not be far behind. Northwest now looking to spread. Unlucky. Ashley couldn't collect that one as we see the turnover.
Yeah, that's Esme Ashley on the wing, as we just said, so well done.
Okay, so Midlands now looking to go to their box. New fresh set 6, Simon dumping and getting it back. Working with Mia Watts on this far side. Alice Summers now, good dump. Ooh, and they're going to get fresh set 6 here. It's an overly forceful touch from Northwest. So Dixon, Bainbridge and Thorpe finding themselves in the unusual position of having to defend here now. Midlands, his initial setup. 54 looking for a second. Thorpe holding him up well there. So 54 and number 7 for Midlands working together. Who have we got there? It's a lovely dive from number 7. Good touch. But we're coming back. 7, Will Murphy.
Matt Hawes and Will Murphy.
Okay, so these two in the middle there. Referee Leah Arimea keeping Northwest honest. It's a good wide ball. I think they're going to get that. Just about. Good score that from Godwin in the Midlands Tigers. Watch here.
Karis Godwin.
Link thinks I might have it, I might not, and lets it go. It's still backwards, so Midlands, they are 1 more on the board.
Nice play. Now, just as a update, we're playing 20 minutes each way.
We are.
The Hooters will still go at 15.
Correct.
Right, for all the other pitches. So
correct.
Let's not get carried away at home. If you think, oh, quick cup of tea, don't. Hang on 5 minutes.
Absolutely. So here we go then. Northwest, again, looking on the outsides, evidently their tactics at the moment, trying to get the quickie play on the link players and beat on the outside. Rigby, dumping, they go long side now, it's a good pickup. Lovely, wonderful score that from Northwest.
Brilliant, I didn't see who, oh, I see here. Always like to give a name.
Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely pickup that from Northwest. Midlands dragged in on the long side, trying to shut down, leaves the open winger on the long side. Lovely pass and a lovely setup.
And that's Elizabeth Davies. Liz has been playing touch for Wigan since 2021, represented the Northwest and England, playing mixed 18s at the Youth Atlantic Cup. Liz has performed at the National Theatre as well, so she's a bit of a Dane.
Multi-talented players, love to see it. Okay, Midlands working hard now, going to get back on the scorecard. Summers dumping, looking to set up the sweep again. They come long side. It's a lovely pass that again. Numbers outside and Godwin is in once again. These teams have come to play today. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So watch this again. Midlands pulling in the tight defence, leaving the open side winger free, and all Keris has got to do is drop it down over the white stuff.
Plays at Nottingham Trent, as you said, and for Nottingham Mavericks.
Yeah, Keris, very good player, one of Nottingham Trent's best. Right then, as we see Thorpe, Dixon. Oh, Bainbridge can't hold the ball though, it's unlucky. Will now go to defence. Midlands will drive, initially up the middle. Again, Thorpe trying to disrupt that roll ball, slowed it down for Midlands. Oh, Midlands unlucky there, so referee calling off the mark for Midlands there, so Northwest will get a new set of 6 in Midlands half.
First 10 minutes, 4-all. That's quality rugby.
Absolutely, absolutely. As Dixon sets up, looking for the quickest. What a ball that is from Thorpe, but they're lucky there because it was only second touch, and common tactics in touches, you're not going to throw that risky long ball until you're maybe on last or 5th because you've got touches to use, but
maybe they had a penalty.
They have had a penalty. Midlands offside within the 7. Northwest going again. Dixon back to Bainbridge. Good touches there from Midlands. Thorpe now having to pick up, will have to pass his dummy half. Dixon, dump, quickie set up again. Is he going to beat them to the line? It's a good throw. Look at that. So Midlands trying to read that play now, but of course leaving the outside player. Esme Ashley down for a score herself.
Good hands.
It's what you want from your winger, hands like glue.
Absolutely. That's the first basic. You should teach everybody how to catch.
Absolutely, absolutely. Midlands now, so missing, wearing number 12, working very closely with number 7 from Midlands in the middle here. Summers back to missing.
That's Will Murphy.
Will Murphy looking to set up long side here. Summers has dummied. Is going to get the pass away though, so missing Murphy, but Northwest win it back now for the forward pass. Rigby driving up as they come to the box. Yeah, Rigby again taking the offload there. Very good yards. Only on third touch to be in the other half. In the third touch is Thorpe driving. That is 5th, excuse me. Bainbridge is going to have to work hard. Dixon's on the outside. Have they got the overlap? And they're going to get another 6. Midlands need to be careful with the offside penalties here.
That looked like the touch there, but that's not what they gave.
No, so yeah, Midlands offside in the play. Once again, we see this link quickie play on here, and once again, Dixon has beaten the defender. Unfortunately, there for Tom Grantham of Midlands, couldn't quite get there. They're sticking to the plan, Northwest, and it's paying off for them at the moment.
Certainly is. They're showing their dominance in areas, and they open up a 2 try margin.
Yeah, so here we see now 28 and 54 from Midlands. JJ Lister and Matthew Hawes. Number 4 as well, Turner. So Lister, Simon underneath. Looking at outsides initially, but the option wasn't there. It's well shut that from Rigby from Northwest. Simon passes off to Hawes again. Hawes will dump. Simon underneath. Hawes looking for the wide. Is the option out there for Godwin? It's a wonderful saving touch that from Ashley, and it's going to be a turnover, forward pass, touch and pass, excuse me, by the Midlands. Okay, so Northwest will drive hard now. Once again, fresh legs on. Rigby, Bainbridge and Dixon working in the middle here. Number 7 dumped by Lucy Hawkridge for Northwest. Thorpe will scoop on 5th dump. He's going to have to work hard around. Simon's trying to cover. They've got the overlap.
Oh, nice. Quick hands. Well played.
So I think the ref's going to have a discussion here, potentially. So was a question of a touch and pass, but they're happy that the ball's away.
So
watch this.
Sit here.
So Thorpe draws Simon, the defender, and then unfortunately Mia Watts from Midlands is cut in. They've got the overlap. Simon's gone for the diving touch, but it's well tracked that from Northwest to try and look for the offload back.
So the referee was looking for
a touch and pass potentially. This was a close touch and pass. Ball was away before the touch was made.
Right. instant decision's got to be made out there.
Yeah, it's a fast game. Referees, that's why there's 3 of us on the pitch. We'll rotate in and out to make sure that we've got the legs to keep up with the game, because these players are fast. Yes, track very closely and work together as a team, and that's the beauty of touch. It's always a team sport, even if you're a referee.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant how you don't have assistant refs. There's 3 refs on the pitch. You just switch in and out positionally.
Exactly. And team out there at the moment, Leia Aramia, far side, recently awarded her level 5 badge at the European Championships. This near side, Adam Brimelo, does a lot of coaching in the Northwest and for England, wearing yellow today.
He was just the comms before with his new fiancée, Carla.
Yeah, Carly's brilliant. She playing for the Women's Open. And Adam here making a call on and off the mark. So Midlands are now going to get the ball back.
And the third ref?
Third ref. I need to remember now. This is bad of me, isn't it?
See the guy from Luxembourg?
That is, yes, sorry. It's Dan Fahy. So, yes, wonderful to have him over as well. There's a team of 3 here. So Midlands now going to try and get one back. Missing, working closely with Tom Kerr. Missing dumps, working again with Will Murphy, but it's a wonderful pass back, and Summers, I told you that girl's got talent. Wonderful line. Look at the chopping line here now from Summers. She starts wide, then comes in narrow into the gap, and one dump. And there we are, we mentioned the hooter. Leo has attempted to call half time. Of course it's not. We're going to play 5 more minutes. We're playing 20 minutes each way for the 2 games here. Northwest then, Rigby. Hawkridge on the far side here, alongside
at the end of the klaxon when we start the game. Pitch 1
number 11, Charlie Woods. They're working hard together. They're not going to get that score though. Looks like a forward pass off the floor, which it is. 7-5 after 15 minutes.
Yeah, impressive, isn't it?
It's wonderful, wonderful. So Midlands now, Simon making yards underneath. Murphy, Simon dumping again. Watts this time. Summers now on the ball, missing. Will look for the gap, look for the pass back. Summers working in the middle. She can go. Touch is made, missing again underneath. 5th is coming. They're going to have to set something up here. Murphy and Turner on their outsides. Missing's got the gap in the middle there. And wonderful, wonderful score once again. So Northwest here. You've got Rigby covering the outside on the dump, and what needs to happen, which unfortunately didn't, Charlie Wood needs to get in underneath here. He needs to cover that gap for Rigby, and wasn't quite there quick enough, and Missing has gone straight in.
Alice Summers working well as a link in there.
Yeah,
really
yeah. She's, as I say, a wonderful player, also based at Nottingham Trent University. Has a great career ahead of her.
My daughter went to the University of Nottingham, so I'll only just mention Trent in passing.
No, University of Nottingham, where we're based here, of course, today also have a wonderful team with some great players as well.
And has it been given?
Yeah, once again, so Thorpe and Dixon play very well off the quickie play. I've got a funny feeling that this might be called back, though. The reason being, yeah, it's a forward pass off the floor. So that's what they need to be careful of, is not overrunning the quickie play. So just watch this here. Watch the ball off the floor. That is forward to the player, so Thorpe to Dixon. So what needs to happen is Thorpe needs to get around the ball more, and Dixon just needs to take half a step backwards as he goes over the ball. Here come Midlands then. Dumped by Kerr. Simon again, but he's going to be called off the mark. And once again then, Northwest with a nice set of 6 in the half that they want to be in.
Exactly. It's a lot further up than they were expecting to be.
It is. Lord and Ainscough on the links at the moment. So Northwest actually currently playing with 4 girls on the pitch, which is good to see. Thorpe and Dixon working in the middle here. Thorpe back to Dixon. Are they going to work the middle there? And again, Dixon is down. So what we're seeing from both sides now is their middles, covering middles, not actually covering the second hole. Both teams are guilty of it at the moment. Just maybe need to up their comms together and notice who needs to cover who.
Absolutely. So the hooter will go for the start of the second half for all the other pitches, and that's our hooter to finish.
That is indeed our hooter to finish when it comes. Okay, Midlands looking to make some yards as we see Murphy working.
Dylan, you've been told, get out the way.
Do you know what I've just noticed as well? Midlands are playing with 2 number 7s. So one of them is Will Murphy. I can't see another number 7 on our sheet though.
All right, yeah.
So.
And they're over the far side, so we're not going to get that info.
They're both playing together at the moment, so what we are going to need to do is sort that out at half-time. But anyway, one of them's Will Murphy, unknown, and Isaac Turner in the middle here. Simon's on the far side, Turner near side here, got the option, but potentially Murphy doesn't take it.
Plays it back to Murphy. Murphy back to Murphy.
It'll be Murphy and Murphy at this rate.
Yeah.
Simon again, look at that.
Yeah, it's place. That's class.
It's almost as similar to Alice Summers' one earlier. Start wide, drawn the defender to look wide, and then cut back in. If you want to know more about running lines in any version of rugby, that's how you do it.
At half-time, I've just told the boys we're all going. Yeah. Have we got 2 games?
Okay then, so going to get 6 more now for Northwest. Hand in there from Midlands. Thorpe and Dixon in the middle. Hawkridge and Ainscough as their links. Not going to be long now. Hooter will go shortly. Thorpe's trying to go himself. Can't get through there.
And there is our Hooter.
Yeah, so will be last touch now. Won't have any more. Northwest is going to have to look to score for this, otherwise we're at half-time.
And half-time we are. So we're going to get some numbers. And Jack, we're going to have a 5-minute break while we go and find some numbers and names, find out who Murphy really is.
Yeah, Murphy and Murphy.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball, watch the ball.
We'll be having rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run around, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space! You work hard defense. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You're right, quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, Nottingham Riverside Complex, as we're halfway through this first test match between the Mixed Nutton Teens, Midlands Tigers in white, and Northwest Touch in the maroon. Currently, Northwest Touch lead by 2, 8-6. It's been a wonderful first half, some brilliant talent on here. And we'll see what can happen in this second half. Missing. And now we've sorted out the Murphy and Murphy, so wearing number 7 is Will Murphy now. Missing in the middle, Alice Summers wanting it back, looking to drag on the outside, missing. Now to Murphy, as they look to set it up, but unfortunately nothing coming there. Good pressure from Northwest. And they will get the ball now. Let's see what they can do. Rigby is going to be on the ball. Sorry, excuse me. Going to have Lord initially. Rigby dumping, working closely with Wood. As Northwest look to come to the box. Ashley underneath, Rigby takes it now, looking for the check off to Wood. Doesn't come. Rigby slowed down, Ashley underneath. Lord now on the ball. Thorpe, we're seeing this pod again. Thorpe, Dixon working together. Dixon will take off on 5th touch. Looks wide now to Dennis. Sorry, to Ainscough. Dennis outside her, but 6 used. And here we go again then for Midlands as they go to box themselves. Summers dumping, Watts underneath, missing now. Again, looking for the check off. Watts underneath to Simon. Northwest complaining about something, and I'm impressed that Dan's willing to listen to this, because Missing's not happy about something, Northwest aren't happy about something, and but we are going to go back to the original decision. Looks like both teams weren't happy about something within the touch, potentially the force, but Midlands are going to have it back. Simon and Watts working together, as we now see Hawes on the ball now. We've now got 27, who is Joe Thompson, who was wearing a 7 earlier. Half court there for Midlands, so if you are the dummy half, you pick up the ball from that touch. You cannot be touched, you must pass. And Northwest now as they come to the box. Lord dumps, Ashley underneath. Dixon making some good yards. Ashley again underneath. Hawkridge goes now. It's a loss of control though. It's a good pace from Northwest, but they need the control.
Just unfortunate, just a little bit sloppy there, but the build-up work was exceptional.
Yes, it was. No, they're both teams working very hard to get the fresh legs on. It's all about getting that fresh legs on to keep the momentum, get down the pitch. With only 6 touches, you have to work hard to get down the pitch. Missing, looks wide to Godwin. The space is there. And they've got 1 or 2 more to use. I think 5th is going to be coming. Summers dumps now, gets it back. Unlucky there. Lister couldn't quite get the pass away. Both teams off this first half then, looking and working hard. And it's just that control now. They want to play fast, but they've got to keep it controlled, otherwise they're going to lose the ball just like that.
Just a step backwards at the moment and keep the discipline. That's what's required, I think.
Absolutely. Summers now, Watts underneath. Summers will have it back. Missing. Outside him, Lister. And also Grantham. It's a lovely dive that from Missing. Touch is made though. Good work by Rigby. Might have got a dead arm from that, by the way he's holding his shoulder.
Yeah.
Missing calling the shot. Summers outside. Grantham and Lister looking now. Missing, he's wonderful at that. Look at the way he tries to move the defence from pumping that ball and then goes for the dive, but tight defence that from Rigby and Wood. Missing again, we'll have it back now, trying to block the defence. Oh, it's going to be 6 more.
Deliberate knock-on.
Yeah, so again, if you're coming over from the rugby world, rugby union or league world, no such thing as a deliberate knock-on in touch. If you get your hand in there as a defender, the attack gets 6 more touches, and that's seen as the penalty, as it were, because you've got to defend 6 more touches, and at this pace of game, you get very tired very quickly. But Midlands have lost the ball here for a not square hip. So again, once you're touched, you must make sure your hips are parallel to the touch lines. Otherwise, again, it will be a turnover ball. So Northwest get the opportunity to come to box now. Rigby to Ashley. Ashley touched. Rigby underneath. Wood. It's going to be off the mark. off the mark this case. So once you're touched, you must be at the place where you are touched. You cannot overstep the mark, otherwise it is a penalty, as we've seen there. Missing again on the ball, working with Summers. Summers will have it back. That's a lovely covering touch, that from Xanthi Lord. She's read that very well.
Otherwise it was in.
It was definitely in, but Lord playing at link here again. We see Northwest playing with their 2 male, 4 female configuration. Missing will have it back. That's a lovely tap back and a beautiful pass that from Will Murphy. Watch this. Watch now this close-up shot here. Missing, he's pulling the defence on his short side. They're expecting the quickie, expecting him to go, but that quick pass back, open side, they've got the overlap. And all Godwin once again has got to do is just take it and put it down over the line. Wonderful play.
Brilliant.
Dixon's making good yards off that first touch. Again, it will be him underneath. Thorpe, Dixon work together well. Simon's covered that from link very well indeed. So Dixon and Thorpe going to have to look now at trying to use their peripheral players a bit more. Midlands defence are staying very tight because they're expecting Thorpe and Dixon to come through the middle. Dixon, again, Thorpe underneath. They are looking wide. Another lovely shutting touch that from Mia Watts, and Midlands will get it back as they go to the box. Simon to Watts. Simon underneath her, Missing now on with Murphy with him, and Summers too. Missing will have it back. Summers, far side, 28. JJ Lister now dumping. It's going to have to be a scoop coming. That is 5th now. Midlands are going to have to use it. Northwest are offside on that far side, but can't make something of it. And once again, Lord has read that very well and shut very quickly to shut it down.
Northwest will come again. They're trying to open up that 2-point gap again.
Down to 1, so Midlands being patient now. As we see Hawkridge and Ashley working this near side. Rigby now on, trying to find some space. That is 5th touch though, and Midlands have slowed it down, so Northwest have got to find something. Ashley can't quite hold on to it in that scenario. And Midlands now, they'll also probably look to box here. Looking wide, Summers is on the ball. Watts, Summers underneath, Missing now. New legs coming on for Midlands. Missing, trying to find a bit more distance. Simon working closely with Murphy. Simon will dump. Murphy now on the ball. Grantham. Murphy with Thompson. Simon is there. And 5th is coming, so they're going to have to scoop now, Midlands. Murphy tries to go, but it's well covered that by Jake Rigby of Northwest Touch.
Yeah. It was a bit slow off the mark there. The Midlands didn't really bring that one together. The momentum wasn't there.
No, it wasn't on that one. And just need that slickness, but both teams also trying to keep the control, as we mentioned earlier. Hawkridge, Ashley, Rigby now. Good touch that there. Lord dumps initially. Dixon, 5th again, so it's a scoop coming from Thorpe. Does the goop step, trying to get on the outside. It might be happening for Northwest. But it's covered on the far side very well by Watts and Summers, and actually they forced the forward pass from Northwest.
Yeah, well played there. Really good defensive unit.
Yeah, I said these teams are just stacked with talent. It'd be wonderful to see these players playing for the open sides in probably maybe only a year's time. And they really are showing some great skill level here between them. Some great team cohesion as well. Missing and Summers working with Hawes. It's going to be a scoop from Missing. Has he got that ball away? He has. Hawes is going to have to pass it off.
And they're going to get another 6.
Yeah, unlucky once again for Dennis. Hand was in the passing channel. So again, even if you don't attempt to knock the ball down, if your hand is in the passing channel as a defender, it will be given as a 6 more because you're blocking where the ball can be. Missing and Summers working that fast side, trying to get Dennis on the outside, and it's a wonderful, wonderful read of play there. Unfortunately, Northwest sucked in on the wing, and you'll see now, so just watch the winger's movement from Northwest here. Needs to stay wide on that short side, marking her opposite number. Unlucky that for Davies, but it's a good score from Watts.
They've pulled it square now. 8 apiece.
Kettles for life, mate.
Oh, square, love it. Excellent. Northwest, yeah, so evidently used a lot of energy in the first half. And it's their just discipline. It's going to be key for them now. Ainscough off to Rigby with Wood. Wood dumps, Rigby back. Wood will have it now. They're looking for the setup. Rigby dumps. Wood's going to run with it. Looking for the pass. It's a lovely long pass to Ashley. Can she get that down? Well covered by Godwin. Touch is called there. And again, referees get confused by the hooter. We, of this game, are not playing to the hooter. As mentioned, we're playing the full 40 minutes. All other games today are 30 minutes. The mixed 19s, they play the full 40. So Midlands now. Northwest slightly out of shape. Lister trying to find the gap, run with it. Simon's underneath. And Thompson there, touched. Summers passes off to Murphy. And this is what's letting Midlands down slightly at the moment, as they need the energy, the discipline to drive up the pitch. You've only got 6 touches, that's 5th already. Missing will scoop, passes away. Murphy, Summers, attempts, but I think that one's going to be given as a forward pass. It's, so you've only got 6 touches to get 70 metres down the pitch. You have to go with energy. You've got to be slick, because otherwise you find yourself at 5th touch only on the 10-metre line, and you've got a lot of work to do on that last touch. But Northwest now, Wood looking for the pass. Hawkridge is there. Rigby to Wood. Ashley telling him to get down. Again, Northwest slowed it slow here. Midlands have slowed it down themselves. And as we see Davies, Thorpe and Dixon working together. And Midlands have drawn the penalty here. It's a late pass by Northwest. So once you've been touched, you cannot pass the ball. And that's what's happened there. Watts to Missing. Missing, trying to draw that defence. Thorpe and Dixon covering it well. Lister dumps. Simon scoops. Missing now on the ball. Will look to set it up. But Simon not quite there for that one. Unlucky. So hoping Bainbridge is okay for Northwest. Haven't seen him back on the pitch in this second half.
The next tap
Davies.
Off is 13:30. Next tap off is 13:30.
Ashley passing off to Hawkridge. Northwest looking slightly laboured now, and they're slow off the box. Ainscough having to pass off to Rigby. Midlands have shut that down very well, and the Northwest do look tired now. There's only 4 of them in this sub-box. They are short of numbers, could do with a few more, but they're working well together. But we're seeing the mistakes come in from both sides. 7.5 to go then. Let's see what we've got. 8-all at the moment. I tell you what, if it stays like this for the other 2 test matches with these 2 teams, we're going to have a hell of a day. Culminating, it'll be our last game on today. Our last game will be the final test match between these 2 teams. And who knows what the overall score on the test series will be by then. Midlands now. Simon, Watts underneath. Missing, doing a lot of work in the middle for the Midlands. Looking for Godwin. Takes the touch. Ashley from the Northwest there now. Here comes Thompson. It's a good covering touch by Dixon.
How harsh do you have to be on that pass off the floor? Because it's marginally forward.
Yeah, so it's one of the most difficult things to notice as a referee when you are directly opposite the ball. You have to watch the hands. So remember, that's the key bit as well. It's all about the direction of the hands. There are many long passes you will see in the game that look forward, but are not. You've got to think about the momentum of that passing player. If their hands are backwards, even if the ball has relatively moved forward, it's still a legal pass. So just think about that. So it's all about the hand positioning, and referees. Yeah, it's one of the hardest things to notice. Certainly the ones off the floor, as we see Missing now. Oh, has he got that down?
No.
Okay, so it's another offside penalty for Northwest. Missing. Watch him play. It's he'll try and move that defence with his pump to the ball, and then the dive will come in like a snapshot, like a spring. Thompson goes to the dive there, covered by Dixon. No touches made. Thompson to Murphy. Outside is Grantham. Murphy dumps. Thompson passes back to him. They've got the overlap here, and Midlands are going to be in. Northwest need to cover that short side. So once again, Just watch this replay. If you are the short side winger, you need to look at your opposite number. And unfortunately, Ainscough and Davies once again drawn into the ball, and Mia Watts dumps down and scores for the Midlands, and they now go into the lead. It's 3-0 to the Midlands in this second half. Northwest have yet to score in the second half, and they're looking for the opportunity. I think what they're struggling with at the moment is Thorpe scoops through, is looking for the pass. Oh. Pass not quite on the money for them. So I think what's unfortunate for Northwest is we saw a lot of the scores in that first half from that pod of Thorpe, Dixon and Bainbridge. And Bainbridge has not played in the second half. I can't see him in the box either at the moment. He potentially now injured. So this is why Northwest are playing with this 2 male, 4 female configuration. And without the full pod of Northwest, they've struggled. But have they got their first score in here? Aramir, the referee, talking now to Brimelow. They're going to have a discussion about it. What's the call going to be? Ball is down first, so Northwest get the score they needed in this second half.
Pull it back. Yeah, you can make a judgment yourself here.
Yes.
Well, we know the refs are right, but you know.
Sometimes you just need a bit of a discussion. But on-field referee is always the one in control, one who makes the final decision. Regardless of who's there at the time, it's always the middle referee. So then, 9-9 with less than 4 minutes to go. Midlands potentially looking for a winning score. Northwest might get it, who knows? But as I said, Northwest is suffering because they haven't got Bainbridge within that pod that was scoring so many in the first half. Murphy dumps, missing, passes it back to him. Again, there's space on that outside. Northwest are going to be frustrated by that. They need to be covering the easy short side option. Wingers getting sucked in way too much. And Watts again is in for the easy score.
They've only been behind twice in this game at 9-8 and 10-9. So, oh, now they're giving a cheap turnover.
Northwest going to be frustrated now. They've got to keep their heads, keep the composure. The last thing you want now is to allow those mistakes, and any chat back to the referees too. Mr. Thorpe, just watch yourself. Thompson. Pause, and Thompson working in the middle. Grantham's on this near side link. Simon on the far side. Grantham. Hawes, sorry, and Simon trying to link up. Northwest will win that back, and Sam Thorpe's looking to try and make some ground here, but they'll get the 6 now. Thorpe passes very wide to Wood, and it's getting Northwest just trying a bit too hard. They're forcing it ever so slightly. Thompson, now Grantham with Hawes. This middle 3 now for Midlands. They're trying the link on the quickie. It's well covered that by Dixon, though. It was nice and tight to his link. Pause. Will dump, looking for the setup. Thompson picks up, gets the pass away. Unlucky slip that from Hawes. You had Simon and Watts on the outside, though, and that is 5th touch. They're going to have to do something here. Last coming. There we go. Ooh. So, because touch is such a fast game, if you lose possession, you've got to hand that ball back over to the defence or get it to the mark as quick as possible. And Midlands have been pulled back 10 metres for not giving the ball urgently. So 10 metres less for Northwest to have to work. Ashley to Thorpe. Pass off to Dixon. Flat just about. Look at the yards made by Dixon. Ashley's got to work hard to get underneath. Hawkridge. Ashley will be underneath again. Rigby. Wood's going to have to work hard to get there with him. Rigby trying to do the work himself. He goes to the gap. He's going to... That's a lovely dive. Called as touch by referees. Just covered that by Hawes. Sorry, Grantham. And late pass from Northwest. Last minute now, 45 seconds. Midlands on possession, up by 1. Got to work hard now. As a minimum, want to get Northwest down into their own half. So if it does overturn, Northwest have got to work that bit harder. Oh, it's a mistake that there from Midlands. That's not what they wanted. And I don't think Northwest know how much time's left on the clock, because they've got to go hard here. They've got to go hard. 15 seconds to try and get the drawing score. Rigby dumps. Hawkridge underneath. Working in the middle now with Lord. Lord dumps.
Oh, knock on. That's going to be it.
That is going to be it. And Midlands are probably going to take this by 1. It's whether the referees have remembered to self-time it, though. We could be playing on here, guys. No. They had it.
Yeah, they knew.
And there it is. Midlands up by 1 in this first game, test series of the Mixed 19s. Wonderful game, wonderful game. Both teams started so quickly. Northwest, unfortunately, with the loss of Bainbridge, had to work harder, and Midlands came back into it. But I can't wait for the other 2 matches today.
So looking exciting. Look really exciting. Looking forward to that. So it's going to be really good. Jack, been an absolute pleasure.
You're very
Thank you very much.
No
and
worries.
look forward to seeing you later, because I'm on my list.
Yes, I've got another game with you soon.
Cheers,
Thanks,
mate.
guys.
Thanks. Bye.
And as we head towards the next tap-off, this is a 4-minute warning, so 4-minute warning for the next tap-off.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evans.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Yeah, go on!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref.
Hooray!
Well done, video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Welcome back, and we have now got Northwest Touch Broncos against the Southwest Saxons at the 14s. And so off we go, and I am going to be joined very shortly by Alice, but she's just played and she's just getting herself a drink and we're running across to me. In the meantime, we've got some very big 14-year-olds on the pitch there, and one with the green hat. Number 14, all numbers are changed. That's Aston Fox Barrington Hibbett with the first score. Just cuts inside and puts on the burners, and off he goes for the Saxons. All right, Northwest chance now. Up through the middle there, Charles Graham. Good dart, just run out of control there, but good darting run, pushing through Joe Speakman. Those Saxons. I think they've played before, these guys. Very, very quick. They're going straight across. Better take the touch and move it up the middle. Straight up, taking the touch. Sydney, Wiltshire. So that was the 5th touch. The one and last opportunity. Got to make something happen. Gone wide. And, a bit ambitious, that one from Keegan Van Ruin. Northwest. That's a cracking mullet there. Great mullet. Touch and ref. Carla, who we had on comms earlier. Adam's fiance. We were saying he's had his initials tattooed, but when they get married, he's got old initials. So they were talking about cover tattoos. Interesting. Getting your initials before you get married. All right, a break again. Here come Northwest. Max Dyer takes it up. And now it's the chance. Cease Taylor. Taylor again. 2 touches and they're on the 7. Interception there. Fionn Wheatley was picked off, and looks like, 16. Piran Moran goes the length of the pitch. And the good news is, just as that try from one end of the pitch to the other goes in, I'm joined in the comms by Alice Summers.
Yes, hi. Just played a game, so I might be a little bit sweaty next to you.
No, you're right over there. You're okay.
Yes, this is a great game so far.
And look at their legs on that, eh? Look at the wheels.
He's got a backwards hat. You know they're fast when they wear it backwards.
Oh, right, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what you spot on the other team.
Right, and straight back. Also, just a word of warning, if you score a try from a long way out, we don't get a chance to put the replay, we miss the game. So try and keep them short if you can. So Alice, tell us a little bit about the last game.
Yes, very tight last game actually. Our team, our Midlands team, was absolutely class. We've got some really good, solid players in there. Our coach Archie Shaw, he coached the under-20s at Youth Atlantic Cup, and I also played there with some of the boys and girls like Phoebe Simon, Harry Missin. Could go on for ages about this team. And yeah, we ran hard, and that's what got us the win.
Yeah, no, you were like down and all the way until 9-8.
Yeah.
10-9, and you hung in there.
Yeah, I think we got down by 3 tries at one point, and then stuck it back out and got the win. That's all that needed.
Yeah, no, very good. And you were playing link in there quite a lot.
Yeah, so me and Phoebe Simon were at link, so we've only got 4 girls, which is not a lot in a mixed game, I must say. So we had 2 fixed wings, Keris and Mia. And so they stayed on the whole time, which can be super tiring. And then 2 links rotating. Very tough game. But looking at the Northwest team, they only had, I think, 4 lads in their team. So even harder work for their boys.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and they had an injury as well. So
yeah, I think one of them's gone down. So they might be using one of the under-17s, one of their boys coming up. So should be interesting next game, and then going into the finals after that.
Yeah, good. Now, if you're anything like me, it's very hard now to talk about other people, but we'll go back to this game. There's another interception. Oh, and then a touch just on the end of it, but that was nearly from, well, I know some people say coast to coast, but I always think of that as left to right rather than up and down, you know.
Coast to coast.
It's more north to south.
Yes. What the score is 2-0 so far. Still in it, both teams here.
Fionn Wheatley is the 77 there on the ball. Little pocket dynamite. This Fion's first year, but like her brother Noah, she plays all codes. She stood sideline watching her brothers play and is now playing for Northwest this year. Well, that's the spirit.
Wow, that's amazing, that is. Looking at line attack, let's see what moves they can run. Just shipping it out to wing so far. Still got touches on the board though, so let's see if they can get a strike play anytime soon. Just hands on the outside with momentum. Great touch from Southwest. However, 5th touch coming, long ball. Little Giroud touch back there, I see.
Now they go again. Blake Rowland's on the outside. There's Fionn. Was she touched?
Yeah, great touch. However, just before that pass, that was a great drawing pass. Like, seeing that defender, reading them coming in, and then shipping it out, that was amazing read by him. Very hot day, however, so I'm...
you caught the sun a bit, didn't you?
I didn't put on the sun cream. I should have realised to done it sooner. However, some of these players might be flagging already. I definitely was.
Yeah, I can say this, my good friend is also strawberry blonde. They suffer in this weather, don't they?
Yes, I do say so. However, they've still got quite a few games. How many games does this team already have, do we know?
Not sure.
Not sure.
So there's my honest answer.
On the pitch here we have
Saxons
Carly
is their second
Wynn.
game, I think.
Second game?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So on the pitch you've got Carly, sorry?
Yeah, Carly Wynn. It was just one of the referees. She was my manager at Women's 20s at Youth Atlantic Cup that we did have here in Nottingham. The team did amazing and got the win against like France, South Africa, USA. So very cool tournament. And I know our head coach is around here refereeing as well. That's Adam Brimlow. So amazing squads, an amazing team.
And they've just got engaged.
Yes, of course. They did just get engaged.
And he just had her initials tattooed.
Really?
But then they get married and those tattoos are out of date. You've now got somebody else's initials on your leg.
Oh, breakthrough. He's got wheels. He's got wheels on the outside and he's got them.
And that is William Jenkins. Maybe Bill to his mates. But he went from one end to the other. Yeah, anyway, end of that, they're going to get cover tattoos matching. So get rid of her initials.
Classic.
But no, Adam and Carla were on comms earlier together. Really, really good.
Yes. Because Carly's just come back from Euros and getting a win. Well, all the England teams have done amazingly out there.
Yeah.
Ben Grinter also for the under-20s, under-19s coach that was just coaching the Northwest team. Did amazing, played in Euros, got the win, and now he's coaching out here. does everything, and he's a great person.
It's great stuff. And the passion from all the players and the coaches is really, really, inspiring.
Yeah, honestly, you can't say enough about these people, because they're here on this is a weekend, this is on their days off, and they come here down to volunteer, coach, and it's getting the younger people to come up. If we didn't have any coming up, then the club wouldn't go anywhere. So we need to put all of our stuff down there.
Where are you playing? Where do you play?
Position or
no, club.
I play for it in Victor. It's down in Kent, because I live down south. However, I'm in university in Nottingham, Trent.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
My daughter went to University of Nottingham.
Did
Sorry.
she?
Yeah.
Uni of. Oh.
Uni of. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But now that thankfully I got to know you and liked you before I realised where you went, so you can carry on with your co-coms.
Yes. So Nottingham Trent University, they are. So I play with Ben Grinter, obviously, from there.
Yeah.
So I know him as a teammate, and everyone's doing amazingly. So the team with entering its UTCs, they're called, so University Touch Series, and all of that is going well.
Yeah, really, really good.
Just getting surrounded by some fans, aren't we, over here?
Yeah, exactly.
Number 5, bottom left corner from Southwest.
Jacob Doolan.
They're running away with this one.
Yeah, you had a little fan club turn up there, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why. I waved at them and they moved away. So I think I frightened them off.
Sniff kettles for life, bro.
4-0 so far. Northwest really needs something from this tap-off now. Let's see what they can do. Ball in hand. Just getting down to the 7, and that's all they need. They just need to get a strike play on board.
Yeah, because the thing is, they've been in the game. They've been down there, just not finishing it off, and there could be one, or did he drop it?
Oh no, same touch. 5th come in. Great touch by Southwest, actually. Just killing it in the corner, maybe. Yeah, nice. Great long ball. Ship it. So on 5th touch, what they just did there, they just killed it in the corner, so it takes so much more time for Southwest to push it all the way across so they can sub. So it just gives them extra time. However, number 13 that was just on the ball made great yards and offloaded it to their, I want to say, was it their winger?
No.
Was
I
it
don't
their
think
link?
it was. I think it was their link. Didn't quite see his number either. See it again here.
Yeah, great yards here, we can see. Yeah, ships it off. Just pace on the outsides.
Can't see his number. Number 1, Keegan Van Ruin. He was at the Atlantic. I remember the name.
Were you commentating at the Atlantic?
I was, yes.
Nice.
I was doing my bit alongside experts like yourself.
Of course. What did you think of the whole tournament?
I thought it was absolutely amazing. I thought it was brilliant.
Yes.
It was my first introduction into touch as well. I thought touch was brilliant.
Yes.
What a great way to get people, well, compliment Union in League, but what a great way to keep people involved in the sport.
Yeah.
You know?
Great fitness, great hands, just getting, and just reading the game.
Yeah. Now has he got the wheels?
Number 5, and he does.
Jacob Doolan again. They're just showing the pace around the outside. It's like those, it's probably not your era, like Malcolm McLaren, those Buffalo girls. They go round the outside, they go round the outside. Some parents listening will pick that up.
Tragic puns over here.
Yeah, dad puns. There we go. And they just put us on the afterburners.
You might say Southwest is running away with this one.
Yeah, I like it. I tell you, Josh Gregg did really well trying to stay in there, but...
great commitment, great commitment.
Here they go again. Just got to stay in this game. Well, it's 5-0, 6-0 down, so stay in the game. It feels like they're in the game.
Yeah, these games are also 30 minutes in total, aren't they? So 15 minutes each half.
Yeah.
And then a little bit of break, have some water, and then back on.
Yeah. Yeah. You were 20 minutes, weren't you?
Yeah, it did kind of confuse me. The hooter
All the
would go,
hooters. Yeah.
and then I was like, oh, thank God, time. Need some water?
No, another 5 minutes.
No, we're still on. We're still playing. Let's see if they can get out their own half here. This is great D by Northwest so far.
Yeah.
It's just they're just running with such good intent, and that's all you need. Running hard on the outside, and that's what they're doing.
And they have the momentum.
Yeah.
Oh, and they got the
Hard
wheels
on
again.
the outsides. Number 9, that is.
Reginald Sir. Reg to his mates, I reckon. And there is the half-time whistle, but look, yeah, look, he just goes through that gap, puts it down, and right on half-time,
And that collection
they
brings us
stretch
to
the lead out
half-time.
to, I believe that was 7 now. Yep, it is. So we're going to try and get a quick breath of fresh air ourselves, and after your game, Alice, and we'll be back in 5.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down there.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Alice.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Right. Hi guys, now we are back. We're just about to get tapped off again. I am here with JJ Lister.
Yes, hello.
He just played in the squad with me today, just finished our first game. How do you feel after that game?
Tired. It was hard work.
I mean, we didn't have a great amount of players in our team.
I mean, neither did they.
I think they had less. But we are with Southwest Saxons and Northwest Touch. So Southwest definitely got 7-0. I think they might get the win in this one.
You think?
You never know though. Come on. Oh, Carly's taking it back. She said and waiting for our whistle. Let's see what they can do here. Right, tap off they go. Driving, good amount of momentum. Oh,
lost control there.
Big turnover. That's not what Northwest needed at that moment, actually.
No.
That
They need a score right here, really.
yes. Go on then, JJ. Talk us about some of the moves we ran.
I think mostly it was quickies,
Yeah.
and I think we ran a few shorts on the line, scooping through as well. A real range, to be honest.
Yes, exactly. I think they just got a score over here. Number 14 shifts it off, gives it to number 6, who is Ollie Too Good. He's too good for this sport. He's too good.
Sit down.
Right, guys, we've just got introduce one of the players. What's your name?
Seb Brandy.
Seb Brandy over here. He just played for West Wildcats. How have your games been going?
Oh, they've been going good, you know. We had Midlands first on the TV pitch, and we decided to park the bus.
Scored.
You know, leave them. Didn't want to humiliate them. You know, we just left them with the 6-6 draw.
Love to hear that. However, is that Northwest with the?
Northwest just
That's
scored.
Northwest score. First score of the game. Great from 75. That was Torres Litter. I'm sorry if I absolutely smashed that surname. However, that was a great score from them. that was just some of JJ's mates coming over. How do you know them, JJ?
I played I had 18s training with them this year actually.
18s training, is that England's?
Yeah.
Yes, how did Youth Atlantic Cup go for you?
I actually injured my knee, so I missed out on quite a few games, but I played for mixed 18s, and they made it to the final, but sadly lost to Wales in a close drop-off, really.
Yeah, how was it on your knee? Like, was it sore, like you couldn't really play? How did you feel?
I couldn't play, I could barely bend it. It was quite uncomfortable, really.
Yeah, but at least you got to play some games. How did those games go?
Yeah, we unbeaten in every game up to the final, sadly. Yeah.
Yeah, that final I was watching as well, and sadly didn't go your way. I guess you can't win them all.
No.
And it was even harder for you. And was it Ollie Simon? He had to sit out.
Yeah.
What happened to Ollie?
He had a head injury in the previous game. Someone knocked his head, and yeah, it's just a bit.
Not great.
Feeling ill and stuff.
Yeah. I guess that's not what you want to hear,
No.
especially from amazing impact players over there.
Yeah.
Also, I'd quite like to say, me and JJ are from the same club. We play for the Invicta, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, new club.
New club from Ken.
Unbeaten.
Yes.
We've entered 4 tournaments, won 4 tournaments.
Yeah, and that's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
So that's the men's and mixed.
Men's and mixed, yeah.
And yeah, amazing team so far.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, what can we do next season? Honestly.
I'm saying we enter a women's team.
Enter a women's team. I know, we need to get some more girls. If anyone's listening and you want to come play for Invicta, give me a shout.
It's great fun.
Let's see what Southwest can do here. They haven't scored since Northwest got the score, so looking a little bit under pressure, but there's still a big gap in score difference. We're back on. Northwest with some great yards over here. Slow to half though. Let's see, they just need to get that half quicker. This is the thing. If the ball's on the floor for too long, it can let the other team like come up and lose all their space, all the yardage. And if the ball's on the ground for longer, the defense can read what you can do and they can get up in your face, and it can feel really threatening, don't you think?
It really does, and it really makes you work really hard to get back on side, and you're tired for the line attack, really.
Yeah, and especially in this heat, like I was saying, it's been so hot today.
It really is.
And these I want to say these teams have been on for like, maybe this could be their second game.
Oh.
Gas on the outside.
Run through. Number 8.
That is William Jenkins with the score in the bottom right corner. Just wheels on the outside, wasn't it?
Great pace there. Great pace.
Can we see a replay? Yes, we are.
Just hands, really, I think. Yeah, nice long ball around the outside. Oh, good step there. Lovely step.
In our game, we've been seeing a little few steps, haven't we?
Yeah, yeah.
I must say.
Yeah.
Turning some heads.
Yeah, I think second half got a bit slower though.
Our second half definitely
got a bit knackered.
From both teams.
Yeah, equal.
No, these two teams have been drawing and passing really, really well.
Yeah, really nicely.
And they're just at Northwest at the line now. Let's see if they can get a strike play. They're reusing it.
They just need to set something up
Yeah.
here, really.
Need to get a good strike dump and just get in. 67 on the ball here, 69 picking up. Oh, 65, sorry.
Oh, fake
Outside.
switch. Oh.
Yeah, just great D though
Safe
in
touch.
total from Southwest. Just easily covering.
Yeah, nicely.
Sometimes in mixed you can see, so for our game, you can see like a pocket defence or maybe like a higher mids come in. However, with our squad, I think and both squads, we were running just like a simple mid smiley, and that's what most teams are doing over here as well, as we can see from the Southwest.
Oh, great touch there. Number 71.
Getting great yards from over here.
Slowing things down a little bit.
Referees calling them back for a penalty. Over the
mark. Ooh.
Come on, Northwest needs to use something here.
Yeah.
They have less than 10 minutes to give it a go. Gaining yards. They're quite a long way from their box if they're doing a sub play over here.
Yeah.
So they need to work hard.
Hands.
Nice, taking it in. They really need to grab some momentum. Looking like it's going to be a turnover. Number 2 on the ball, which is Joseph. That's Southwest's far wing. And I think we've been seeing some pace from him as well. Getting into their 10-meter line. Looking like
good feet.
Oh,
Step back.
what?
Oh.
Just what happened? That was number 14. No one knows. He's gone round everyone.
Let's try given, yeah.
Just outside. He's on the outside, and then I think he thought that was the try line, maybe.
I agree, yeah, I think so.
So he tried to put the ball down, but because he didn't let go of it, he doesn't actually lose loss of control. So then takes it to the try line, and then
just taps it down.
Nice, and that was Ashton Fox. Yeah, great score from there. Right, come on Northwest. What can you do?
Yeah, good. Taking it back there.
Oh, the ref is going to go back for a penalty.
Is that over the mark?
Look, yeah, over the
Ooh.
mark. We've been seeing a lot of this.
Yeah.
It could just be for this category. I feel like this age group, they're still learning, and it's quite common just to game with your momentum and go over with the ball. So quite hard to. Oh.
Is that happening again?
Yes, another penalty.
Oh no, hips not straight.
Hips not. What do you think of that rule?
I think you can sometimes be too strict on it and sometimes be too lenient. I think it's quite difficult to judge, really. But yeah, it's all the rest calls, really. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel because hit square, not square. It's just eye to eye view. You can't always know exactly if it is or if
Yeah,
it isn't,
no.
and if it's to advantage or to not. Like, it's a hard one for sure. But wherever it's given, you've just got to take it.
Yeah, play
and
the rest. Getting a 9 there, you need. Yeah, 9 needs to be there quicker.
Right. Oh, is that a full? Were they retaking the roll ball there? I think that was a retake.
Yeah, I think so.
So they really need a strike dunk
I
here.
agree, yeah.
Let's see what Northwest can do. They're looking like they wanted to ship left.
Oh, step. Oh.
That's 5th touch. So last one. On the outside. Oh, intercept. Is he gonna do the whole pitch? He's running. He's got him. He's got him.
He's
Gas.
putting away a bit there.
Yeah, number
he's
2. And that is Joseph again with the score.
Yeah, good pace there. Good pace.
Great score.
I think he'll be tired after that.
Yeah.
Whole length.
Whole length of the
Good
pitch.
run, though.
And he's staying on. No water for this young
Good
man.
fitness there.
Tell me some of the fitness you had to do for your Youth Atlantic Cup.
Well, I think the team didn't actually work on fitness that much. They were more working on different moves and stuff towards improving the team because they thought that we could work on fitness in our own time. So at trainings we were doing more moves rather than fitness just because we can work on that in our own time, really.
Yeah, and I think that's like to get the team to bond together. I feel like that's easier and to know each other's players.
Yeah, definitely.
Great touch. Right, they're on their own 7. This is great. Great. Oh, what
and
a
he's in.
hole!
Oh, lovely.
Great chop. That was mid-link hole and no, that was link.
75, I think.
Yeah, link wing hole. And that was Torres. I've actually mucked up that surname. I'm sorry, but that was an amazing score.
Lovely score. Lovely hole as well.
Yeah,
good
great.
chopping.
And he's wearing the bucket hat.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means?
He's cool.
He is so cool. I need a bucket hat when I'm playing. Is anyone wearing a backwards hat? You can tell they're fast if you're wearing a backwards hat. Watch out.
I'm not going to wear a bucket hat then. No, a backwards hat then.
Great. He was dragging his mid super far. Now there's a big mid gap we can see. Going on the outsides. Just great touch though from 79 over there on Northwest. See here they've got in a better attacking structure. However, they did just throw it away and Northwest.
Quick on the attack.
They're looking to go wing. He's going to take him. He's going to take.
Oh, good touch. Good chase.
Great chase down.
But good yards from Northwest there.
Yeah,
great yards.
This is touch 3 in their own in Southwest. Oh, they're saying penalty.
Is that over the mark?
Oh, I wasn't too sure on the referee's hand signals there.
Yeah, not sure. I think it was over the mark, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Taking the ball outside.
Running direct. Oh, good feet. Oh.
Just in a touch game, like, even though you're subbing on and off all the time, it's just short bursts of powerful energy.
Yeah.
And it just does take it out of you, like on a hot day. And I feel like we can see this with the Northwest team. They're getting tired, and so is Southwest.
That's what happens, really. You've got 2 days of this. It's going to be tiring.
Yeah, especially they got 2 days. Yeah, the under 20s, we've only got only got 1 day, so just got to stick it out, and we should be fine.
Oh, drop ball there.
They need to get reset really quickly here.
They have, I think.
That's pretty good. It was lucky it was near their sub box, so they didn't have to run as far. Number 9 on the ball.
Number 8. Oh, yeah, good touch.
They are looking dangerous. They're subbing off, getting some key players on. However, referee is saying turnover. We have seen a lot of penalties, and like penalties affect the game so much. So this is me, like a penalty is when the ball gets turned over. This could be for over the mark, drop ball, or like hard touch or anything like that. And we've seen these teams have this loads and loads of times, and every penalty affects it.
Yeah.
So the less penalties you have, obviously, the better the team will do, the better are the outcomes. And I feel like both of these teams could just work on the minor details just to get rid of that.
Yeah, into the last 15 seconds here, I think.
Yes. Last 10. Hooter might go any second, so they've got to use this. Come
Fifth
on.
touch as well.
Oh, Hooter goes,
Go.
so no touches left. Gonna on the outside.
Oh.
That was great game from Northwest and Southwest. Southwest gets the win with 11-2 to go. Amazing game and lovely having JJ here and lovely being here. Off to the next game.
Sorry for making you miss a score.
And he's also on phone.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them playing.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
Yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Alright, hands in. Come on, Enes.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
Well done, video.
Go on, Darren! Act really casual.
Hello and welcome all watching the live stream. It is 2:09 p.m. today and it is a lovely sunny morning in Nottingham. Currently playing, about to begin a Northwest Touch Boys 17s versus West Wildcats Blacks. Oh, tap-off's just begun.
That's a nice little opening drive from the Wildcats there.
Yeah, making good yards. Stopped on the 7, looking to strike now, I think. Ziggy Conigan taking the ball in.
That's a Stanley Wilcoxon looking to go through, but
good touch, good D from Northwest.
Northwest look to probably sub now. Let's see what sort of subbing they've got in action.
Strong drives, good acceleration on the drives. Love to see it.
I love to see the pink.
They look like they're
well.
just driving up the pitch, to be honest. Yeah, looking for a strike on the 7 or a scoop. Oh, unfortunate. Slight loss of control in the touch
for the Wildcats. And they look to run around. They get stopped there. Nice touch from the Northwest player. And
yeah.
Turnover, hips not square there.
Very good snipe there from Lewis Gow, I think.
It's good intensity from Northwest early doors.
Yeah, they just get 6 more on near the line here. So they should hopefully look to have a score here, have a go at the line. And, Lewis Gow taking it in and Reese scooping, giving now and just setting on the line.
There's a
good dive at the line, a good attempt. And it looks like score is given.
Just wait for him to turn around. And that's number 40, Lewis Gow there. Nice little quickie.
Maybe not made it back to the line in time.
Little step back and dive through.
It's a very nice finish. Very, very good show and go.
And the pink boots to match.
To match what?
The good try.
Wildcats on tap-off, obviously. Looks like they're just 3-manning it up the centre.
Good yards from, looks like Donald Keane.
Great yards, great mullet. Back to the mark, unfortunately. Looks like he was touched earlier. Wildcats just going up the pitch, taking touch.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Just unlucky.
Just a little bit out of sync there from the Wildcats, and he's nippy.
Oh, bit of confusion about half, but they're going again. All good. No Wheatley as half.
Yeah, he's got good feet.
Dylan Sharp just drove it in. Penalty against Wildcats.
Great yards there from Northwest.
Hard touch coming in, unfortunately. And yeah, Northwest should look to have a good strike dump and attack.
Just ploughing their way to the 7 now. Noah Wheatley picks up there, giving to Henry Jones.
That's a great put down from the winger. Oh.
Don't have his number.
Has it been given? Try has been given. Yeah, great put down. Let's watch the replay. Very nice step in.
And Luke Turner there going in.
Yeah.
Into the corner. Great finish. Not
Lovely
a lot of room
dive
to work with, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a great assist from his inside man. Unfortunately, just back to the mark.
Just getting
Wildcats
caught
not initiating at the moment, as I say that.
Good intensity in defence from Northwest. And
no touch here. They're right on the 7. They should look to strike.
Going up.
Oh, unfortunate. Good D from Northwest. Very strong.
Curtis Wood working in the middles here. Out to Ben Jackson. Just gets touched, unfortunately, and it will be a 6th and a turnover. Northwest looking to put a nice little drive to the box in.
Good 3-man. Yeah,
Great
looks like they're subbing. No, Wheatley just coming off now.
Oh, and Wildcats caught offside. Great intensity again from Northwest.
And new pod coming on.
Good touch there from Curtis Wood. Big physical touches coming in, but Northwest really got a roll on Wildcats here. Oh, and it's been a little bit too physical, and will be a turnover to Wildcats. A little bit of an elbow to Xavier Conahan there.
Oh, player sent flying, but great yards from Wildcats. Oh, unlucky. Great D from the winger there. Well covered. And Wildcats just back onto their driving pattern, looking to play up the field. Half's there. Oh, scoop is played.
Nice ball out wide. Here goes the winger. Oh, great touch. Oh, no.
No touch called. Great honesty there. Was it?
And it's an impressive touch coming in. Alex Malin.
Great diving
down
touch.
The wing there.
Great diving touch. Oh, wow. Just as we say that, Ben Phillips puts it down right in the middle of the pitch between the posts. And
a zesty little run back from his try there.
Yeah, but deserved. Well deserved. Northwest now have tap
Great
off.
try through. Love it.
Yep. Northwest just driving up the pitch again, looking to get yards. Good yards from number 39, William Harrington. Oh, cheeky little step from number 36. Cameron Rowland, love to see it. And yeah, now on the 7, Scoopers on. And they look to set it again. Oh. Wow.
Good defence from the Wildcats.
Great scramble D. Very, very impressive.
And looking to set something up here. Ollie Smith just moving the ball around in midfield. They're looking to set something, a little bit of miscommunication, but still in a good position.
Yep. William Harrington on the ball now, takes the touch in for Ollie Smith. Oh, good attempt at the line there. But unfortunately, Wildcats were set and onside. Good D.
Cameron Rowland just coming up short there.
Trying to skip his way through again. Was
good
nearly
speed
there.
on the ball. Good speed on the ball.
Ollie Smith on the scoop. Oh, sink
nice
it to the winger.
Ball out wide.
But
good
it's
D from the winger.
It's a good chase out from the Wildcats winger.
Alex Malin just whipping himself across there.
Wildcats now looking to get it down the line and looking to sub off, it looks like. Ball's given to the winger. Oh, as all boys stay on and drive it down the sideline like a train. New pod coming on now. Stanley taking it in. Xavier giving it off. And Stanley swooping again. Oh, unfortunately the pass just wasn't there.
In between two decent lines from Wildcats, but not to a person.
Wildcats just back 10 for the penalty as Northwest tap it. Northwest again just running their subbing pattern. Very effective. They're making good yards.
William Harrington playing speed onto the ball again. This is his first season playing touch. Plays for Blaze and Union for Crewe and Nantwich. About to embark on his A-levels.
Oh, Reese on the ball. Goosey, but Xavier stays on him. Good D. And to the winger. And it's a good kill right in the corner there away from the Wildcats box.
Yeah, Alex Malin again with a really nice touch.
We'll
again, a new player this year. Great raw rugby skills. Plays at Maidenhead, I believe that's where you play. So.
Yeah, he's very quick. Actually, I was there when he was recruited for Wildcats. Oh, looking for a good drive.
Goes.
Good covering touch from the Northwest winger.
Great touch from Luke Turner there.
Reese making the touch on Ziggy. As Stanley, oh, big touch. Really stopped their drive a bit. Oh. Half was touched, but ref is playing on. And
interception here from Northwest.
Yeah, zero touch.
Line.
0 touches, just restarting. Ooh, good step. Great yards from Reese.
The captain, I believe.
Northwest boys are clearly just 3-manning it up the middle and now making yards down the side. Looking to box. New pod coming on. William Harrington leading the charge. Oh, great hands from William Harrington there. As Scooper scoops. Oh, he's through. He's through. Oh, could have been lovely.
There.
Just too ambitious a ball, I think, to the winger. Really, really. Just last one on the line. No, Wheatley taking in. Oh, it's a great little step and dive. Unfortunately, they were set. Both Wildcats players committed to making the touch.
There's no Wheatley going in there.
They're looking to run a link. Oh, a fire up here. Very nice. And it's on. Oh, unfortunately, slightly just a handling error. Too much power on the pass.
Wildcats look to box again. Nice hands to the line there, going direct.
Yep. Very nice check around the shooters.
Oh, a big touch there from Ben Jackson.
Again, just driving up the sideline while the new pod gets on. But Northwest are doing a very...
Oh, a lovely little step there.
Very nice step.
And just unfortunately overstepping the mark.
Oh, Northwest on the charge again, on the drive. Looking to get to that 7.
It's just that last little pass.
Noah Wheatley on the ball. Dylan Sharp looking for his half. And they run a quickie, but...
Not the cleanest of dumps, but they've done well nevertheless.
Looks like they're going to reset and run it again. Or not. Oh.
Wildcats have been pinged.
Penalty given, yeah.
Early, there you go.
Yep, so...
And 6 at the line for Northwest. Really got to punish him here.
Yeah. Noah Wheatley, I think I remember him playing under 15s England this year, so he really should look to punish them. That is great, great
lovely
ball.
Hands. That's finished off in the corner by Stanley Wilkinson after a lovely little Northwest play.
That is liquid touch from Northwest. Let's rewatch it. Noah Wheatley coming in, giving a ball to almost a passive link, and then
Dylan Sharp and William Harrington.
Given straight out to the winger. Really, really nice touch. What we want to see at a junior level.
Yep.
Ben Phillips on the tap-off, with Noah Thomas just behind him. Looking to 3-man again. Great pace.
Bringing serious pace onto the drive.
They have the 7. Ben Phillips looking to take it in. No half there quite yet. So we're resetting. Looking to dump on the 7 again. Noah taking it in. Donald half. Ben Phillips running it. Step back.
Oh, a nice step back.
Oh, unlucky.
Ball down there, and North will
just played into his hands.
Wildcats have been fortunate with the possession they've had, but Northwest, I think, have just been a bit more clinical, which has left them 3-1 up in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, hold on. Wildcats are looking like they've got a penalty. Get another 6 on the line, which should be beneficial. They really need to pull the game back here. Just get it into a one-try game. Ben Phillips stepping, juking, but can't quite find his way to the line.
Good defence from Northwest.
Yeah, really good intensity. Ben Phillips on the ball. Oh. Looking to run a short, but unfortunately...
They're just a little bit wasteful at the moment, but they are getting in the right positions.
Just fumbled at the half, sadly. Northwest back on possession. Good yards up the pitch. Oh.
Maybe
making sure he wasn't in the way of the passing lane. Too good. Oh, really good intensity. Can't quite see his number, but
he's fast. 35.
Reese on the scoop. Cheeky goosey, but sadly runs into man on and defended well by Alex Moen on the winger. Wildcats looking to get strong, secure dumps as they look
really
to drive
good
off. That's
speed on this
really, really
drive.
good intensity.
20
Donald
metres on
Keane,
his own there, Donald Keane.
really, really bringing intensity to the game, lifting the Wildcats' drive. Great yards from Noah down the sideline. Stanley's on ball now, with Xavier just behind him.
Oh, a great speed
What a
through the
burst.
middle.
And a lovely, lovely finish, diving
Will
finish
Corbett,
to finish.
I believe. Yeah, beautiful speed through the middle. And there you go, a little link up between Stafford boys there. Xavier Conahan into Will Corbett's arms, who shows the speed through the middle of Northwest.
Just bursting right through the defence. Yeah, really strong drive there. I think Northwest maybe just touch profile slightly off, leading to that burst being available. Have a
10 seconds left here in a one-try game.
As the final klaxon goes, ball's booted back to halfway, and that is half time. See you back here in 5 minutes.
As that brings on half time. We're less than 2 minutes away, 2-minute warning.
And we're back with the commentary with Lucas Norton and Theo Oxford.
Into the second half of this match, Northwest 3-2 up against West Wildcats.
Waiting for Wildcats to ready up.
Northwest looking for another try here to put them 2 ahead to help secure this game.
Wildcats need another try to get back into this half.
Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players, officials, 1-minute warning.
No, really getting some passing practice in.
before the game.
The star man for this team with the backwards cap looking stunning.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play.
It's going to be a long wait. Got 30 seconds. We've just had a shout out from Charles about the Wildcats unofficial under-17s page. Go check it out.
Players and officials, stand by.
And we're off. No, Whitley taking it. Passes.
Want to get some good yards off this drive. Try and get a strike off third.
Strong touch from Noah.
A hammer platform there. And ball down, and that's unfortunate from the Northwest touch.
It's great physicality from the Wildcats. Josh Tucker taking it in.
Trying to start a strong drive. Direct drive straight up the pitch. Going to end off a scoop.
Josh Tucker getting them started. Very direct from the Wildcats. Unfortunate. Pass was a little bit too far in front of the winger.
Noel Wheatley on the ball again.
Simple three-man drive from the Northwest.
2 direct drives in a row looking to attack the worn-out players. A short there, Noel Wheatley on the end of it, looking short side.
Playing with the ball. Northwest. Taking it back. Oh, he's got round him.
And that's
it's great pace.
That's touch called by the West Wildcats. What an amazing touch. Looking to sub off now. Getting some fresh legs on.
Great slam from Northwest.
It's a good drive by Xavier Conahan.
Ball to the winger, but it was defended nicely by the Northwest, just sliding across and taking out the wing.
Well worked by Wildcats. Good first touch D from the Wildcats there, but a good drive created from the Northwest. Good speed there, but over the mark, taking it back.
About to say the pace from the Northwest on this drive is incredible, making the Wildcats roll, but Wildcats coming back with physical touches.
And that's 5th. Northwest not got much going on here. Still playing with it. Ball was gone. And that 6th touch, unlucky
Northwest
from the
killed
Northwest.
it in the corner.
Planning to kill it away from the Wildcats sub box, making them harder for them to sub off, and that's unfortunate, just not reading the touch.
Northwest sending single man shooters up, almost got the check off, but was knocked down.
Fresh hits for the Wildcats. May look to sub, may look to direct drive, I think that's what they're doing. Good yards there.
36 no, 36 no! Yes!
Nearly through that gap, still good yards. Looking to get a strike here. Given to the link. And that's a short.
Picked up by Ziggy, thrown to the wing. Oh,
that's ball
unfortunate.
down, unlucky. Good physicality there from Northwest.
It's great yards from the drive.
The Northwest just seem to be that much more confident than the Wildcats at moving the ball around, getting to the space.
A lot of direct drives as well, allowing them to play with the ball. That's fifth. Nice scoop, looking short side.
Ooh.
And I think that's touch pass. That's touch pass there. Ball back 10, that's a penalty. Wildcats need a good drive now in the corner of the pitch.
Curtis Wood on the ball, sticking it under one arm.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that's over the mark there. Northwest can't play it quickly. Needs to play it on the mark. And no scores this half. Still 2-3 to Northwest touch. Still close.
Northwest
Looking
getting
plain.
slightly disorganised, and the ball to ground.
Just lack of communication there, I think, from the Northwest. Not really setting a move.
They've really got to strike now before the Wildcats come back and get a score in. Ooh,
What
good
an
yards down
amazing
the wing,
run.
but great touch on the wing. And Phillips on the ball, stepping, dummying, giving the pass.
Ball was gone.
Ball's gone.
Good yards here.
It's down on the ball, throws to
I
the
think
wing.
that's over the mark there. Good referee in there. And it's a penalty in a good position for the Northwest.
Wildcats need to cut down on their mistakes. They're not really getting to the line much anymore. Cheeky steps from the number 40.
Lewis go, trying to create some momentum here. Again, on the ball, trying to set. That's good deep from the Wildcats.
Yeah, they're keeping them quite static. They can't really get anything rolling.
A quickie play, pick up off the quickie, and incorrect roll ball. That's good deep from the Wildcats, looking to exit here.
They need a try here, just past the halfway
Good
point.
momentum
and a
from
half.
Will Corbett.
Thomas taking the ball up. I think he's getting some yards.
Wildcats have a chance here. Looking to get a score to make it level at 3-3. Ziggy on the ball. Looking for a shot for Noah. Open side. Good,
good dive.
And that's a great touch.
Yeah, he's popped off the line early. Got out in front.
Short again, number 11 on it. And that's another good touch. A quickie play here. Nothing coming from that. Another short here. Ziggy on the end of it. Looking short
Dives.
side. Great dive. Great touch.
Long ball out to the wing. Tries some footwork, but unfortunately gets caught by the Northwest winger.
Just looking to kill it in the corner there. Get as far away as the Northwest touch box as they can.
You're making a physical touch.
Ziga again with a touch.
Josh
good
Tucker
yards
making a
again.
good physical touch.
Lovely feet from Reese Allen Dunn. And back in the middle on the ball, Dylan. And that's just, they've been slowed down by the physicality of the Wildcats there.
It's great defence, great midfield D from the Wildcats, but unfortunately their striking's not quite as good as their midfield D.
Good physical touch there. And again, Noel Wheatley just slowing the ball down.
Is he making some yards?
That's fourth, fifth coming. Fifth coming.
Wildcats trying to set
That's
a scoop.
fifth. Ah, that's unfortunate there.
Messy
Ball
roll
down.
ball. Noel Wheatley starting quickly.
Ah, lovely feet from Noel Wheatley.
Caught eventually by Noah Thomas.
Good drive here. Noel Wheatley again. Looking for a strike here. Looking for a short. Noel Wheatley's on the end
Noel
of it.
Wheatley on the
Looks short side.
It's a good dive. Did the Wildcats get off the line?
Ball was down. Noel Wheatley.
And that's
with the
4-2 to
score.
Northwest.
Northwest 2 in front now. Noel Wheatley seeing the space in between the mid and the length of 32 channel and cleanly puts the ball down.
Ben Phillips starting off.
Great yards. Ben again. Looking for a strike here, hopefully. Short coming. A long, actually.
Ben Phillips throwing a dummy, going for the dive, but he's unfortunately caught by the Northwest.
Oh.
He's got through.
Ben Phillips diving through the middle, beating both middles.
Making it 3-4 to the Northwest.
Nice speed off the long.
Northwest looking
dummies.
to take their time here because they're up. Getting things rolling again, making good yards down the left side of the pitch.
Trying to get it back in the middle now. Looking for a set. Oh, nearly worked off with a free play, but ball down. Wildcats trying to drive off now.
Very tight game, and just little mistakes can cause the win or the loss.
Oh.
Hips not square called.
Northwest had a chance now to go back 2 in front.
Wildcats need to be clinical if they want to get in this game.
Good yards here. Maybe looking for a strike. Good step in.
Northwest players just getting in the way of each other, not quite on the same wavelength.
A short
Moving
coming.
the ball well though.
Number 45 on the ball.
Chopped in, but
Lovely chop line there from there's a short early release, number 36.
Oh, that is a great line.
Cameron Rowland with the score. Wildcats looking for a reply. Xavier on the ball. Good yards here from Will. Oh.
Big physical touch. Hard touch called.
Penalty on the 7. Looking for set here. Looking for that score to make it in within 1.
They go on the ball. Stops. Takes the touch.
Just conditioning the Northwest here. Making them think. Short coming.
Goes out the back. Could have been a great ball, but unfortunately didn't quite go to hands.
Good physicality there, but play on. Another direct drive from the Northwest. Unfortunately, there's a penalty there.
No, I would say 90% of the ones that I sell here are
Wildcats moving over to the box.
Looking to sub here, get some fresh
Gone to
legs
the wing.
on.
Wing's running down the...
Great speed from the winger. Will he go all the way? No, amazing touch there.
Touch has been called. It's a great diving touch.
Good yards here, going around the outside. I think that will be fresh 6. Another set here, Wildcats on the line. Another chance to get it within 1. 20 seconds remaining.
Ben Phillips moving the ball about.
Looking to set a short. Good manipulation. Unfortunately, there was no half there.
Move it to the link. Link's gone outside. It's going to be last touch.
Good speed there. And
that is the game.
Actually, no, there's a penalty here. Game carries on if there's a penalty in touch. Wildcats need to get back 10. Northwest just looking to kill it here. Oh no, great free. And that's it.
Thomas Page makes the last touch.
Northwest win 5-3 against West Wildcats Blacks.
And we'll be back at 10-3.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get out of the way.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Alice.
Tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
This is your 30-second warning. 30-second warning, please take to the field ready to play.
Welcome back, everyone, to Junior Nationals 2023 here at Nottingham. We've had a great day so far. The sun is out, the wind is not too bad, but giving a nice breeze. Game you're about to watch is the Girls 14 South East Sharks playing in blue, taking on the Midlands Tigers playing in orange and white. And we've got the Midlands Tigers with the ball at the moment, playing right to left. And joining myself, Jack Harris, on commentary is Ollie Simon. Ollie is an England mixed 18s player based in Nottingham, currently playing for boys 17s for Midlands Tigers today. Ollie, you look a bit warm.
Yeah, it's absolutely boiling.
It's compared to Vichy, for those of us that are there for the European Championships, it's not too bad. But we have had a score for Midlands Tigers. Great start here. For the Midlands Tigers, Imogen Loveridge setting up a wonderful score into the centre there, and it's a great start for them. Ollie's going to give us all of the technical info from a player's perspective. But South East Sharks now working to get up the pitch themselves. A lot of these players coming from Wolves Junior Club based in London, so they're used to playing with one another. So Lucy Henderson working in the middle here, alongside number 7, Darcy Fisher. Darcy Fisher looking to try and get down the pitch. Ella Price is on the left-hand side. Ella Price working closely with Henderson in the middle here. Looking to set up a long pass from Henderson. Winger number 12, Rosalind Lee, looking for a touch. But they're going to get 6 more here for South East. It's an offside penalty from Midlands here.
Look to capitalise on this, I think. Sharks should.
Yeah, don't have to do the work to get down the pitch. They're there now. So once again, Henderson, Price working in the middle. Henderson dumps, wants it back, looking for the quickie, looking through the middle. It's a beautiful dive. Is it going to be given?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Excellent score.
Let's watch this one back.
Yeah. I think it looks to be a middle setup. So running what we like to call a quickie, where the dumper gets the ball straight back and looking to go in between the two middles.
Yeah, so it's a lovely line pull from number 4, Midlands. Actually a Hall, but needed the cover from her middle partner there to cover that middle gap. And we are at 1-1, just over 2 minutes. Midlands now then, here we go. We've got Ella Dean working closely once again with Loveridge. And Dean now will be on the ball.
To get to that 7.
They're getting there close. It's another good work. Nice Loveridge looking for space. Is it there? That ball might be down. Sophie Howells, it's a good dive. And it is.
Good score.
1 up again for Midlands Tigers. So, Ollie, take us through this one.
Right, so this is again another middle setup. And good footwork to get round the link and then a good ball out to the wing. It's a good finish as well.
Loveridge does very well to get round there. Howells is just staying wide. Defender, unfortunately, sucked in. Eleanor Morgan, but the space was there. So let's see if the South East can reply. Working now on the ball. Ella Coyne. It's a strong touch that from Midlands. Come here to play. Lola Sanderson now. Picking up. Oh, that's unlucky for South East. That's not what they wanted.
Midlands will look to drive down the pitch now.
Yeah, new touch. Let's see if they go to the box. Be interesting to see if they do. Looks like they are.
Get fresh legs on.
So if you're newer to touch, you've only got 6 touches to get down the pitch and you want your freshest legs, your fastest legs coming on from the sub-box to try and finish off your moves.
Nice ball from Talu.
Yeah, Loveridge and Dean once again working well in the middle here. It's a good setup. Dean telling Loveridge, get down for me.
Look for that middle again.
Here it comes, it's a middle. Loveridge looking to go round.
Ball
passes away, might be a repeat, it is.
Yeah. Another score on the wing.
So talk from a defensive point of view here, Ollie. What does South East need to sort out on a score like that?
So it looks like all of them are getting caught up in the touch. So usually when you're on the line defence, you want one person to go get that, and then everyone else helps to hit the line and get up to effectively stop them from getting those easy passes out wide.
So yeah, all your saving players, you're trying to hold back as much as possible because it's less distance to get to the offside line. It's another handling error, unfortunately, for the South East Sharks here. Midlands will once again get the ball, so Dean and Loveridge working in the middle there.
Smaller Dean on the ball.
Two Deans, two sisters. Yes, so the other Dean, as they say, Talia Dean, who's
10 years old.
10 years old, and what a prodigy she is. Picking up now is Madeline Mack, and working in the middle, number 38, Ruby Odell. Number of these players have represented England. Ella Dean, mixed 15s, Imogen Loveridge, mixed 15s. They're a great partnership together. A number of them based here at Nottingham, and a few at Cambridge as well. And unfortunately on that occasion, the hands don't quite get there for them. So South East Shots is going to be the first time we see them driving from their own 7 metre line. Let's see if they get to the box. So we want them to anticipate the touches. We want to run hard, good anticipation there. Well worked that from South East Sharks. As we see Potter working closely with Price now. Price, it's good yards made that by Price. Oh, but all she needed to do was take the touch. So unfortunately a late pass there.
Midlands might use this to get up the pitch.
Yeah, they don't need to sub from here, but then again, we've currently got Madeline Mack going. Looks like, yeah, Alicia Hall's going as well. As we see, pick up there from Mia Fawcett. Ruby O'Dell now looking to find yards on the far side. And once again, we've got this pairing of Dean and Loveridge in the middle here. Pairing these two are together. The setup, it's another quickie. Dean's going to look to go round. South East better there, not getting sucked in. But they're called offside, unfortunately, by the referee. They've not made it back 7 metres. Gradually getting there with that on the defensive front, aren't they, Ollie?
Yeah, that was really good cover defence there. They were probably communicating really well, helping each other out.
Dean and Loveridge once again. Loveridge might be in here.
Slipping again.
Yeah.
Another good middle setup from those two.
This pairing, yeah, these two, as I say, both have just come back from playing the mixed 15s with England, know each other very well, and I tell you what, the telepathy between them there is something.
Hopefully South East can get on the board here.
Yeah, so they just need to control the handling, remain composed. As I say, this is one of 3 South East Girls 14s teams that are here today. Great to see the amount of talent coming from that corner of the country. Number 2 then, Lola Sanderson, once again making some good yards here, doing well. And alongside her, Darcy Fisher takes the dump. Sanderson, 11, Noosh Dyson. So Sanderson and Dyson working in the middle alongside Fisher, who picks up. We're out to Sanderson. Sanderson calling the shots. It's a quickie play again.
Pick up.
Fisher's a pick up. The ball might have been away there. Was it late? It was, unfortunately.
Good handling from the Lincoln wing there, though.
So again, if you're newer to touch as a player, if you get touched, you can't then pass the ball. You must take the roll ball. So we call that one a late pass. And as you see on the replay there, touch just comes in before the ball is passed. So Midlands, here we go then, going to box.
Looks to be a similar setup, drive down the wing.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Get as much momentum as possible on your drives.
Talia Dean now, again, making some good yards. Loveridge and Ella Dean in the middle here. Look at these two. They're making the yards. They're talking well together. 3 and 2. Here goes Dean looking for the scoop. She's found the gap. His touch is made, though. She was half.
Great cover defence from the winger there.
Yeah, but it's great eyes from Dean and Loveridge as well. So, if you are the dummy half, if you pick up from the touch, you can't then be touched yourself. You must essentially pass the ball. So that's why Midlands have turned that one over there. South East then, here they go. Number 2, Lola Sanderson again, working well. 8, nice Price, look, Chekhov, yeah, good work there. Eleanor Morgan as well, making some yards down this side for them. Picked up by Henderson, passing off to Price. On the outside then, running. Coyne now on the ball. Outside her is Brown. Brown takes the pass, looking for the wide ball to Lee. Lee takes the touch. Brown underneath. Coming into the middle as they come now. Coyne. And this is the couple that, that South East need to sort out now. It's unfortunate.
Good hands from Talia in there.
And the yards made too. Ollie, if you were in the South East sub box right now, what would you be saying?
Probably just work a bit hard. Obviously, it's very, very hard in the sun, but I feel like they need to just communicate a bit more. I mean, their core skills are excellent this game so far. If they can just sort out the little errors, I think they should be okay.
Absolutely, just need that composure there. It's a good short line run there from Alicia Hall. Looking wide now to 34, who is Madeline Mack. They're working well in the middle there. They're asking the defence to come up. Dumped by Hall, but that is 6 touches. So Midlands just asking the questions to the referees about the South East moving forward. Once you've entered your 7 as a team, you must go forward to go up and make the touch. You can't essentially just stand on your line and shift side to side trying to defend it. You must go forward and create play. So South East once again coming to the box. We see now Coyne, who's taken the touch, dumping underneath her. Henderson passes off to Potter. Sorry, to Price. And again, then they need some energy here. They've only got 6 touches to use to get down there. They need to go forward. Good dump and split that from Price. Price looks for the distance. Good pass. Morgan passes back. Price.
Oh, good ball.
Unlucky though, unlucky. They needed to do something. They were on one of their last touches. Need to get down the pitch with those 6 touches. And Midlands shows they want to play. They're already going.
So the key thing here is momentum on drives. So if you can get players deeper, so then when they're running onto the ball, they can get more yards and take advantage of those offside players.
Yeah, they it's something that Midlands has so far been very good at. Dean and Loveridge again looking in the middle here. Going to work well together. They've got to find the option now. Dean's going to dump. Loveridge underneath. Looks on the open side. She needs to get the pass away. The space is there. It is covered by South East this time.
Price again. Great defence there.
Yeah, so it's good from Loveridge and Dean in the middle here. Both of them are working very well to try and make those yards and then looking for their options. It's good shape and defence here as well. Yeah, shut down the drive here. So South East.
Looks to be over the mark.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Take them through the over
Go
the
on,
mark.
you're a referee as well. So what is an over the mark, Ollie?
So if you get touched as a player, you have to put the ball through your legs where you got touched. So sometimes momentum can take you further than that, but you just have to slow yourself down so you can get the ball exactly on the mark of where you got touched.
Exactly. So it's about actually as an attacker anticipating the touch. You'll see attackers initiating the touch themselves. And yeah, it's good work again here from Dean and Loveridge. Now on their outsides, Elizabeth Balam is on this near side link, and Talia Dean, the younger of the sisters, is out on the far link. Dean and Loveridge working well. The space is there. It's a good dive.
There. Great cover defence.
Yeah, and loss of control there, unfortunately, for Ella Dean. Right, let's see what the South has got. They need to find the momentum here. They're taking the ball a bit static. But Brown passing off. Coach Andy Penasar telling him to get down the pitch. That's the key.
Over the mark.
But that's it. Need the control with it. Getting down the pitch is one thing, but you've got to do it on the mark. Midlands looking to box here now. Talia Dean, she's going to go for the distance because the South East are nowhere near her at the moment. And number 50 is Emily Williams on this near side. They're waiting for the players. Here they come now. So Midlands, number 4, Alicia Hall on the ball. On her left is Sophie Whitmore. On her right, taking the dump, 38, Ruby Odell. Used a couple here now. They'll look to set it up. South East have got to be moving forward. That's what Midlands are waiting for. Alicia Hall calling the shot. She dumps. It's a good short line. 38. Oh, she got that down. It is ball down first.
Oh, it's called a touch.
No, she has called a touch. My apologies. Yep. Just in there, so that is 6 touches.
Great touch.
So South East once again coming to box.
It's looking better for South East. They're getting a lot more momentum on their drives.
Absolutely. Sophie
Potter.
Potter.
An offside there.
Yeah, so there we go. So they will now have 6 touches from here, less yards to make. That's some good yards again, though, from Sophie Potter. Underneath her, Ella Price passes off to Fisher. Fisher held just by Coyne. And here they go again then. Touch is good. Fisher will dump it. Think that's 3rd or 4th, so they're going to have to set something up now. Henderson off to Potter, looking on the outside. Dump is made. Henderson picks up. Gonna have to manage it now. 5th is coming. Fisher. Henderson.
It's a heavy touch.
It is a heavy touch, that from Midlands.
So that'll be 6 more on the line for the Sharks.
Make that 1 on the line.
1 touch on the line.
So they don't have 6 use because the hooter's gone. They can only use 1. Looking wide there.
Nice ball inside.
For Morgan. Tries to get it back.
Looks like half-time there.
That is half-time. Midlands then, 4-1 up at half-time, 15 minutes in. Midlands looking very strong, especially with that middle pairing of Dean and Loveridge. Ollie, I mentioned sort of halfway through then, so if you were in the 2 sub-boxes right now, what would you say to both teams?
I think excellent from both teams in terms of the core skills have been really good. Their passes have been really good as well. I'd like to see a little bit more momentum on the drives from the Sharks and a little bit more composure on the line. So just run the plays that you want to run. They
haven't had many opportunities on the line of South East Sharks. Their drive needs to be succinct. They need to be working hard and getting the passing, the momentum just right. Looking in their sub box now at the moment, it is warm out there. They're looking tired, but. I think Andy's talking to them very closely about being in the game here, going back to their core skills, as you say, Ollie. Now, Midlands 4-1 up at half-time. I think they'll be happy with that, but what do you think Coach is going to be saying to them over there?
I'd like to potentially see them use different platforms. So far they've gone with that middle, so it's as we call a 33 platform, which is definitely working for them, but as the South East develop their defence for that 33, I'd like to see maybe a 32 or a sweeper to change it up.
They did run a 32 off the platform there, so 32. Talk to us about the numbers we're using there for the players, what we mean by 33 and 32.
Okay, so there's 6 players on each team, so there's 2 middles in the middle, and then there's 1 link either side and 1 wing either side that make the 6. So the wingers are effectively the 1s, the links are the 2s, and the middles are the 3s. So when that middle takes the ball over to the link and dumps it, that'll be a 32 because it's 3 for 2.
Thank you, Ollie. You've got the best insights from us today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with the second half.
Just reminders to everybody, get your sun lotion tops up.
Here we go then, back at the Nottingham Riverside Complex. You join us for the 2023 England Touch Junior Nationals. We're halfway through a girls 14s game between the South East Sharks and Midlands Tigers, where the Tigers currently lead 4-1, playing in the white and orange, but the tap-off will be from the South East Sharks, playing in the blue. I'm joined by Ollie Simon. Ollie is a mixed 18s England player. There's a number of international caps under his belt now, knows a number of these players, and he's doing the technical analysis for us. Ollie, we mentioned at half-time, South East Sharks just need that bit more composure here to get back into the game. Let's see what they've got as they get one of their first striking opportunities in this game. It's a couple of touches already then, but they do have one or two to use. Out there at the moment, number 9, Sophia Potter, but they're looking on the side here. That's a good dive from Sanderson. Unlucky though, the touch does... No. Hold on a minute. That is 6 touches, yes. The touch did come in first, but...
Very close. Looks promising for the Sharks. That was a really nice setup.
So we know they can do some great things once they're down at the line. Let's see if they can work on their subbing move to get down there a bit more often. Now, youngest and smallest player on the pitch, Talia Dean, who is only 10 years old, just dumping there. Her elder sister playing in the middle here, Ella Dean, alongside Imogen Loveridge. And they are a very strong middle pairing. Elizabeth Balam is their link on the near side here, who's taken the touch and will dump. And their near side winger, Madeline Mack at the moment. So Dean takes the dump. Loveridge looking to scoop, finds a space, runs round at the moment, will go round the link. Gap is there. What a ball. Unlucky. Emily Williams took that very well and knew what she needed to do.
Looks promising defence. Defence is really good there from the Sharks. Put pressure on the Midlands so they couldn't have a clean setup for that scoop that we like to do on 5th touch.
Yeah, that's what Dean and Loveridge were looking for. But makes the touch though. South East Sharks coming to their box. And substitutions are being made. It's slow for them though. They need to be careful here. They need momentum. Sanderson was asking, well, where's my team? Who am I passing to? As we see now, Henderson on the ball, takes the touch. Out on the wing here is...
All out wise.
Yeah, is Morgan. Morgan takes the dump. She needs a half with her though. 7 picking up. Fisher gets there eventually. Brown takes the 6th touch though. And yeah, South East Sharks just need to be getting down that pitch a bit more. So, Dean, Talia Dean, again, some great yards from her. Underneath her. Williams now was her... no, sorry, that's Loveridge taking the dump there as the new legs, the new middles come on. Number 4, Hall, will look to take the touch underneath her. So if you want, yeah, so this pod evidently playing off a 32. Score is not quite happening at the moment though.
That might be 6 more touches.
Yeah, so referee Mel is just saying you need to make sure you're onside from there. 15 is wanting to chat about it though. And we will see Midlands getting a few more touches in the middle here, as I say. Hall working with Odell. Odell dumps. It's another 32 platform. Hall looks for the long side. And that's unlucky for Midlands there.
Great defence. So the Sharks there, once they hit the line, they got up off the line, so that pass to the wing was much harder because it had to go over the defenders. So that was really good defence from the Sharks.
We always say, don't we, if you're going to leave one option for the attacking side, because there'll always usually be an overlap somewhere, leave that longest, hardest pass out to the winger, because that's the most difficult skill to pull off. And that's exactly what Sharks did there. Here we go then, Sanderson making once again some great yards. As we see now, Dyson passing into...
I'd like to call a scoop again from the Sharks.
Here we go, Dyson's looking for space there. But Rosin Lee can't quite make it there. It's good defence from the Midlands. I think we should comment on how good their defence is being. They've got the structure. But they go to box once again. We'll see this pod of Dean and Loveridge and Balam. All 4 of them in the middle here. Talia Dean picked up by Loveridge. Onto Ella Dean. Dumps. Balam now on the ball. Takes the touch again. Dean underneath. Loveridge will look to take the touch now. Scoop in coming from Dean on 5th. She's made it through.
Great touch.
Yeah, South East have got that well. I thought Dean was through there. She was looking for a pass off, but great work from the defence. See, this is where South East need the injection of pace and energy now. Yeah, Samson wasn't quite sure initially if that touch had been made. South East is going to be unlucky here. Unlucky.
Might stay on with the attacking pod here.
Yeah.
Try to look to get a score.
So I think, Ollie, this attacking pod, evidently their platform's the 33 quickies. Yeah. I think it's their other pod that's taking the 32 shots. Saying that is a 32 platform right there from Midlands. Dean, Loveridge, dumps. Dean picks up, potentially forward, but it's no.
Good.
No, it's a good score that once again, and it's just a great setup from the Midlands. So watch in here now. Ollie, take us through this. Dean and Loveridge talking to one another.
Yeah. So again, another quickie, looking to play around with the ball, try and bring more than one defender up.
Yeah, they're turning the defence well there.
Out to the wing.
Absolutely.
It's a good skill to have.
Just one of many in touch, of course. The South East Sharks then will tap off now. 5-1 down, unfortunately. But let's see if they can get back on the board here. It's good yards again from Henderson.
Nice drive.
And number 7, Fisher.
Great yards, great.
They're two touches, and they're on the 7-metre line. They've got 4 to use. Let's see what happens here now. Price looking. She's got an option. It's a great dive, but I think Midlands are in there. They are.
What they'll look to do, hopefully, is take their last touch away from the Midlands box, so that when the Midlands have to sub, they have to go all the way across the pitch, which is a lot harder to do.
It's as if they heard you, Ollie, as they come all the way to their near side. Morgan manages to get the pass away to Fisher, and now Potter. Morgan on this far side, and unfortunately, it is a forward pass there. Here go Midlands then, tapping. And number 4, Hall, saying, let's get on with it, let's get down the pitch. Coming off underneath us, so number 38, Odell, that's some yards, well done. Underneath her, Talia Dean, once again. Loveridge, Dean, I feel like we're talking about this pairing a lot, but I tell you what, they're calling the shots very well in the middle here. They take the return. Here goes Dean. She spotted the gap. There's an overlap. No, Loveridge, sorry. She's found the gap. She's half. She's got to find the pass. Dean's there for her.
Great touch.
Yeah.
Good recovery defense.
Couldn't quite get down in time, that Dean. So I mentioned earlier, if you're the dummy half, if you're the person that picks up the ball at a touch, you cannot score or get touched. You essentially must pass. So that is why Ella Loveridge, as she scooped through, Imogen Loveridge, as she scooped through, didn't go for the score herself.
Used to annoy me, that did, Jack.
You've learnt now, though, haven't you? I should say, referee team here doing a great job. Nat Grimsey, also based in the southeast at Horsham, on the far side. Mel Campbell in the middle here now, calling the shots. And who's this on? Oh, it's Sol. But yeah, note there, Sol on the near side here. Lovely 3 individuals who are taking charge of this game, and I'll tell you what, the players are reacting very nicely to their communications. As South East have 6 to use, didn't need to throw the pass, unlucky. South East, just you can see in their body language, slightly feeling it now. They are going to want to try and at least get another score or 2 back into this, because of course their competition format is we have 6 teams in this division. They'll all play one another in a round robin, and then the top 2, 1 and 2, will play in a final. 3rd and 4th will be the 3rd, 4th playoff, and 5th and 6th.
It's great hands.
Yeah, here we go then. So once again, 38, Odell calling the shots in the middle alongside Williams. Dell, Williams,
1 more.
4 as well. Hall, here they go. Is that a score? Yeah, I don't think South East saw where the line was. Let's have a look.
A little show and go from Ruby there. All into defence. It's a very nice score.
Here we go then. So Dell dumps, gets the ball back, looks, feigning the pass.
Good score.
Yeah, it's good shape from Morgan, but she was outnumbered, unfortunately. And I tell you what, yeah, that is a lovely dummy that from the Midlands. Odell, very good play. Here come the Sharks. Oh, there's space up there in the way. Go on. Oh, unlucky. And yeah, just going to be asked to take the ball back here, and I think that's fair enough.
Really good yards again from Southeast, though.
Yeah.
They're getting up the pitch really nicely off that tap-off.
They are. Sanderson calling the shots in the middle. There might be an overlap on the outside. Sanderson needs half underneath her. Gets there, touch there. They're squeezing on this near side here. They need to probably look long side.
Oh, nice ball.
There might be space, though, because the Midlands are getting drawn in. Sanderson saying, let me get out. And Phoenix referee saying, no advantage, so we'll come back for the offside from Midlands.
So you can hear the Southeast coach, Andy Panasardi, is looking to get them to set up what we'd like to call just a play on the line.
Yeah, and Brown, unfortunately, there. She was half and has been touched, so that will turn over, unfortunately.
But to get to their box now. Nice hands all the way across.
Yeah, Odell, good work. Defense. Williams as well here. Odell again underneath her is Fawcett. Fawcett looking to pass off. Elladine. Is that pod again? Loveridge, yeah, there. We'll ignore that one. Loveridge, Dean. Looking here in the middle.
Set him another scoop here. Imogen Loveridge, let's go through.
Goose step was given.
Good defence though from the link.
You only good at a goose step? No, you don't normally feign him out, do you?
Well, I have got one on live stream, Jack. But
have you? Did it work?
Yeah, I clipped it. So.
Southeast then.
Let's be over the mark there.
Ooh, yeah.
Ref having a word with Loveridge there. Seems to be complaining about that a little
Yeah,
bit.
Nat Grimsey looked like, I've got it. Thank you very much. Don't need the comments from you. But evidently, Dean and Loveridge wanting to get a few more scores on their name. I tell you what, Talia Dean out on that far side there is being very patient. Her positioning is very good. And here they go then. Dean, Loveridge. Ooh, good dive.
Ooh, looks to be offside, I think.
And the ball is down first.
So if a defender is offside, a player can just play through. So even if they touch the attacker, if they're offside, it doesn't count as a touch.
Yes, the dump's on the 7. And if you look here, the saving number 2, Sanderson, hasn't made the line there. The ball was dumped on the 7, so they've got to hit the try line defensively. And so was offside, and as Ollie said, played through. Good advantage from Nat Grimsey, the referee. And another score for the Midlands.
Sharks hopefully looking to get that good drive that they have been on their tap-off.
Yeah, so here comes Henderson. Who's going to be our half? It's got to be number 9. Potter passes off in to Price. Price, Potter, and now, of course, we're also seeing Fisher.
Almost straight through.
Price, Potter, Fisher, not our local estate agents, but before them in here alongside. Here we go then. It's a lovely setup by Price. Looking for Morgan. That might be down first. It is. And we see Southeast get another one on the scorecard. Here we go, Ollie. Analyse it for us.
So it seems to be, so the link has taken it in and got the ball straight back. So it is another quickie, but it's not a 33. It's from a 32 setup.
Yeah.
And it's 23. And then it's a lovely ball out wide.
Yeah, it's good eyes that. It was number 8, Ella Price, who took the ball back, and Morgan just stayed wide. Unfortunately, the Midlands winger just sucked in a little bit. But here we go then, 35, which is...
Dean and Loveridge back on.
Here we go, and Balam is in there with them. Balam, Dean and Loveridge.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Unlucky there, uncharacteristic mistake from those two, but I tell you what, we're 29 minutes into this game. For that to be the first one, we'll give them that. And I think, they're going to be happy that they're going to get it back here. Here we go then.
So let off for Elladine.
Tell you what, these two know what they're doing. There's some cheeky setups in here. Look for the pass back. Oh.
That's what we like to call a QB. So they run a quickie. And when the person gets the ball, they give it straight back to their dummy half, the one who's just passed it to them.
So that particularly works when you've got the defensive middles who are very tight and the open side gap is there without the link. Yeah, that telepathy between the two of them, not quite there in this last minute, but I tell you what, there have been some great scores from this pod, that's for sure.
Sharks hopefully look to get one more here in the final stages of the game.
Yeah, come on then, they need to get down the pitch. Let's go Sharks, come on. Let's see where we get to. New pod on now is Sanderson alongside Horsfell is, Horsfall, sorry, looking there. And here we go then, it's the last play. Go on, run it all the way, go on. Sanderson's looking unlucky.
Well played, both teams there.
Yeah, it was a good game. I tell you what, the South East Sharks definitely were working hard to get down the pitch, but inevitably it was the experience in the middle from Midlands that won them that game in the end. Ella Dean and Imogen Loveridge certainly both looking very strong playing together. I should apologise to Imogen. I keep calling her Ella because her partner in play there is Ella Dean. She's got an older sister called Ella as well, so do forgive me. Thank you everyone for joining us for that game. We still have a number of games coming up this afternoon. You'll shortly be seeing... let's see what we've got next. Sorry, next game at 15:40 will be Boys 14's Midlands Tigers taking on the West Wildcats. After that will then be Girls 17's South East Taipans versus Midlands Tigers, and that slot is at 4:20. Stay with us.
Another Dean in there.
Thank you everyone, and we'll see you in a bit.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, right? Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
All right, hands in. Come on, Emas.
Tight! Eyes up, tight! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweep off, watch the ball.
We'll be having
rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3.
Yes! So just come up, if you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad, up, get nose on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You're running quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, okay?
took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
The last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Emas.
Tight! Eyes up, tight! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
So if you see them, sweeper, watch the ball.
We'll be having
It's rather than keeping an eye on your play, it's who's in your opposite position.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's quite, including me, I will follow the player rather than the position. So if they swap, I'm swapping the player I'm marking.
But also when we
2, 3. Yes! So just come up. If you're worried about being run round, come up and force them to do things. And then that way they won't be able to get all that space.
Up, Sarah, get Brad up, get toes on your toes!
Get up! Take the space! Take the space!
You work hard defence. Get onside early, help each other out, okay? You run quickies, you stay tight. Push out, okay? Put a smile on your face, enjoy yourselves, yeah? It's a big game. Let's get it, yeah?
Welcome back. Here we have West Wildcats and Midland Tigers. We're just about to get started, probably 20 seconds till tap off now. Both teams have been looking really strong throughout the day. And before we tap off, I'll introduce Archie Shaw we have here.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for having me.
There we are. And now they've just tapped off. Referee's still waiting for their whistle. Sometimes this happens, doesn't it, in the game?
Lost it in his pocket, definitely.
Here, Midlands have the ball, they have tap, so see what they can do. Get into the line fairly easily.
Made the 7 pretty nicely. Might have 2 strikes if they got.
Just getting a strike dump there and seeing what they can do. Referees calling fifth.
Bit of UA. Oh!
Oh, ball on the outside,
That's
could be
that
forward.
Is definitely forward.
Referee is definitely going to give that one. Bring it back to the mark. So Archie here has just been managing / coaching our under-19s Midlands team for today, which I've been playing in. How have you been finding it?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I've not had to do much, to be fair. If you've seen the squad, you know what it's like. So, yeah, they're pretty decent. So I've not actually done much, really. I've just been there smacking high fives, and that's about it, really.
That's all you need from a coach, but you're selling yourself short for sure. For sure. By the way, his surname's Archie Shaw, if anyone didn't get that joke.
Your banner is so bad.
Right. Also, he coached the Youth Atlantic Cup with, what was it? The
Mixed 20s assistant coach. Yeah, so it's pretty decent, actually.
How did you find the whole tournament on itself?
Yeah, it was class. The setup in general was just like brilliant. Like the teams that came over, like we had a test series against South Africa.
Yes.
And the first 2 tests we won like quite convincingly, and then test 3 they just turned up, and we were not expecting it. Brought it back to level, and then arguably the most controversial drop off you ever have seen, and yeah, we ended up taking the win.
Pretty sure that was on pitch 1, wasn't it? So it was able to get filmed.
Yeah, so check that out.
Yeah, all the drop off, all the mishaps and haps happened.
Making some good yards from West Wildcats. What a score that is!
A score in the corner.
What number is it? Can't quite see it. Number 1, is it?
Number 4 is...
I think it's number 1, isn't it?
Harry
Dugmore.
That's on the side. Oh, they're not giving it. They didn't give it.
Oh.
However, I'm pretty sure that's a 6 more, so they're going to get a whole new set of 6. So what would you say here for them to do? Just control it, use the whole set.
Yeah, ideally we want 3 strikes, don't we?
Yeah.
If you can get them.
First, third, and fifth.
Yeah.
And they do.
Oh, that's a lovely dive. I think
referee's putting his arm out. He might give it. No. Undecided there.
I think he's actually put the ball down on his foot. Yeah, lost control. That's a bit of a harsh one, I think, really. But hey ho.
Yeah, it happens with touch.
Oh. Bit of a shaky roll, boys. Got away with it, though.
Midlands just trying to get out their own 7 now. Getting good meters. Just want to reach that halfway, probably.
Yep, still. Meters are all right, though. Not too bad. He's a big lad.
What age group is this? This is...
Must be under 14.
Yeah, boys 14, so... Well, referee saying go back. This just loses the momentum here.
Fifth called as well. Wow.
Right, it's so hard when you have to go back because all momentum is lost. So they're even losing meters here. This is a great job by West Wildcats for holding them out so much. But
everyone's up together, some really good defence.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly through the gap, but
just trying to skip through here.
Good touch that was. Good touch.
Right, now let's see if they can do anything here. Just going down the box, simple moves, but effective, really.
Nice, I like that.
Right, they should hopefully get a strike on the line if they're able to get up there. Let's see what they can do.
Any magic? Oh, good touch.
That's 5th. So this means they have no touches to kill. So they cannot get touched before they score.
Ah, that's an easy one.
But don't you think that's so like critical? Them leaving the ball furthest away from the Midlands box,
killing it away from the box, making their transition a lot harder.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
a great pass
good
through
pass.
from Midlands
Oh,
there.
Just stepped over the mark. He's bringing it back there. Oh, those hips were not square. Good yards though.
Nice. Keep on going.
Can we get the latch on? Yeah, there we go.
Nice ball over the top.
Cole Dean running on the outside. I think he's third of 4.
Oh.
His sister Talia and Ella are playing in the 14s girls for Midlands. Just number 17 on swing here.
Just made the
Oh,
touch.
that's a great touch.
Perfect.
Cole Dean, what a man.
So you are also part of Nottingham Trent University with me. So we know each other pretty well, and like the whole setup there. Do you want to talk to me about it?
Yeah, so, well, sadly I've just graduated, so I won't actually be
We will miss you for sure.
we won't be playing any more Trent, but hopefully coming back to coach. Oh, that's a bit of a dump in the 7th. Oh, phase.
Will he get through?
And he was half, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he's a half.
Yeah, half court, number 10.
And he was trying to score. We've all done that before, and if you say that you haven't, you're lying.
That is a James Holloway, I must say. James Holloway move.
Yeah, James Holloway would have been proud of that one. Rumour has it his first score at UTS was scored at half, so.
Also, West Wildcats still 0-0, and they've got a whole set of 6 on the line, and they've gone through.
Oh, that's a
and
great score.
The man in the bucket hat comes with the score. Let's watch this replay to see who it is. Number 16, and that is Harry Wood with the score in the right-hand side corner. Just pace on the outside. What else would you say?
Well, yeah, he spotted the gap, and he did exactly what he needed to finish it, didn't he? So it's exactly what we want.
This is a tight game.
So that's 1-0 West Wildcats. So this should be a pretty tight game. Let's see if Midlands can actually get up there off the tap off. See if we can get a strike on 3. If not, bit more jouet unintentionally.
It's so critical for these teams to just get some depth as well when they're just running.
Yeah.
Just because it's so hard with getting the strike move on that even if you get some depth.
Oh, I think the ref's turning it back over, yeah.
Oh, that was...
Not quite sure.
Midlands definitely needed a comeback there.
Not quite sure what his call was. But we don't disagree with referees.
Oh, great feet from the outside.
Lovely. Oh, good touch though.
Skipping away over there.
Good yards no matter what. Oh, bit of a step over. This is good yards from West Wildcats. Just needs to keep the momentum going a bit. I think they're going to bring him back for that roll ball.
Oh, such a shame. It just disrupts the momentum here.
Yeah.
However, even if they do get a new set or new anything, you just do have to get back, and it's hard just going straight from the start. If the defence is rolling, you're keen, and if not, it's so static and hard.
Yeah, are we going to get a score? Oh, he's
going from the top.
That's a good defence. Good defence.
Good touch by 97 there.
Yeah, that's Ruben Mack, I think, who's made that touch.
Just subbing play up here, just driving along the wing.
Good yards. Oh, that might be over the mark, I think. Yes, it is. They're going to bring it back over the mark. That's unlucky, really.
Keep on going. Yeah, so some of the UTSs were held at this pitches. A lot of the stuff has been round here.
Yeah, it's a really good facility here at Riverside. They have so many rugby pitches, it's a joke.
Yeah. Hot day as well.
Yeah.
Great for it.
I couldn't believe how hot it was actually today. I didn't think it was forecast that, but hey ho, it's England, isn't it?
Yeah, and some of these teams are playing tomorrow as well, so pretty rough. So they've got to make sure tonight they get all set and get all the energy back. Because it's going to be
a bit of show and go there. Not much of a go, but
went in with the shoulder there, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe
unintentional. I
yeah.
think. It was just a bit of loss of momentum.
Right, Midlands really needs something here.
2-on-1.
Go!
Can he finish it in the corner?
That's number 16.
That's a great score.
Great score. And
Rory Pearce. That's a great finish, that is.
Just over the stop, little dinker. Nice by 74. Great try there, running through.
I believe he is. He plays for Nottingham, and his older brother Ellis plays for the mixed 18s England side. So it's obviously going up through the family, isn't it? What a finish that was! Oh, have we got another attack here?
Oh,
2
he
on
break
1.
through here.
Ooh.
Like you were saying about families and like getting him to touch. I know so many people with their siblings or so on and so forth getting into touch. Like my sister Victoria, she plays touch rugby. The Simons family, you can list them off. And
Well, it's like we've got Cole Dean in this game. He's
Yeah.
got 3 other siblings that play a high level of touch. So
I feel like once you're in it for life. And it's been clearly showed. It's a great sport.
well, it's a sport for everyone, isn't it? No matter what age, no matter what gender, you can play whenever. Right. Ooh, bit of feet. Not quite got anywhere. That was probably slightly over the mark, but I think they let him off. Let's see if we can get some yards from Midlands. Oh, that's balled down. Just a bit of a misunderstanding on the way to the box.
West Wildcats really need to put something on the board to show
Let's
their
see if
lead.
they'll- Yeah, let's see if they'll make anything of this. Oh, what are they going back for? Yeah, back on the mark.
Going in. Let's see if they can get a strike move going.
Oh,
They're
that's
just
a lovely
giving
show.
and going.
Yeah.
Go
Oh,
on.
2 on 1.
One more.
Oh, a bit
it's
late,
going
I
to
think.
be touch and pass. However, that showed real good potential, just drawing in a player and then giving out. Like as a coach, I bet you want to see that all the time, don't you?
Yeah, no matter what version of rugby you're playing, a draw and pass is key in every one of them. Especially a Goosey as well, like that. That's exactly what we want. He's showing some potential.
I guess like you play contact as well, and like getting into touch rugby to contact, was that a bit different or what?
But yeah, I played contact before uni, and then well, I didn't even know touch existed until I got to uni. Played it at uni, fell in love with it, and thought, well, I've just passed out of a coaching degree, so I thought I might give it a whirl at coaching it. So still a bit fresh to the game, but I'm getting there.
Nice. Well, we do love to hear it. Like, oh, great touch. Oh, 16 gets past.
Oh, what feet they were. Can they make the most of this now whilst they're rolling?
Oh, he's going.
Always give it a bit early, but unlucky. Just ball to ground there.
Shows real good potential. Midlands could get the score. It's such a tight game. It needs to happen somehow.
The good thing is to see so many youngsters playing the game now. Oh, what feet.
He's wearing a bucket hat.
Yeah,
You know what happens.
Gives you superpowers, that does. I've tried it, but even with superpowers, I'm not that good.
Midlands have the ball now. This could be potential. Let's see what happens, what they can do.
Let's see if they can make the most of it. What have we got coming here?
Goes in. They really just need a strike. Come on.
We need a move here.
Oh, he
quick
just,
feet.
yeah, steps his way
I think we're just
through.
kind of lacking a move, really.
Let's see what
Something
they're going to
mid-mid or
run.
32.
Looks like they're setting
30.
up.
32 short.
Go in.
Or mid-mid.
Oh!
Oh, is he through? No.
No. Great touch. I think that's reffing. I think that's Andy Penissard. He reffed me last year in Vichy for the under-18 girls junior touch championships, and amazing coach throughout. Like, so many great words I can say about this man. And yeah, he's volunteering reffing, he's volunteering coaching, so much time, so much effort, and just an amazing person in general.
Look at this go. Oh, what feet. Wow, yards they were.
That was number 15 for West
15.
Wildcats.
That is Gabriel Nicholson. That was brilliant. Oh, he's in the corner. Can he dive? Yes!
Get in.
That ball down. What a finish. Didn't quite catch the number with a fist pumping
Yes.
celebration there. I think he was pretty happy about that. I think it's
That was also Gabriel setting up that,
Yeah.
taking on the pass,
Number is it
giving
here?
out.
Number 8. That
Number
is
Alfie Simons with the score.
Alfie Simons, what? Fairly similar surname.
Right, Midlands definitely need something on the board now to show they're still in this
They need to
game.
reply pretty quickly, don't they? Oh.
think just having a discussion with the ref. This
Whether
normally
the-
happens, don't you think?
Yeah, I think the best thing about this sport is the fact that obviously you've got 3 refs on the field and they will explain everything fully to you. You don't have to just go along with it. Like, you can understand what their thought processes is because they will literally speak you through their decision, which is good.
100%. And like with other sports, and with other sports,
maybe
they
a 2-1
don't even
rule.
have 3 refs. So even having that variety just shows you how much. Hooter goes, last play. However, that is half time.
Yeah,
that is
half time, I think.
West Wildcats 2 and 1-0 to Midlands.
Nice one there, Alice. 2-1 to West Wildcats against Midlands, I think she was trying to say.
Can I go toilet?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get them away.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half get hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Tim! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Officials, 30 seconds. Please take to your fields, ready to play.
And we are back. The score is 2-1 to West Wildcats. It's a super tight game, I must say. Midlands are still in there. Both the teams could win this. What are your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, it's who's got the legs, really. And maybe if we see like a strike move come out, that will probably split the defence. But at the minute, we're seeing a lot of 0-0. To be fair, it is coming off some of the time, but sometimes the ball just keeps going to ground.
West Wildcats with the tap off. Getting some yards down the pitch. This is working nicely. In the 7 already. Coming out the back. Giving the ball.
Oh,
Steps
that's
back in.
gotta go. That's gotta go. That's so unlucky. That'd have been a walk-in score on the wing.
Great setup, though.
Yeah, it was lovely. They were rolling into
32.
it. Oh, we've got another one
Good
going.
short
Can they
side,
dish
can
it? Oh, unlucky.
Long
that-
ball was on, I must say. Wing was in gaping holes.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Good strike move use there. Can you see how the Midlands defence weren't expecting that? They were just expecting hands. And
then they pulled out. What, as a coach for the Midlands, you're 2-1 down. What are you saying to your team?
well, you got to stay calm, really. Like, it's a long game. Like, I know these are down to 30 minutes, and they're usually 40. But obviously at UTS, that was a bit of a risky one. Not doing that would probably be one of the things. But yeah, you just got to stay calm, stay collected, go through your processes, and you'll get where you need to be.
Yeah, 100% agreed. West Wildcats with the run here. Number 15 going for the line.
That's a good score.
Great score. That is Gabriel. I think he scored again.
No, he assisted, I think. Oh no, has he not got his bucket hat on now? Did he have his bucket? Are we thinking about the wrong play?
But great score over there.
Yeah,
great pace from the outside, I must say. Just all in all.
Right, what have Midlands got to do from this tap-off then, Alice? Enlighten us.
Midlands, they just got to get deeper. First of all, got to get down into their 7. That's just first aim. Get into their 7 so they can attack the line. And then maybe just do a 32 short. Anything to get onto that line. And they've got to their line. This is good. They need to make sure their half is there nice and snappy. That's what's letting them down a little bit for both teams as well.
Can we do anything on 5th? Let's go.
Oh, step back in.
Step. Oh, he's just unlucky. Is he going to bring
He's
it back?
going to say
yeah, drop
6
in
more. Right. They need to use the whole set of 6 here. They don't want to pick up and go long first, because then they'll waste the whole touches. Want to go through it, condition the team, and then turn around the other way. Maybe go open side, see what holds.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a strike move going. Oh, hands. Ooh. Oh, good feet.
Oh!
It's a good score, that is. What is that, 55?
That fifth
for
Midlands.
Midlands, that is.
Great score.
Harry Rickard.
Harry Rickards with the score.
It's a nice hole. He's found a nice hole. Step back. See ya.
Nice.
And then he goes. It's a great score.
You can just tell by the West Wildcats defence, they just shuffle over way too hard. They're just gone in for short side and they're thinking they're going to take them on the out. But no, Harry steps back in mid gap.
Yeah, that was a lovely finish. Seeing where the space was. Step back and in he goes.
Right, we've got a game coming up, haven't we, Arch?
Well, I haven't.
Well, I have, but you're coaching. What's going to be the plan without telling too much to Northwest what our plan is?
We just got to keep doing what we're doing. We're 2-0 up in the series. Apologies, Ben Grinton. Yeah, 2-0 up in the series. To be fair, it is slightly annoying because I think they've had a few injuries and a few dropouts, which means they've been left a few short players, so they're having to double set a lot, and you can tell it's taking its toll, especially in this heat.
Just looking a bit fatigued, I must say.
Yeah, but one of those things, I'm afraid. And I thought that was going to be us this morning because we had a few drop out, but I think they had it slightly worse than us. But both games have been really nice. The first game was really close.
Yeah, first game was super tight, and it was great to watch it. Like, we can re-watch it because it's on pitch 1. So see how that goes, and then from game 1 to game 2, what do you think has changed within the team?
Well, we definitely went through. Well, we completed sets a lot more. We were exploiting the areas that, like, not gaping, but
I'd say more vulnerable.
Yeah, they needed to be exploited really, and we picked that up right from the start. We had a very quick start in the first half. Second half was slightly slower, but I think again that was fatigue probably kicking in. Right, let's see if Midlands can get up here. It's a good dump. Can he get up? Get some yards. Go, go, go.
Just get into their sub box, looking for some fresh legs. This is looking good. Trying to get it back into the middle. Oh, big dummy!
That was lovely.
Steps back in, needs to get set for a scoop play maybe.
It's good hands. Just need a bit of forward. Go forward.
Fifth is coming. Oh no, that is fifth.
Bit of jouet.
It's taking it on the outside.
He's taking the extra touch. That's unlucky.
I hate it. As a player, I always ask, what's the count? What's the count?
Yeah, I'm really bad for that. Just not listening to the count.
And
just
then
running in and going through the motions.
And then you think you've got an extra touch. So relatable. And I'm betting a lot of players are like that.
Good defence from Midlands though, pressing them into their own half. A bit slow transition from Wildcats.
This is definitely what Midlands needs actually at the moment.
Oh, good feet. Got a bit of yards. Oh, and it's slightly over the mark.
Calling them back. They're still playing though. They're thinking, but penalties. Penalties are such a major factor of the game, and I feel like not a lot of people speak about it enough. Penalties can change the game. Like if you have too many on your count, like for line attack, if you're offside, it can add up. And
yeah, disciplinary is massive.
And just little tweaks within the game to change that could fix your whole game plan.
Yeah, if you've got a disciplined team, then you're going to have the ball for longer, you're going to complete more sets, and in theory you're going to get more attacks at the line, which is obviously key for a score. It's another turnover there. Let's see if we're going to get a good drive. Are they going to stay? I think they are.
Great meters there.
It is. Can they keep the momentum going?
It's looking good. It's kind of like Midlands are rolling a bit too much.
Oh, hands.
Number 4.
Oh, he might have passed it. Oh, that's unlucky.
That could have been
touch and pass.
Yeah, like you were saying, hold it for a little bit more so the winger turns their body profile in and then ship it away.
Yep, draw and pass, draw and pass. That's all you get told.
And it's so key for reading it, at looking at their hips. So when they're turned in, that's when you give it.
Right, see if Midlands can get. Oh, see if Midlands can get back in this game. They're 1 down at the minute. 8 minutes to go, just under 8 minutes to go.
They still have time here, plenty of time within to score.
As I said, stay calm. Is that
oh, little round the world there.
Yeah, I was going to say. Making the opposition dizzy.
Yeah. Midlands really need to get down to the 7 though if they want to get any strike plays happening. Right, West Wildcats going to the box, getting some new fresh legs on.
Loves that show and go, doesn't he? But it's slightly over the mark.
Over the mark. Got to call it back. This is good for Midlands. But West Wildcats, who would you say is the stronger team here?
I think it's very close at the minute. I think the Midlands just lack a few moves at the minute, where Wildcats have managed to get a couple out. I don't think they actually scored from any, but they're giving themselves the look in to score by using them and keeping Midlands up in their own half. So
yeah, 100% agreed. And it just shows the players are still all running hard though, even in this heat, even through how many games they ever played. But
as I said though, it's good to see so many youngsters getting into the game, because one day we're going to be trying to compete with Australia and New Zealand, and you're going to need youngsters to do that, so we need to go through the processes. And it's so good to see so many youngsters that are actually, I know this is the under-14s category, but we've got so many 11, 12, 13-year-olds that are in here that are playing way above their age group in theory, and it's brilliant to see.
Yeah, the only way I say the best way to develop as a player is to play with people better than you. Because if you're the best in the park, you can't get better really. It's just self-inflict. But if you play against better people around you, they're going to make you better. You're going to work harder. And it's all about that mentality. Midlands got to think right now, they've got to work hard. If they want this game, they can win this back.
I think they've got to get him to take that back, because there was 2 touches in quick succession, and they're going to take him back to the first one, and that is 5th called as well. So if they're going to be scoring from here, we're going to need to see some jouet. Okay, they got some feet, and that's turnover.
Right, basically tap-off position for Midlands here. They might be looking to sub as well, though. Keep on driving down. Fresh legs coming round. Getting into the 7.
Are we going to see a strike move?
94 with the ball.
Late call, I think, but I think they're just going to take it back for the roll ball.
What can 65 do? Going down.
32 short.
Yes,
yes,
that's
there
what
we
they
go.
needed.
Oh, what a dive. What a touch, though, as well.
That was what they need. That is amazing. That's what we've been asking for this whole entire time.
Oh, is it going to be in? What a score. What a score that is. The ref has pointed to the ground.
Yes.
He has no issues with it. That is a score. That makes it 3-all.
I'm pretty sure. What number is that?
Let's
94.
see
William Murphy.
Oh, what a score that is.
William Murphy, that is, with the score.
Looks like he's playing in the 19s and the 14s.
Taking it just short side, wasn't it, with the dive? That's what you need.
That's exactly what you want to see. So we've gone from seeing not many strike moves to seeing 2 on the bounce, and we've had quite a nice score from that.
And it just shows you, if you do get a strike move, get a strike dump down, it's going to pay off. You're going to get the score.
That's a good touch from the link.
This is a very tight game. 4 minutes to go.
Long ball.
On the outside. Oh, unlucky by number 1 over there, but still a tight game. Right, we've just got a quick guest here. It's a part of the Taipans team for the girls under 17s. We have
Chloe Hill.
Yeah.
B. Graham.
So we've got Chloe Hill and B. Graham here, and they're playing against a couple other people. I think they've lost to the Wildcats, so that could be a tight game for them and could be a potential final. But I used to play with a couple of those players now, but obviously I'm too old for the under 17, sadly. As B was my mid partner for the JTC under 19s with Andy P being our head coach.
Oh, we have down the wing here, Cole. Ooh. That's 6 more. Are we going to get 6 more? As I was saying about the youngsters, I have a feeling Cole is either 10 or 11, so he's a very young lad, but he knows exactly what he's doing out there on the wing.
And it clearly shows. Right, Midlands getting some good momentum over here. Looks like they're getting another strike play up. Just coming round late.
Oh, early release. Oh.
Just couldn't get round that player. Maybe needed to be a bit deeper and gone a bit earlier.
Can he give it? Cole? Oh, ball to ground, I think. Just.
Yeah. Still 3-3, I must say. Very tight game.
Just under 2.5 minutes left.
We could see maybe a couple of these teams in the final, maybe potentially playing each other.
Oh, it's a very tight game if it would be, so it would be a nice final to watch. Not seeing much of the boys 14s today, to be fair, but it's a good standard for saying how young they are.
Yeah, 100% agreed. I would also say, so if it goes into a
oh,
draw,
that is an aggressive touch. He's kept hold of him a bit there.
Grab the ball,
yeah,
maybe.
Tried to take him dancing by the looks of it.
Yeah, so if it does go into a draw, normally for a semi or like a final, and they need a result, they go into a drop-off. But we won't see that here today. But drop-offs can be super exciting.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow, I think. That's when the finals and quarters and semis are, I think. That's another aggressive touch. That's 2 on the bounce now.
So if they get a third one, one of their players will be sent off the pitch. And it will be a clear advantage for West Wildcats to maybe get the score.
That's where their Jouet could come in. Playing them overlaps.
He's
what
good.
feet.
Number 15 for
He's
West
got the ball
Wildcats.
down. They've got an overlap and they've not used it.
That's Gabriel again with the quick feet. Looking dangerous, that player.
That's another penalty, though, and they're going to bring him back for a fresh set. Dropping early. So important in touch that you have to hold down that 7. As soon as you've come up, you cannot take a step back until the touch is imminent.
Let's see if they can get strike play here. Oh, are they going to say heavy touch?
I think they might just take that as a touch. 72 is having
having words with the referee here.
Yeah.
And like you were saying, the referees explains like what their decisions and their actions, and that's why it's so great. As a player, like I want to understand, I want to learn. So just hearing it from them helps.
32 short. Can he get it? He's gone open side.
Yes!
Oh, what a score!
Great dive.
What
Number
a finish.
7 for West Wildcats,
That is-
and that is Harry Dugmore.
That's the finish of the day. That is lovely. Runs the short line, step back, see you in a bit. Thank you very much.
Lovely work there. And that is game.
On the hooter as well. What a finish. Got the score at the end. Oh! Nearly had a buzzer beater then as well.
That is West Wildcats 4, Midlands 3.
That is a brilliant victory, that is.
So West
Took it right to the
Wildcats
end.
gets the win. Very tight game and amazing from everyone.
Yeah, really well done. We were starting to see those strike moves coming in, so you could tell the coaches like half-time team talk was working. And as you could see right at the end there, they scored from that strike move, and that's exactly what they need.
Right, perfect. Thank you very much, and see everyone in a bit.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. Ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Ems.
Tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip!
Hey!
Hip hip!
Hey!
Hip hip!
Hey!
One for the ref! Hip hip!
Hey!
One for us!
Woo! And one for the ref!
Hooray!
video.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
There to all our commentators that have just been on there. Great work by Alice. Unfortunately, can't remember the co-com's name, but he did a great job as well, and the boys before it and the girls before it. Great work, and we're back now. South East Taipans against the Midland Tigers girls 17s. And there is the hooter, and there's the whistle, and we are underway. Glorious day here at the University of Nottingham Riverside Sports Complex. Absolutely lovely. Really got a nice tan coming on, and some cracking touch rugby. And here we have, so keeping that on the ball are the Midland Tigers. They're in white, South East Trojans in the red. Taking it up the middle, Leela Batchelor from Horsham. Great potential, it says here. All these girls, I'm sure, are going to go on to great things. Got a 47 there, but I don't have a 47 on my list. We'll try and bring that sorted for you. In the meantime, is Eleanor Newman, new to touch this season, just joined the leagues. Anna Farrell. Now, out to the touch for Amelia Wilkinson, but touched on the line. .43 with a loop, and again, 9 with 47. There's a lot of running across the line from Hannah Farrell there, but it's going to be South East Taipan. Start near their own line. And they get the switch on the first touch. Nice. Ela Batchelor making it happen in the middle there, but it's a turnover. And Tigers will come again. And try and get to their box. No, come back inside. Now they're going to their box. So with the Midland Tigers, we got quite a lot of numbers we don't have, unfortunately. But so at half time we'll try and bring that up to get that up to speed. Taipans go left. Oh, just a little bit heavy there from Leela Batchelor. Straight through the hands, over her head. Tigers go again. Maisie Pollard takes it up. No, over the mark though. So it's a cheap turnover. B. Graham. It's underway. Get into their box. Straight up the line. Good directions there from Curry, telling them which way to go. Oh, good speed through the middle there. Really came on at pace. Matilda Palmer-Dennin now. There's the touch. Combining with Chloe Hill. Out wide is Curry. She comes back in, and referee says forward pass. It's a turnover. fact, just hearing the news through my ears, it was touch and pass. That means you get touched, then you pass. And you're not allowed to do that. You're meant to stop. You're not allowed to keep going. Oh, cheap through the hands there. Unlucky Charlotte Smith. New to touch this morning in the touch this season in the Nottingham leagues, and also plays Union. Through the hand. Oh, unlucky. If that had stuck there, Ruby Abashan, she had numbers outside her as well. Here we go again. Good injection of pace. The momentum isn't there. It's quick. It's left to right, no momentum. And the Taipans are coming up and stopping it early. Through the hands. Nice change of speed. And I am joined in the comms box by the great and the good. And after the score there, 1-0 to the South East Taipans, Sol Phoenix, refereeing here today, but involved in everything to do with England Touch. Great to have you on board with us.
Oh, thanks very much. Good to be here.
And so, what is your full wrapped up involvement with England Touch? Because there was a long list I was just given there.
I think if I started, we'd probably go on for probably this game and the next.
Right.
So, but you know, I sort of like just get involved in anything I can do. I just love the whole game and the community and everything. So
Yep.
I really just love pushing the game. So so I do sort of like everything from primary schools and secondary schools coaching. To I run Nomads Touch, and I'm one of the Midlands development officers, and I'm part of the England Touch EDI group, and it goes on and on.
Good on you, good on you. A man with passion for the game that likes to spread it.
Oh, I love the game.
Absolutely.
It's brilliant. It's such a great game.
Oh, great hands there.
Score. What a pill over the top there.
Rebecca Curry on then from Wolves. Great athlete is what it says on my notes. Well, we saw it here.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll just see it again.
Oh, look at that. Brilliant.
Good hands.
Great hands. Excellent.
And she's in. 2-0 to the Taipans. Yeah, really, really good stuff. It's great to see the girls out here, both in the mix and in their own tournament, just like, you know, really involved in rugby in this level. It does complement. You know, I agree with what Chris was saying earlier. It doesn't replace. It complements the other games, and it's so good because you think, you know, I really like this. I want to go to the next stage rather than I don't like this. What else is there? You know, it complements it, and it's great for the skills.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you know, this to me, this is a game that, you know, I think that, you know, within as a rugby code in its own right.
Yep.
It's one of the ones that I think actually is kind of like almost like the filler between all the rugby codes. So you know, you play this game and you get better at all the other codes as well. And you know, there's so many people who who've who really represented that, who've shown that that's the case.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's and as you say, the girls coming through. You know, as one thing I'd say is, as a primary schools coach, the girls are always actually the better players.
Yeah.
You know, they get the game a lot earlier than the boys do. They get the idea that you work together, and instead of all us being boys, we just want to be heroes. You know, it's just actually just investing the time and you know, sort of like actually keeping them enthused and bringing them on board. But Yeah, we've actually got one of ours is out here. Thea is playing for Midlands Tigers here. I think she may be on the wing. Might be her on the wing here.
Thea Hall is wearing 7.
Oh, she's wearing 7. Oh, she might be off the pitch at the moment.
But I've got some numbers on there that aren't on here, so
yeah,
I'm not. It's not 100%. But I'm sure we'll be seeing Thea Hall, one of the 3 Halls playing for the Midlands. Sister Acacia in the 14s and brother Lyndon in the 14s as well.
That's
there
right.
We go.
Yeah. They all hail out of my club, Nomad's Touch.
All right.
And
oh, she's got wheels.
I think she got. Did she get a touch there?
Yeah, she did. Back she comes. But Chloe Hill got some pace on her.
Absolutely.
She goes again and implements the one in the corner.
Look at that.
Yeah,
great,
really well played.
Great vision.
Elspeth Kinniber.
Yeah. Quick ball. Yeah, she's telling her what to do, and then look at that pass. Brilliant pass. Scores it in the corner.
Just draws the defender.
Yeah,
make sure the defender isn't available to defend. And Charlotte Smith was just looking on, unfortunately. Take it up the centre.
Yeah, so they're just having a good drive up the centre there, trying to make some ground. Taipans are doing really well to close that down.
Maybe you just got to move it one to just try and get around that first defender. Just get a few more yards.
Yeah, they're working very, very hard. That's the 5th touch already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good turnover.
Like you say, that's it down to the defence. Keeping it solid. That's good. They got their switch.
Yeah, so I think
on the second touch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that on that she was just trying a little bit too hard, and she just overshot. So she just put the ball down. She just overstepped the mark. It gives Midlands an opportunity. They've got a set of 6 here close to the line, so hopefully they can do something with it.
Yeah, they should make something of this. So that's a 47 now. We don't have a 47, so I can't call out her name. But Hannah Farrell.
Okay, here comes the strike play.
Yeah, no touch, but she needs to pass it. That's the half, and she finds it.
And that is scored.
Great there, great work.
That's good work. So a little scoop through, and she managed to get through, scoops through, and it's all about finding somebody to. And the winger moves into space and dots it down. That's great.
Amelia Wilkinson, one of the several Isle touch players represented this weekend, played mixed NTS for them this summer. So one of several Isle touch players. Isle of what?
Yeah, but
Midland Tigers. What's that?
Yeah, no, Isle are actually an up-and-coming team. They're actually a great, really, really nice group of players.
You call it Isla?
It's Isle touch.
Isle touch is a.
Yeah.
Is it Isle of Wight? Isle of Man?
No, it's just Isle. They're just Isle touch. Place called Isle.
Okay.
So yeah, they.
Well, I've learned something. Something again.
But no, really lovely people. I think headed up there by Warren Steele is the sort of like the main man there who's sort of like getting them going, and he's doing a fantastic job. It's a great addition to the Midlands region. That club's sort of like up and coming. So really pleased.
Excellent. Really good. There are so many people with enthusiasm for this game, mixing around, and that's all I've seen in the. I was at Atlantic Touch.
Yeah,
and now this one, and everybody is like, there's nobody in it like with a, if only, which you see a lot in Union, but then. No, it says a lot more about Union than it does about Touch.
Well, the thing was, I retired to Touch from Union, around in my 40s, and.
Last year.
many years ago. many years ago. But the thing is that it's in some ways I wish that I'd actually started a little bit younger.
Yeah.
It's a really fantastic game. It's just so the community is fantastic. It actually kept me going playing Union for longer, because it's just it's so active, and the fitness and everything, and it's kind of like all the great stuff about union or other codes without the stuff that isn't so great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I've actually never really met anybody who.
Oh, nice
That's
in the
another
corner.
scoring.
Yeah. That's just good hands.
Yeah, they've got very good passing. The Taipans got great passing. Look at that. And sort of like you almost think that there's a couple of people who could have scored there. They could even give it to the first person. So,
but Elspeth Kinnerbert was the one that got through. Like you say, it just kept you going. Well, and there is the half time, so gives you an opportunity to just say a bit more about that. It kept you going. Wish you'd started a bit earlier.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it was something that I got into because I was thinking I need to do something after, and I wasn't expecting it to. I was like quite passionate about rugby union. I wasn't expecting it to be so competitive and to actually feel so good. It's a completely different sport. That was the main thing. I think that a lot of rugby players come into it and think, oh, I know rugby, so I should know this. And you do need to sort of like have a lot of respect and actually, this is a different game and listen to the people. And fortunately for me, I was prepared to do that. And because of that, I learned the game. And it's fantastic. It's such a, it's kept me going. I came in at over 40s and thought I was going to play for 2 or 3 years. Yeah. And I'm now in the over 50s.
Right. And you kept it going.
And I'm still going, and I'm still loving it. And it's fantastic. And our 50s have just been out to the Euros and won won the gold medal at the Euros.
Vichy.
Yeah,
Vichy.
They were all out there, all my teammates and everything. Just fantastic. They did so well, and we're obviously looking forward now to the World Cup. So watch this space and see. Hopefully, I can get in this time. They're good. We've got some fantastic players. So I didn't quite make the squad, but the final cut. But
it's good to be involved in around it.
The thing is, it gives me something to work towards. To have that thing to sort of like say, right, I didn't get in. I need to work really hard. It's a fantastic thing to. Whatever happens, it's win-win because I work hard. If I don't get selected, then I'm fitter and I feel
absolutely.
good. And this is what it's all about. And
you can give back to it as well with the coaching and the refereeing that you're doing.
Absolutely. I mean, being part of Team Ref out here, it's something that I haven't had a chance to do because I'm usually playing or coaching. But this is the junior national, so they can't let me play. Yeah. But the thing is, I was really keen to get back to it because it's a really strange thing, but the referees community is such a positive place, and it's really, really enjoyable. You just.
Well, you work as a team of 3.
Exactly.
It's not a ref and 2 assistants. No. It's 3 refs rotating all the time.
Exactly.
And it's brilliant. It's really like, it feels like a team. The refs that commentate, like yourselves, so knowledgeable, passionate about it, saying what's happening. It's really good. It's infectious.
It really is. I mean, and you'll see you'll probably see, like for instance, there's a referee just walking. One of the referees walking there. He's not actually one of the refs, and he's actually he's actually carrying water and helping out and stuff. It shows the sort of like attitude, the camaraderie between the refs. That there's somebody sort of holding your water and sort of like saying, you come off the pitch and believe me, that person seems like your best friend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sort of like thank you.
I know, because it's up and down. It's like, as they say, it's a bit like basketball, isn't it?
It's really the touch as a game is the cardio aspect to it is it's intense, but it's good. It's it's in a good way. It gets you fit. I think if I was to do it as that as an activity, the sort of running that I do in these, I'd probably hate it. I don't, get me out to run on the roads. I hate it, but I'm probably, I'm covering sort of like 17, 18K on doing this, and
you feel good about it
because you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah,
so it's a fantastic sport. It's a fantastic sport, and right across from the refs to the players to the coaches, it's just such a great community, and we just need more exposure and just let more people know about it.
Absolutely. No, we do. Right, we'll have a quick sip of a cup of tea, and we'll be back in a minute.
Great stuff.
Ladies Plays and officials, 30 seconds. Take to your fields, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Right, back with you. A very quick refreshment, but me and Sol are really ready to go again as the South East Taipans, who lead 4-1, off to a kickstart, a curry down the line. Denning helping out there, and then down the middle. Once again, fast start, Sol.
Yeah, definitely, and it looks like they may be in again here.
Yeah,
look at that. Fantastic play. Fantastic.
And it's Elspeth. I think that's a third try, actually.
Yeah, I think, and the thing is, I think when you've got mids who can throw those kind of like passes, and you know they're working so hard in the middle, they're stressing the middle defence, and then it just draws everybody in, and of course it means that the wings are open, and if you can throw those sorts of passes, you've got somebody you can catch, you're in.
Yep. 5-1. Great start to the second half. It's glorious here, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's actually lovely today. It's been great. It was a bit quite hot in the midday.
I've been down here on several occasions. It's never not been blown a hoolie.
Yeah.
So to be down here today, and lovely weather, nice setting. The pitches are absolutely majestic.
Yeah, it is. It's great.
Really, really good.
I was actually prepared for it because it's obviously sort of like it's been a bit on and off across the country, and I was actually prepared for rain and stuff. But yeah, it's been great.
Chris Simon just comes in and makes a change to my co-coms again. And just keep watching Sol in case your name's on it. So, all good. And then tomorrow, don't forget, it's an earlier start, 9 o'clock the first game. Run through, and we have obviously quarters, semis and finals tomorrow. All going off here, streamed. Number 1 pitch here on Next Gen 15. Bringing you everything.
Yeah, here's my that's making a touch there. She's chasing well. That's good.
Oh, well played.
And that was a good set of defence.
Yeah.
Good to the Midlands there.
Just held them up there and just held their line. Didn't give them any gaps to run to. Now, I've been told if you play with a hat on, if it's a baseball cut backwards, you're really fast. If it's not, you just don't like the sun in your eyes. And if you wear the bucket hat, you're just a cool dude.
Well, I don't think I should be wearing a bucket hat, or definitely not one going backwards.
Well played. Nice, good scoop. Oh, I'm not too sure what the description. There were young kids earlier. Nobody told me anything about the what a tennis shield hat. Whatever it's called.
Oh, the visors.
The visors, that's the word I'm looking for. I don't know what that means. It just means you're not quick, you're not a cool dude, I don't know what it is. But it does work well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, obviously, you know, it's a summer sport, so the sun's always in your eyes, so it's you know, a lot, you find a lot of players, there will, a lot of players will be wearing hats, so you'd be surprised, like, sort of like looking up and you can't see the ball because you're blinded.
Yeah. Or your hat's falling in front of you.
Yeah, well,
exactly.
You want to hope that doesn't happen.
Well played.
Yeah,
couldn't get around the outside there.
I think they're going a little bit too laterally at Midlands at the moment. They need to probably sort of like try to set something up, send them back to the line, and then
like that.
Yeah, that looked a lot better. But I think it was a touch was made. Oh, I think she might not have been.
Maybe not grounded.
Not sure. I'm quite sure what the referee signal was there.
Yeah.
It must have been a touch. Yeah, just a little bit too lateral.
Yeah. There you go again, right. Numbers outside.
She might be in.
There it is. Oh, that's really speedy. Elspeth, really quick on the defence to get across there.
Yeah, it's very, Oh, okay. Well, the referee's given them. They obviously didn't get onside, so the referee's given a penalty. So Midlands,
fresh set of 6.
Yeah, Midlands got a fresh set of 6 here. Hopefully, they can do something with it like they did last time.
Links just getting in each other's way there with the Midlands as well. Yeah, we were saying that it's all momentum and it's not there, but there it is.
That's fantastic.
Around the outside.
Yeah, very, very well played.
And there's Josephine House.
Yeah, it was great work there.
And if I'd been on the ball a bit more, I would have said, she's taking it to the house. There we go, look.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Drew the winger in and, yeah.
Made the space on the outside.
Yeah, it's good work. So that's like 2 sets of, yeah, it just shows you if you sort of like give away a penalty on your line and you give them a set of 6, it is
it's pressure.
Yeah, it's pressure. You've got a lot to defend, and Midlands made them work there.
Right now across. Ah, good hands.
Yeah.
The numbers outside, but
and again they could have. They had 2 spare players over.
And I've got 2 9s on my sheet, so either Alex Ahead or Bea Gray just scored there.
Yeah, so they send a sweep around, okay, and yeah, straight through the hands. The I think it must have been, I don't know if that was the link or the wing who's actually bitten in, and yeah, finished in the corner nicely.
So either Alex Ahead or Bea Gray just on the score sheet there.
Yeah, it doesn't help when they've got the same numbers on.
Well, it's not. They've got the same numbers on my list. They're like, and as parents now watching, going, no, it's obvious who that is. I recognise my son, daughter. Well, always important that you coaches out there, the managers, when you put the teams in, please get this bit right or make sure it's right, because there's nothing worse than not having your name called out.
Absolutely. Your one moment of fame.
Yeah.
One moment of glory.
That's the vicar.
I don't know if it's you or your mate.
Exactly. I remember the vicar saying years ago, what's the first thing people look like in a wedding photo? We'll look at in a wedding photo. It's not the bride, it's myself.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. Oh, where am I? Oh, don't I look good? Right, where's the bride? She's all right as well. So it's kind of like, it's the same with this. We always say we try and get as many names out as possible because how great it is,
Yeah.
See yourself on the big screen, your name called out, and then your coach has put 2 number 9s down.
Well,
good play, Jocelyn de Citis there.
Yes, I mean it's one of the great things about touch. It does gives them these this great opportunity, opportunities to really represent your sort of like your region, and I'm sure a lot of these girls have gone to represent nationally. It's probably more opportunity. I would say as a sport at the moment, there's so many opportunities to play. There's because we have sort of like different age groups and you have sort of like mixed teams and single sex teams. So it just means there's so many opportunities to get involved and to play, and to sort of like really represent. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. So it's highly recommend it. Highly recommend it.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. As I say, it's only my second one, but the level of play, the basics that everybody gets right across the board, it's really good. Now, one of the number 9s is just on the side there. So while I leave you talking about it, I'm going to go and find who's who.
You sorted?
Yeah, I got it sorted, and B Gray is wearing 5 now, and she had a different number, so we got that sorted. So I can tell you that it was Alexa Hurd that got the tries in the corner.
Excellent.
Earlier is wearing 9, and B Gray is wearing 5, and B Graham 6. So there we go. Parents will be very pleased. Now, I would be able to tell you who 47 was, but they're on the other side, and I can't jog across there and get back here within one game.
Come on.
Yeah. Should have run at half time, actually.
You'd have regretted it.
Yeah, I would have done. I'm regretting thinking about it. The Midlands, good set. I think this is the 5th, I think. No, that was the 6th. Yeah. They're just not getting the strike on the, they need to be getting on that 7 metre line with, within 2 really, don't they?
Yeah, I think.
Or 4, I mean, with 2 to go.
Yeah, I do think Taipans have worked really hard to close them down early. And actually that was good work from the Midlands winger there. And again, so they've done well. I think that's the 3rd. So to keep them inside their half on the 3rd, and for fourth come in, if that can be inside the half, or they just get over the line. And that's the 5th. Okay, and really Midlands just now see it out.
Yeah, just snuff them out here. There's Denning.
Oh no, they've actually given.
Got another set.
Yeah. No, it must have been 1. I think we must have miscounted.
Right. Okay. There's people with chips walk past and the smell drifts across, and you think
that does look good, doesn't it?
Yeah. But you know that house kick we were talking about earlier. You play touch and we do all these things. Yellow food's not good for you.
Well, you know what? You do burn off quite a lot of calories doing this, so you can afford it. I think you can afford a few chips. It's not going to hurt you too much.
That was a big portion of chips. I try and tell that to my kids. They go, are you going to eat all that? Yeah, I'll burn it off tomorrow. But wouldn't it be better to burn off what you don't have? No.
Yeah, I learnt that the hard way.
Yeah. Now Midlands. Got to try and get a strike in here. That's 5.
And that's the 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything much is happening there.
And I'm going to try and get to their bench. Within the 2.
Or I think it's.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
I thought it was harsh because that was the other player's foot.
Yeah, so. Yeah,
in my humble opinion.
The referee might not have seen it, so I'm not sure. But
either way, Midlands go again.
And again, another good opportunity this close to the line. Okay, if they can just get up there.
Momentum again, draw. Two to go. No, there's a penalty or something, I think. We'll go back to the touch. Chance to get in at the line. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So again, I just think just a little bit too laterally.
Just trying to get in round the outside, but
yeah. Spin it wide. There it is. Oh, yeah, just couldn't. Yeah.
She spent too long trying to draw the player, and the player wouldn't draw. And just really good defence. That's Elspeth on the outside over there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they do work. One thing is that Taipans are working very, very hard in defence, and actually, they got across there really quickly and was able to shut it down before Midlands could actually get there.
I'm going to get to their bench. Well, bench on 3. That's not bad. Taken up by Dita Cities. Now Bachelor.
And that's the 5th there. Midlands should be able to
keep them out. And that's not great use of the ball, considering they're on the halfway line, just on 2. And there was the touch, and there's the turnover. As we're into the last minute.
Okay, and that was a touch and pass. Yeah, so that's a penalty. Tap and go.
There's the 9. There's the 9. Sophie Bosworth there was following up. Now we go out wide. He's got the legs ripped around the outside, not quite.
Oh, yeah.
Freya thought was caught, but comes back.
Yeah. Yeah, so just a little bit, unfortunately, just a little bit sort of like not knowing who's doing what.
Yeah.
I think that's just the difference between the Taipans. They just seem to see you've got half there. You know who's going half. And that's the end. That's the end of the
that
game.
touch right on the final whistle there. And Taipei.
Yeah, well-deserved win from Taipans there, I think.
Yeah, I thought what they were very good at there was their defence as a unit.
Absolutely.
You know, they were up quickly, they're keeping it down. Midlands didn't really hit halfway line on 3 or 4 touches.
That's the thing.
You know, and just held them back. So a brilliant display. Now I know you've got to fly, Sol. So
yes,
thank you very much indeed.
Thank
really
you very
appreciate
much.
it. And we'll be back with you in 5 minutes with the next game.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going anywhere.
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores are getting exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight! Eyes up, Tom! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip!
Hey!
Hip hip! Hip hip!
Hey!
One for the ref! Hip hip!
Hey!
One for us!
Woo! And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Welcome back as we are now the penultimate game of the day. It's Midland Panthers versus the Southwest Saxons boys under 17s. And I'm joined by Oscar Davis from the Southeast Taipans and England junior coach, who's just come from the fresh victory of the game previous to this, which went very well indeed. And we were complimenting the defence this side. So, Oscar, welcome to the comms box.
Thank you. Yeah, that last game was good fun. We played them earlier today, so just wanted to have a repeat result, a win. So yeah, it was good. But here we are. We're watching Saxons and Midland Tigers, right?
Panthers.
Apologies.
Yeah. Well, very similar, but not if you play for a different club. So yeah, no, very, very good indeed. And so here we go. And just any early doors, are you going to be looking for?
So I know that the Midland region has a very strong junior contingent. They've entered 2 teams into the 17s boys. They've got their Panthers and their Tigers, both good sides. So this will be a very good game. I've seen the Saxon side. They like to throw the ball around a bit, so I'm excited to see where they go.
Yeah, excellent. So, and for those watching at home in black and white, the Saxons are in blue, going from right to left.
Yeah, this is excellent driving from the Panthers, getting up the field in minimal touches. They should be able to take off here.
Now, my calculations is that you start from near your own line. It's 70 metres you've got to get, right? You've got to get back 7 metres, haven't you?
Yep, 7 metres each time.
Right, so feasibly, you should only give up 7 metres each time. 4 7's 28, you're on the halfway line.
Well, yeah, if you do it strictly based on the maths, yeah, it should be impossible to score.
Yeah.
But that's what us coaches are here for,
right, exactly.
is to help everyone get around that.
Yeah. Now, the piston kind of defence method, I can honestly say I haven't seen it today, but I haven't seen all the games, right? But that, to me, is the one that stops the kind of like, the march through. So if you the piston defence, so 1 up, 1 down, anybody listening in knowing what it is, as we just get round the outside, and looks like the first score is for Troy Alder in the corner.
Excellent score. There's always space out on the wings if you're defending properly, and it just looks like, yeah, again, they've just thrown the ball around, draw and pass. Excellent finish from the winger there.
Yeah, great play. So, piston defence, how do you as a coach deal with that? Because basically you're not going to move.
Yeah, so Pistons defence is a very early doors thing we like to teach. It's quite simple, obviously, first and foremost. But at times, players will want to all just get forward. So it's trying to coach people out of habits and making sure, yeah, this is where we're going to see progression. And one person goes up, makes that so the next person can stop them there.
Yeah. So basically, it should be, that's it now. That was good through that gap. Yeah, and it's been given. And that's Joseph Banks there. Sees this gap. Look at this. Nice feet.
Oh, lovely. We all love a dummy, go through the middle. It's not the best defense from Saxons there. They kind of let them off the hook. You never want anything through that middle channel. So really, if they want to stop that in future, they've got to stay tighter, not chase out on the footwork, but credit to a great finish.
Yeah, certainly is. It's all square. I think this is going to be high scoring.
Oh, tried for that dummy as well there. Taking it back. Okay, here we go. We've got in the middle channel now. Dragging across. Looks like we're going for a 32. That's a short. They've gone back short side. 2-on-1. Good touch there.
Yeah, just as he went down, and that's the 5th.
I reckon if any team's going to have something magic to whip out on 5th touch, it's this Saxon side. They'll have a bit of flair in the south of England.
Well, that was straight up, and whatever they had in mind, it disappeared straight away because they stood around too long. Why? Somebody just run up and touch them.
Some would say that's commentator's curse there.
Yeah.
But tactically, that's quite good. You're killing the ball far side, making them work hard. Midlands have done a great job getting to their box in only 2 touches. Saxons have got to be a lot more positive in the way they're defending there.
So, as a coach, your end, what do you look to? If you can get them to the box in 3, that's a result?
Yeah, ultimately, box in 3's how you're most likely going to get up the field. If you can get in less, perfect. But 3, so that you're latching, which is when our players are coming back on for 4, so you can strike on 5th is perfect.
You're still a long way out on 5th, though, aren't you? If you're only there in 3.
Well, that's why touch is a game of speed. You get that ball down, hope someone's got absolute wheels, and they just take off.
All right, Midlands go. Sorry. Yeah, Midlands go again here.
Here we go. They're buddying up the middle just to get yards. So they're working. They've got the middle there, trying to make both middles work. 32 short coming.
Harley Duke is trying to make it happen in a little dive.
Brilliant finish. Another dummy and dive. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was bought big time, wasn't it, eh?
100%.
Wow.
Sometimes, if the dummy's that good, you just got to respect it.
Yeah.
But again, that comes down to poor policy from Saxons. I think they can just work a little bit harder in defence. You've got to protect short side first, and they just kind of forgot their assignment there.
Stay up now, stay up, 12.
32 coming. It's the short. Going for the line.
And,
Ball down, try scored.
Is it? Soul has got, I think that's Soul out in the middle there now. You see that?
Excellent. This has been back and forth affair already. 5 minutes in, 4-all. Always keeping up with the time. Yeah, brilliant ball placement there. Really getting the ball down first. It's quite hard to defend when someone's that low and the ball hits the ground first.
Sam Hollis, the man with the score there. Oh, and wheels here. Wheels are plenty. Donny Carpenter.
Like I said, get it someone that's quick. They'll take off, have a go. That was amazing. But again, Saxons just being weak and a bit loose in that middle channel. It's the easiest place to score if you don't defend it properly. So they've been punished again.
Donny Carpenter doing well there. He had a ticket to ride. Sorry, your parents might have got that joke, but you know.
I live in London, you know. I mean, maybe not tickets as such, but I understand.
Carpenter's. He's got a ticket to ride. There we go. That's all the singing you get from me today, all right?
The answer to your initial question is yes, I don't understand the reference.
Yeah. There you go again.
Oh, you love to see a little goose. We'll see that on the Instagram later. Oh, unfortunately, made a mistake with hips not square in the roll ball.
That's a interesting rule, the hips one, and because the lads earlier were talking about that, and they said they find it a little bit of a harsh rule.
Yeah, I think touch is a quick game, and I mean, I don't know if this is the case, but for referees to keep up, you've got to have a couple of parts in. Oh, excellent footwork. Rules in play that mean that you've got to, you know, if you're running forward, you've got to face forward. Otherwise, it'd be an even quicker game and probably be a little bit messy.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be coming from everywhere, wouldn't they?
Fresh set on the line, so let's see what they do. All right, they're in the middle now. So they're just getting up to the line now, setting up. Looks like they're dragging for a 32. That's the link making the touch. Good pass.
Takes the touch.
Excellent, keeping the ball alive. Oh, that was only fourth touch.
Coach's work's never done. You're commentating. The girls are asking where the jewellery is. Have you hocked it already, or?
I tell you what, there was enough in there to pay for my mortgage, so I probably should have lied.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they all had a lot.
Yeah.
Saxon's subbing on now. That's a good latch.
Yeah.
Need players there though. Bit slow coming on.
They're coming around at pace though if they use them.
Oh, here
good
we
hands.
go. Good touch. I think they've still got fifth coming. So with that in mind, yep, here we go. Last. Got no momentum. They're just going to have to find something, and they haven't there.
And there, I think they're just throwing the ball to the far side, getting these guys away from their box. Surely, you know, you just retreat a bit, spin it down the line, and make sure you give up the fifth on the far side.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult way to look at it, because as a coach, you obviously want to have a go on each touch. And as a team, you don't want to just give up, but at the same time, tactically speaking, it might be.
They gave the ball up in the middle there.
Well, yeah, that's the point. If you're going to go for it, you've got to be a bit more expansive than that.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. And then make it look like you're not giving up, but you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here we go. So Midlands doing exactly what we just spoke about, having a go, but killing it on the far side. So Saxons are going to have to sub all the way off from their far side. I've already taken one there.
There's 2. So they're not going to sub until 4.
I think
they're
they
going to stay on.
Yeah, got to be staying at this point.
That's the away move, isn't it?
Well, usually away would mean that you eventually go, but at this point, yeah, I think they were just going direct.
Now they're on for another defensive set.
Yeah,
so as long as they don't give a penalty away, they
well, yeah,
could be on
hopefully
there for
it's
a while.
just the 6, yeah. Yeah, you can see a lot of the players. It's been a long day. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's tired. I mean, it's late now as well in the day, so they're just going to empty the tanks now. Only got a couple games tomorrow.
They've only got a couple. Have you seen my list over here?
Well, yeah, it must be said, you're definitely working harder than these children.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Yeah. They're just sweating because it's hot. We're actually working harder. We start at 9 tomorrow.
Oh yeah, don't get me started. I want to get some sleep.
Yeah. Right, the last set. No, I haven't seen the hand. I thought that was the 5th. Back out.
That was a long pass.
Oh, he's called it, but touch. That's 5.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's got numbers. Oh, he decided against it.
That looked like a 2-on-1 opportunity.
Oh, and that's why don't you spin it back towards their box and give them an easy touch near their line.
Well, let's see if they go with it.
Good driving up through the middle. It's going well. 4 minutes till half time, and at 2-3, we kind of go from there.
I'm on. Excellent stuff. Saxons pushing again. That was an amazing break on their first touch, giving them a good opportunity to strike at the line here, hopefully. 2-on-1. Good dummy. Caught there. 5th. 1 to get. Ball down away from their box. They're going to make them work. Now we'll see if their defense is going to put them under pressure. So they should want to press here, not let them get there in too few touches. Yeah, that's 1. Oh, no, it's not. Excellent footwork. They're getting pressure from their box to get off. Lovely draw and pass. Good touch.
Yeah, box refreshed. We've got a good set here with 2 minutes to go. It's gone out wide, but they don't fancy that. Yeah, and there's the touch wide. Very quick on the outside on the Saxons.
Good pass.
Oh, look
That's
at that hole.
Brilliant. Oh, the referee's seen something. That might be a forward pass. Yeah, forward pass called. It looked lovely from here, and it looks lovely on the live stream.
Yeah. Here we go again. And it's all the hands.
Some could say that was the wind, but it is quite hot, so I don't think there's much breeze.
No, and the hands didn't really finish backwards.
So even from this angle as well.
Yeah. So it stays at 2-3. It's been the last minute, but that's hips again.
No, actually, that's an involuntary roll ball, so that means no one's made the touch and they've decided to roll the ball anyway.
Oh, right.
It's not something you see often because most teams are coached to make the touch and others are coached to initiate, which is going into the touch and making it on your own terms, like he did there, reaching out with his hand. Some excellent footwork in this game.
Yeah.
Considering
Does he fancy
the time.
around the outside? No, that's a lot of energy exerted there to go at least a yard.
Yeah, I don't think he'll want to see that back.
No. I just, in this weather, I'd be thinking, phew. Oh, unlucky there. Just tries getting in Henry Turner. First year playing at Nottingham club. Playing in the league for a few years. Also plays contact at West Bridgeford.
I think there's a lot of people, a lot of players here that play or a dual code from the north. I know in Northwest there's a lot of league players, and then from the southern regions you're seeing a lot of union players.
Yeah. And there is the half-time whistle. Gives us a chance just to sup on a little refreshment and then come back fully refreshed for the second half. Back to you in 5.
How's it going?
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get halfway.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. No, we're in, we're in.
The all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, then.
Tight, tight, tight! Eyes up, tight! Dragon! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
So close.
Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Hello, we're back for the second half of Saxons versus Panthers. Panthers took the lead and are still maintaining it, obviously going into second half, 3-2. Now we'll get a glimpse of their tap-off. Let's see if they have a tap-off move or if they just want to get down there and go straight to their platforms. Let's have a look. The anticipation.
Players and officials, stand by.
And we are off. Second half commences. So that's a 32 to start. Not much momentum there. Oh, sorry, that's a 33. Here we go. ML to start. Third touch approaching. They're about 10 meters out. Let's see what they go to. And that's a scoop. Oh, ball down. That's a let-off there. That wasn't the best attacking set from the Panthers. Saxons did a good job to defend it. Let's see what their line defense is like now. So they're looking to run a lot of 33 platforms, some 33 shorts, or there's many names to them, MLs, hammers. Let's see what they could do here. Just burning a touch, not getting the look they want. Good touch from the winger, apologies. Fifth there. That's not the best attacking set from the Panthers there. They've used all 6 on the line, which is good, but they have not really got anywhere. And the touches come in there. Here we go. Quick turnaround from the Saxons. They want to get going, bringing the intensity. Are we going to see a fast-paced start to the game, or to the half, like we did at the beginning of the game? Oh, here we go. We can get a glimpse at the Saxons tap off as they get a penalty just on the inside of the Panthers' half.
Oscar holding the fort like a true professional there. Well done, mate.
Well, I don't think anyone knew you were gone.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. I couldn't agree more. The producer didn't. He just said, this is really good. And I went, no, I'm standing here.
So what you missed was Saxons have done some good job defending. So they did the entire D set from the tap-off and then a repeat set on the line, then drove all the way down the field. So this pod's been on for a long time. So we'll see if they've got the legs to make another defensive stop and then get off as well.
Now, obviously, you can get off while you haven't got the ball, right? But you take a chance with that.
Yeah, some of I know I saw it earlier today in some of the 17 girls games where players would sub off on a turnover, and you just leave a lot of space there.
Yep.
This Saxons pod's still on. It's been a long set for them. They've been on for, well, 3 minutes now. Gone for the long pass.
Oh, just lost it there. Lost his foot in.
Just two-steppy for his own good.
Joshua Turton. Josh to his mates. Oh, just giving up there. Once again, Rowan Clare couldn't do anything in the corner.
Oh, that looks like a let-off. I think that might be an offside call. Either offside or dropping early. I'm not 100% on those hand signals. But that means that Panthers can have another crack at the line. This pod's been on for 3.5 minutes. That's a lot longer than you averagely, or than the average.
Yeah. And there's the score.
Great touch.
Really good play.
That diving pass is something you'd see in Australia. So, yeah, we love to see a bit of flair.
You have the touch now, the interception.
Or if you get the intercept, even if you touch, you can still bring it out to the 7. But, oh, he's half. They've got away with that.
Nice and quick up. And they've got the turnover. They're gagging to get off there. So that's what, nearly 4 and a bit minutes?
Exactly. Yep, 4 minutes, 10 seconds. And, yeah, their luck ran out there. There was a couple of missed calls from the refs. But back on defense. But there's a new pod on. They're nice fresh legs. They're off for about 5 minutes, including the half time.
And one's on the floor, one's got his hands on his knees, and the other guy's standing there as if nothing's happened.
That must have been the link on the far side. I didn't see him do too much.
Yeah.
Except one of the best touches of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be getting a penalty here. That was a very loud call from the referee. You could hear it from here.
Yeah, because no momentum, and there is the penalty. No.
I think they played through.
There's the little set.
Again, he was half. Getting lucky with a lot of these calls.
And there's the turn. So Midlands still 3-2 up.
Quite a cagey second half. So those that may not understand what I'm saying when I say half, that's I think technically league terminology, but the half is the dummy half, so the player that picks up the ball. If they're touched, it's a turnover. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think I've seen it twice now without any consequences. So Saxons are reaping the rewards, hopefully.
Yep. So in Union, it's obviously the scrum half. League is just the half. And like you say, in here he's the half and you can't touch him.
Well, you can touch him. It's probably quite beneficial.
Well,
but you don't want to be touched as the half.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but you and the half also can't score.
Yeah, if you do score, that's a turnover. So
yeah.
I've seen. Well,
and so when he gets across that line, you want to leave him alone.
Well, you want to put him under pressure, but yeah, that's just the only
you
person
leave
you
him
can...
and just run and stop all the other players. It's the nearest to American football quarterback. Leave the quarterback because he can't score, and then go and mark all the others.
100%. In fact, once you get inside the in goal, you very much become a cornerback in the NFL, guarding one of those wide receivers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So just leave him and mark all the others. Very, very hard thing to do.
You got to get in their face, and in this sort of temperature, it's hard work.
Yeah. And mentally turn on to say, ignore the ball, just go for the players.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest part when you're fatigued, is remembering what your policy is.
Yeah. Now, a lot of these guys, or some of these guys would have been here at 9 o'clock this morning ready for the first game. Some I won't mention all here at 7:30 getting ready, but, can't all be heroes, can we?
Somewhere I can hear that small violin playing.
It's very small, but very loud.
What must be said is the distance between travel times for both of these sides.
Yeah.
Saxons having travelled, I heard from one of my players who came from Cornwall that it took about 7 hours. So I don't think they did the travel today because that's a very early start. But
it took us 7 hours yesterday, but we're only actually 3 hours away. But M25, blah, blah, blah.
You know, to be fair, it actually sounds like a quick trip then, really.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But, Midlands, this is their home turf.
Yeah.
They've travelled, I'm sure some of them probably about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So they should be a bit more fresh.
Some of them from Isle. Where's Isle?
Oh, you're challenging me here on my geography.
Well, I thought Isle of what? Anyway, Sol was telling me there's a place called Isle.
Well, I mean, I would assume so.
Well,
but
yeah, and it's quite a big touch set up. Just knock on there, didn't come in.
Yeah, they tell you what, they're mounting a lot of pressure though. They're putting Panthers under the cosh here, making them have to work. It's the game's slowed down quite a lot here. Both teams fatigued. Good driving. Now here we go. They put a bit into it. Oh, kind of killed momentum there. Hearing calls from the box to not stop running. Seeing some coaches with hands on heads. Oh, here we go. Or touched in flight, so that's a fresh set of 6 on the line. That's a tough one for the Saxons on that fifth touch. You kind of want to stay out of the passing channel. It's a risk, and this might be the pod that had to play that first 4 minutes.
Yeah. Quick search for Isle, nothing came up. So I think he might be lying to me.
Well, maybe they have come from the Isle of Man and they really do have the longest travel.
Yeah.
Or White, I can't really tell which.
Man. Well, White probably further.
That was some excellent footwork.
Yeah.
Beat 2 players, just couldn't quite squeeze in.
Rowan Clare there. Little Wayne Sleep feet.
That's a lovely one-handed dive.
John Hullett, but I think he was touched as he went in.
Sorry, what did you say his name was?
John Hullett.
He looks to be, especially in this pod, the general for them.
Yeah.
Something about the power of the baseball cap in touch. I don't know. It just gives you an added level of seniority.
All right. So obviously you would have missed the early bit. So baseball cap forward, it's okay. Backwards means you got legs, speed, wheels, right? And bucket hat just means you're really cool. And then we decided that the tennis visor, well, the youngsters anyway, the tennis visor, that just stops the sun in your eyes.
Yeah, so I used to have a massive bun, and I wore the visor. He's gone through again.
But then he found his man really well.
That's lovely. Like
really
we said, gemmeling.
Yeah, Donny Carpenter there. He found, but really well played.
It's an excellent scoop through. No right to get through there as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to your headwear conversation.
Yeah.
You know, that's completely true. All of that. I don't know who you were talking to about it, but yeah,
I'm down with the kids, you know.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that backwards baseball cap, that is... I didn't think about it until you just said it, but that's so true.
Yeah, that's wheels. And the baseball cap, as a rule, is just a bit like the visor. Keep the sun out my eyes. I'm also marshalling all this stuff here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm your man.
That's my go-to now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Like half break.
And the bucket say, you're a cool dude.
Always. The coolest.
Yeah.
You are the vibes of your team.
And sometimes, some people can wear it and some people can't,
Yeah, but we let them learn it the hard way, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who are we to gatekeep what hat choice you want to go for?
Yeah. Oh, that looked good to me.
Yeah,
no, touch.
Ball was very close to being down. I tell you what, Saxons, I didn't see it in the first half, but they've been attacking the line excellently this half, getting the ball down low, diving at the line, really squeezing the Midlands together, and look, put them under pressure again.
6 from now. Come on, they've got to come up with something here. It's a waste of one. That's my personal opinion. By the way, one of the things also, it's really easy from here.
Oh, yeah, trust me. Whenever I'm coaching, I'm in the box. It's, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?
Exactly.
I could do that.
Yeah.
And then I go on and I don't do any of the things I said I think I could do. So it's a whole nother beast, watching, commentating, and then playing as well. That's a lovely little play. Ooh, they got that away. That would have been try time. I don't think that was the mark where he was touched, but no, it's fine. Here we go. 32, running the short, going short side. Oh, I think either pass option there was the play. But again, they're doing their job, keeping them tight. Their conditioning is what we call it in touch, making them stay super tight. And look, they've got numbers here. 2-on-1. Here we go, foot race. Oh, big shot.
Hard touch? No, not at all. He slipped, went backwards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... I grew up in Cornwall, and
it's a
big rugby area down there. That's lovely.
And you've got to be very careful you don't get confused as a footballer.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Because that was an absolute, in the football world, that tackle, he would have been out for weeks.
At least a red.
Yeah, slipping over like that onto his back. Oh,
excellent.
That's nice. Really well played.
Just again, conditioning, them keeping them tight, and just going hands. They went hands twice, and they drew in each player each time. It was lovely. So the score's gone to 5-2. It feels a little bit against the run of play, but I say that whilst also noting that Panthers have well and truly been on top the entire game in terms of the scoreboard.
Yeah, they have. It's felt tighter than that, but I think they just defended, just kept him out really well.
Yeah, it's the next step. I know I mentioned conditioning, but the next step is you've got to go to your variations. So if they're super tight, you've got to start throwing it. I just haven't seen Saxons move to that next level yet.
Yeah.
It's only a couple minutes. It's unlikely they're going to get 3, but I've seen stranger things happen.
But not on a touch field.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, unlucky.
Right, so here, we're just starting from their own line. They should only get 28 metres.
Yeah, I mean, they rolled that on their line. They need to come up to the 7, so second time they've done it.
There we go. Oh, didn't even get there.
Yeah, that was a bit messy from both sides. I think Saxons could have put them under more pressure.
Yeah.
And Panthers put themselves under pressure by, dumping the ball a bit too close to their own line, which is not something you see very often. Good hands.
The ref wasn't happy with something. I think that was hips.
Yeah, not square hips.
Yeah.
When you see them doing the tram lines either side, you know that's not square hips.
He did come in from the side, in at the side.
Yes, yeah. So we have not seen any hard touches in this game, which is
yeah.
I'm actually a bit surprised. Oh, we got square hips again there. But yeah, if you here we go. Play to space.
Come on.
Foot down.
Go on, draw that man. Draw that man. Draw that man.
Oh, that's a great defensive touch from that winger, forcing him to take it and then making the touch himself.
And now they're all set up. He should have just gone wide. That was the option.
100%. First pump and then go. Oh, 2-on-1. Yeah, there we go.
Man comes around on the outside.
Execute
goes around the
there.
outside.
I thought you said we weren't going to hear any more singing.
No, we're not. But
is that just rapping?
That's just rapping now. Yeah,
right.
Goes around the outside.
Spoken word.
Yeah.
Slam poetry.
Oh, I love it.
That's a good. If I was Saxons, I'd be happy with having the last say in the game.
Yeah.
You know, they've got a whole second day to go. I'm not sure who they played today, but I've seen them get better.
Yeah.
And I think if it's not as hot tomorrow, it'll be interesting to see them.
And they would turn around now and say, well, if it had gone on longer, we would have, probably gone on to win.
Yeah.
So that's why it's always good to get the final word.
Exactly.
Yes, dear, is normally that word. But excellent stuff. Right, so thank you very much. I know you've got to go off and join another team and help them out there. So thank you for that. But don't be a stranger to the comms box.
No, of course.
And the last game of the day is coming up, 5:40. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Yeah, enjoy.
All right. Cheers, Oscar.
Good luck, all.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Took the midnight train going
Oh, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get to the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line.
Yes, let's go, right? No, we're in it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Evan.
Tight, tight, tight!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! Hip hip! Hey! One for the ref! Hip hip! Hey! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref.
Hooray!
That was video. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Right, back with you for the last game of the day in this England Touch Junior Nationals. Joined in the comms box by the one and only Adam Brimelow. And Adam, what a day it's been. Exceptional, yeah?
Yeah, great day, and back by popular request, I believe. But yeah, it's been a really good day of touch. Great to see so many juniors. I think it's the biggest junior nationals we've seen, just as the mixed 19s go for a score with Keris Godwin.
Straight in early days. Now, we're going to bring in somebody you know quite well.
Yes.
I believe that
ball and chain, I think.
Yes, well, and you've got her initials on your leg, which work until you get married.
Yes, May 2025 will be hopefully changing those initials if everything stays on course.
Well, I hate being the spare in the room, so I'm just going to hand you over now. Carly, come and join us.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, Carly, just as we get a penalty for Northwest, it looked like Midlands were offside on that. What are you expecting from this last game? I believe the series is 2-0 in favour of Midlands, so does that change things?
I don't think so. I think both games have been, a score in it.
Talking of scores, referees! Jack, level 5, England stalwart, but he's given a touch this time, so we'll let him off.
We know these three guys in the middle very well, play with them in the mixed NTS, and that is Sam Thorpe.
Yeah.
Left to right, 3 on 2.
Left to right, obviously I taught him how to do that at club stuff. So pretty good from him. I have been told that preemptively that Jack will be departing us at half-time. We'll have a switch of referee just to keep legs fresh. So don't think he's been dropped for his decision-making. It's preemptive.
I think looking at that replay as well, that's a really good finish from Xanthi. In the corner, dive to score. I don't think if she hadn't left her feet, I think the winger would have made that. So a really great finish.
Yeah, nice way to tie us up at 1-1, and a little mistake from Midlands is going to give Northwest the chance to make a break here.
I think Northwest will really want to win this game. You know, they've lost. It is 2-0, as you said, so the series is, in theory, it goes to Midlands. But yeah, each game they only lost by 1, so they've really got a point to prove, because it's been close, and I think it could have gone either way in both of those games. And they've been unlucky with a couple of injuries, but Cooper Bainbridge back on, the soldier that he is after hurting his elbow this morning.
Yeah, tough old cookie, and unfortunately couldn't get the score there, but I think, as you said in the game contact earlier, you can't do much else than leave the ball on the 7. So it's a good place for Northwest to defend.
That was a really good read of the space there by Harry Misson. He saw that Northwest were all flooding their box side and sort of threw into the space.
Yeah, Northwest left a bit of the pitch open there, and Harry saw that, executed well. And then we had the girls coming on, taking the space just as well. Mia Watts, Phoebe Simon, Keris Godwin, all went to that Youth Atlantic Cup with the under-20s sides, and we'll be doing again next year, hopefully. So set those boys up well for a strike there.
Yeah, we can give a shout out to Alice Summers as well. She is the 4th girl. They're playing with 4 girls, Midlands, but yeah, all 4 of them were at Youth Atlantic Cup. I think all 4 of them coming away with a gold medal as well, which is pretty impressive stats.
Yeah, it is. Some great coaching they had at Youth Atlantic Cup, let's be honest.
That's Lucy Hawkrigg as well, number 7 for Northwest. She was also at the Youth Atlantic Cup. She was in the mixed 20s. Oh, that was a great hands, but I think unfortunately Lois is going to ping that as a touch and pass.
Yeah. Good call from Lois there. Just as we have Ben Powell joining us in the commentary box. Any comments, Ben? Oh, he's you can't hear him, but he's just saying what a great job we're doing. He's always such a positive person to have around. Talking of positive, that's great yards there from Alice and a little tip off. Oh, really good yards, but even better defence from Northwest.
That's a really good pace there. I didn't get the number, but
I believe that might be Will
Murphy
number 7, William Murphy.
to number 4, Isaac, with a great finish. Just lost his mirror quite well then.
Yeah,
And a
real
good
good
finish.
effort from Lucy Hawkley, but just a bit of a right foot step from the number 4 and gets it that separation to get the score. Really good work from both sides, really.
Northwest will really want to score off this now, keep that even. This is basically what their games have been like all day. I ref their first one. I didn't ref, I watched their first one this morning.
I ref the first
You
one.
ref the first one.
I know we're engaged, but we're not the same person, Carly. Come on.
And their second one, they were both really tight. They were basically going score for score for most of the game.
Yeah, the first game was actually a 40-minute game, and it was 8-7 at half-time. You can see why with plays like that. Unfortunately, referees are going to have a little chat.
I think they're saying is a loss of control, I think, at the roll ball. It definitely wasn't the finish. And then I think
Ooh.
that's an extra 10 metres for some chat there.
Yeah, wasn't that the boys that you said you knew very well from NQ?
Yeah, but I think he's got that from you, not me.
I think there might be other people in NQ who's got that from, not me.
That's really good defence there, pressing from Anna Dennis. Really taking away the space.
Yeah, Wigan Warriors youngster, absolute athlete. She was in that girls 18s at Yak, so she may be pushing on into the 20 squads this year.
She also played Women's Opens Nationals this year in the middle for Northwest, and you know that's really good
Was
experience
amazing.
for her. She was amazing.
Again, I think very good coach of that Northwest Women's Open side.
So I think Northwest are going to come to the box here. That's a good dummy by Sam Thorpe, get a couple of extra yards, and a great tip off by Cooper to Sam Thorpe.
Yeah, I think the first one was Sam Dixon.
Sorry.
Yeah, shame turnover by Northwest, but here we'll see Midlands try and do something pretty funky, hopefully.
Yeah, I think Harry missing number 12. He's got the ball now. Very dangerous player. He can go at the line. He can throw. So, you know, you can't really just, yeah.
But as you go in tight on him, it opens up players like Will Murphy to go and take that space. Left hand 3-on-2 to Keris Godwin. That's at least 2 for her in this match, so she's going well.
She's on for a hat trick, and I think we're only 7 or so minutes in.
Yeah, putting a hat in the ring early for player of the final. There she is. Anything you want to see from Northwest in particular here? We talked about the series, maybe not, maybe being over already. So, you expect anything extra, anything fun from them?
I think they'll just really want to execute and keep this game tight. They'll want to win this game for sure, but I think they just had a couple opportunities on the line that have just gone amiss there. I'm not sure what that call was. I think it was not stepping over. So they'll really want to tighten that up, and I know their coach Ben Grinter, very good on the line, very good short game player. He'll be all over that
And
when they
doesn't
come
he
to
tell
the
you
box.
about it? I wouldn't be surprised if you could hear him through the microphones here. He's in the box closest to us. Eagerly watching this line attack. Did I interrupt you there? Sorry.
I was just going to say, this another set of line attack for these 3 guys. They'll definitely want to score.
And it looks like they've got to dive in. Jack's having a little look. Ah. But touch was just in by Midlands, so.
That was a really good chase, I think, from number
Will
7, Will Murphy. Yeah, he
yeah.
did really good to read that play and sort of chase out on Sam. It's an open side play.
Yeah, Northwest are really throwing everything they can at this Midlands defence, and so far they're holding strong. You see Dixon there jumping around, trying to bend that line, get as many people flat as he can before dumping. Midlands still a match for them at the minute, and then it's 6 touches and turnover.
That's a good read there from good through the hands.
Yeah, Midlands taking that space really well, moving that ball around. We see it then from Phoebe Simon to Harry back in as well, just eating up those yards, getting down to that, getting down close to that northwest scoreline. Again, Phoebe everywhere. You'd think there's 2 of her. And earning a knockdown from the northwest, so 6 more touches here.
Northwest will really want to do this set out. They can keep them and then go score it down the other end. It'll really keep the game nice and close. It's a good defensive set from Northwest there. Didn't really give Harry anywhere to go.
Yeah, now we'll look to see a little variation potentially. Looks like they might be using Phoebe on a link quickie, maybe turn and throw. Testing that short side first. Anna Dennis looks to be making that touch. Northwest might be thinking it's forward off the ruck, but something spotted earlier from that Morris, so yeah, good cons, good decision there. If you give Midlands that much time on the scoreline, you won't be surprised at this score. Again, good patience from Harry, just taking his time, quickly going to the short side, stepping back and then passing off. 54
Matthew Hawes.
Matthew Hawes. Pushing that score out to 4-1. Could do with Northwest could do with the response reasonably fast to make sure this game doesn't get away from them. Got Jake Rigby on the ball here, trying to do it, pass out to Esme, but it just drops a little short.
That was really good footwork from Jake. He squared up his player, got onto the outside, forced a bite in from the link, which meant the wing also stepped in and left that winger on. But yeah, just couldn't finish it. But a really good attacking set. I think there's a lot of positives Northwest can take from that.
Yeah, they're not far off from getting a couple of executions, and those will easily turn into scores. Ball's just got to fall their way, really. It's going to be tough when Midlands keep making as many yards as they do, just like this, and as they go on the outside, left-hand rip to Kerris. Oh, unlucky there. I think that pass would have been a bit better if his hat was the right way round, but yeah, let him off.
Yeah, I think I agree with what you're saying.
About the backwards cut?
No.
Oh.
About being harder for Northwest because the amount of yards Midlands are getting, they're effectively having to go from the 7 to the 7 every time for a score, whereas Midlands are doing quite well at trying to keep Northwest further up the pitch. They just don't have to then go as far when they're driving.
Yeah, I agree with you, agreeing with me. It's tough for Northwest. They don't have as many subs as Midlands. I mean, Midlands aren't heavy on numbers, but Northwest look a bit shorter, a bit more injury prone, a little bit more fatigued, but still getting the goods or not. Just a touch and pass there, but as we said before, the space is on. They're making good decisions. Just having the ball fall their way.
I think Midlands will look to go to their box here, get another set of fresh legs on. I think this will be 3 come in, so they'll be pretty pleased getting that halfway. They want to get a good 4th dump now and then set up for the 5th. It looks like Harry Missing is going to go off this.
Yeah, and I think that just came off Cooper's arm there, so 6 more touches on the line for Midlands. Got a minute and a half, so they're in no rush here. They're in a great place to extend that lead by 1 more. What do you think they're going to run?
Link quickie.
Oh, it's pretty easy to call when he's running in to dump the ball, Carly.
I think I waited a bit long. Harry's going to go open side.
Did you mean step back and pass open side?
Yep, that's exactly what I meant.
What a great read of the play, Carly, and what a great read from Harry. I think he got one of those before. Quickie to the short side, step back, and then that that link defender just a little bit wider than she needs to be. Sam Doxey eager to restart, really wants to have a go at this Midlands team.
I suppose that's the mentality you want, right? When, you know, the score has blown out slightly to 5-1, you want your players running back to the halfway to start. You don't want their heads to go down, and you want that attitude to be positive more than anything.
Yeah, go, run hard, find what you can be positive in.
That's
and
really good work
we
from
see
Sam.
Him getting through his half, finds Xanthi. Jack with a very elegant point to the mark for the score.
And that probably just about do it for the half, and that's a really good finish. And you know, I think Sam Thorpe took that tap off like he wanted to score, and they earned it. They caught Midlands napping.
Yeah, did exactly what you said there. Just especially for you. I think it's a Kylie Minogue song, isn't it? Give us a rendition.
I actually don't know the words.
Especially for you, are the words.
Is it the one from Neighbours?
I'm not sure. We'll Google it in the intermission, but we'll be back in 5 minutes for the second half.
If you are leaving tents or marquees on site overnight, they must be strapped down. If you are leaving anything on site overnight, structures or tents, they need to be secured down. So if you have anything still here to be secured, please do that before leaving this evening. Officials, 1 minute warning. Players officials, 1 minute. officials, 30 seconds. Ladies and officials, stand by.
And we're back, 10 seconds to go for the second half. We're lucky enough to have Jack stick with us. So Lois has taken the rest for the referees, and Geordie's straight into the action on the field as Sam Thorpe goes again.
Yeah, I think Northwest will really want to start this half with a score. They finished the second half with a score, so I think it'd be a really good result if they can get a score here, and they have. And that is Sam Dixon on a quickie, I think. Stepped one way, stepped the other, dive. It's been a bit of a trademark of his, I think, this season.
Especially from that link position, just trying to go one-on-one with that nice early dive. He's pretty long, got a good reach, so yeah, quite effective on those dives.
I think Northwest will be a lot more happy with the score now at 5-3. I think, given they've just scored 2 and in theory quite quick succession at either side of half time, I think they'll be quite confident that they could get this score back to even, and if not, push on to win this.
Yeah, I think they'll be a lot more happy as well.
Great English.
But it's okay. It's not like you're commentating or anything. Hopefully they need to try and keep this team out here. Harry Misson and Phoebe running a link quickie, but picking up, and then Phoebe following him in. And that's 5th touch, I believe. So they've got one last play to throw everything at the Northwest and maybe get a funky score.
It was a really nice play. We've seen Harry do a few sort of quickie open side sequences. But Annie Ainscoe at that link position actually read that follow really well. I think it was last, and I think they've judged that one of the Northwest players played at the ball there or was in the passing channel. So Midlands get 6 again. Again, Northwest will really want to keep them out.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's a score, and that's a pat on the back there.
I think that's a hat trick for Kerris, unless anyone wants to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's 3.
No, I think it's 3 as well.
It's a really good finish.
Yeah, good timing on the pass as well. Nice and late, keeping those defenders guessing. And now another push again for the Northwest. See if they can get a score back, but unfortunately no. Just a wayward pass there, unfortunately. Ask for some defensive effort now from this team. And Alice Summers throws that trademark
that famous dummy.
Rumour is it that Artie Severe learnt that dummy off Alice Summers?
I think they've got 2 more, so this will be 5th coming. So Midlands will want to go off this. Will Murphy looks like he's picking up there. Harry Misson's cut in.
Yeah. Sam Thorpe tried to stay with that scoop, and a really nice cut from Will and Harry. Sam Dixon shut in just like he should have, but unfortunately not that ball down. I think it was needed though. I think it was the right decision from Sam. Just got to D this out. That's a good start to the defence. I'd like to see Midlands run that again, but the variation now, rather than going over to the other side.
Yeah, I think they'll be a bit disappointed. That's sort of probably a wasted touch in their eyes, because when you get a set of 6 on the line, ideally you want to go off 1, 3 and 5. You know, give yourself 3 cracks, but wasting that 3rd touch meant they're probably only going to get 2 goes now.
Yeah, and they've just been touched there for 5th, so it's last again. Running those cuts, a double one. Great hands from Phoebe Simon. Still going Midlands, what can they produce? Sam Thorpe says nothing.
That's a good defensive set from Northwest there, and Sam got up really high, cut off those options on last touch.
Yeah, now they've done the work, they'll probably be looking to come off the pitch, and good yards to find 2nd on that 10. There comes Lucy Hawkwig. But unfortunately, just a strong touch from Midlands, loses that ball there.
I think Midlands are going to get some fresh legs on here. Phoebe and Mia doing a good job to hold it up while the rest of the players are able to get off. And
Alice Solomons comes in to help out while the boys come on. She's required again.
She is.
I'd love to see a little goosey from Alice. Trademark goosey and dummy. Never seen anyone fall for it, but it's fun to watch. Oh, give it to her. Go short side instead. Bit of a dive, but I believe Jake Rigby made the touch there, so it's a turnover.
I think it looks like Northwest, yeah, they're going to sub here. I think whenever Midlands are in attack, they do a really good job of testing Northwest defence, so I think they're pretty much having to D out and then sub off, especially because they haven't got as many subs as they probably like.
Yeah, it's a tough slog. They've got 10 minutes left to go, so they came on with real good intensity there. So what we want to see for the last 10 minutes now, really put it all out on the pitch. They've worked hard, they've done themselves proud, but just don't give up now for this last 10. Keep working, stay competitive. As you said, they've been competitive all day, so we want to see the same in this last 10 minutes. As you see Sam Dixon working hard there, taking 2 defenders, making that touch.
That was a really good defence there from the Northwest.
Yeah, got to keep working and staying high. Play's still alive. Sam Dixon again, dogged defence.
They did a really good job then when I think, was it number 7, Will Murphy picked up. They sort of gave him no other option but to throw to that wing, and from 15-20 out, it'd have to be one hell of a ball and one hell of a run down that wing to make it. So, you know, Northwest will be really happy with that. It'd be great to see them go down here and sort of reward the team members that just came off with a score.
Yeah, you can see a clear jump in the intensity, and it got them a really great position there. And it's a great finish to the set. Unfortunately, couldn't get that score, but the intensity that they're running at clearly looks to have been ramped up for these last few minutes of the day. Midlands using that ball a little bit better, though, I'd say, rather than having to run as hard.
Yeah, I think so. They just look like they're sort of isolating some of the shooters that Northwest are sending up and doing a really good job of sort of playing around that.
He's half. Oh, he knows. Don't need to tell Nat Morris how to ref. Good set for Northwest there, turning over by the 10. Hopefully it should give them a touch or two at the scoreline to try and strike, as Anna Dennis gets more yards. See Sam Thorpe and Cooper. You're going to do well to run around Harry missing.
I think Sam was doing a pretty good job there, trying to react to I think the call Jack was probably given of offside play, sort of running at them, forced the penalty. Would you rather have advantage in that position, or would you rather have the fresh 6?
I think in that position, when you're so close to the line, I think fresh 6 is good. Unfortunately, they haven't used it. It looks like a forward pass off the ruck, and then chat again. Coach killer. There'll be words after this game about that chat.
Yeah, I think probably just a bit of frustration creeping in from Northwest there. You know, they had a fresh 6 effectively on the line, and I'm not sure what the original penalty was for, maybe not stepping over.
Forward off the ruck,
Forward
I
off
believe.
the ruck. So yeah, probably just a bit of frustration on their part.
Yeah, now it's Midlands time to have a crack at the line. Jordy's called play on. Cooper can't play it with his back, so it's just a turnover there.
That again, the defence there was really good from Northwest. You know, they took away the options from Midlands, did quite a good job. They're quite vocal as well on that last touch. Probably just want to see a bit more of that throughout the entire set, but that's really good yards. A good read, I think, was it from Cooper Bainbridge, passing to Sam Thorpe, who took a load of yards then off the Midlands, left them scrambling slightly.
Yeah, and it's set this pod up for an attack at the line. Charlie Wood, Lucy Hawkrig, Jake Rigby. This is Jake and Charlie. A little bit of a scoop. Oh, I think she might have played at that one.
Yeah.
And Jack agrees again.
That was the right read as well. You know, Annie was chopping into that hole, and I think Phoebe had no other option, to be honest, other than stick her arm outside of that.
I agree. You can see Annie there coming through. She was definitely in to score there. So good attack, but just good enough defence.
Rumour has it Annie is particularly quick. Do you think you could beat her in a race?
Absolutely. Always back myself. I definitely haven't lost a race to Mark Aldous, no matter what anybody tells you. But Mark Aldous is quite fast.
That's a penalty, I think, just from dropping early, Jack saying. So when the defending players have stepped into the 7, they need to keep advancing at a reasonable pace.
Try time.
That's a great finish from, is it Elizabeth?
Elizabeth Davis from Wigan Warriors.
Yeah, and Jake Rigby also from Wigan, you know, being the half there for Sam Dixon, does a really good job again of, he forces that winger to step in, because I think the link's probably beaten if Sam dives at the line there, so leaves Elizabeth in a lot of space.
Yeah, and she's performed well today, but not as well as she performed at the National Theatre in 2022.
That's a fun fact.
It is. Another fun fact for you, I was actually a model for Matalan when I was in my youth.
It's not about you. Sam Dixon just assisting a score down one end, goes and shuts down Harry missing off the open side quickie. On the other end, I wouldn't be surprised if Harry reads that. Yeah, probably goes the other way.
Dies low. It looks like Geordie's going to have a chat with Jack, and they're going to give the score.
I think every time Northwest seem to get within, you know, striking distance of levelling up that score, Midlands do a really good job of just pulling away. It's a really good finish from Harry missing there.
And Cooper with the jazz hands just saying, no, he didn't make the touch. Harry got that score. It's good honesty.
Stay up. So this is Lucy, Charlie and Jake looking to set something up.
Yeah, I think they got away with losing control in that ruck.
I think fifth is probably coming, so they've got one more strike at this line. They'll really want to execute off that.
Lucy runs the quickie. Charlie picks up, throws
Oh,
over to...
that's a great pass and finish.
Yeah, Charlie Wood to Xanthi. Lord, great score in the corner.
Getting quite a lot of joy on this wing. It looks like they're really drawing in the Midlands players when they're on the open side and just hitting wing with a great pass and another great finish from a winger. Not as easy as they look, those either.
Speaking like a true winger there, Carly.
So I think Northwest will really want to get a stop set here. There's 2.5 minutes left. 2 in it. You know, I think...
Game's still in reach.
Game's definitely still within reach.
Yeah, like you say though, I think this is going to be a stop set really. Turn this ball over as fast as they can. Go and get an immediate score. Oh, but with a pill like that, really hard to defend.
Yeah, Northwest, I think, will probably get some fresh legs on here, and they'll really want to go. And I think they probably need to get this ball down to the other end and score off this set if they want to have a chance at leveling this game. Midland's doing a really good job, though, of pressing them and keeping them in their own half, but that's great yards and a great read from Jake and great take and dump from Lucy Hallcraig.
Yeah, I think they just look a little bit revitalised, and Charlie Wood's at the centre of that at the minute. Again, he looks for that same wing hole over there, but just goes out of the pitch this time. Really important set for Northwest here, just to try and put as much pressure on as they can early. You see Lucy, Charlie, Jake coming up and doing that. Probably expect the far side, Annie and Esme over there. There's Annie making the touch.
That's really good yards there from Phoebe. Quick half to Mia as well from Mia, keeps the momentum with Midlands.
Yeah, and a great handstand in the background there from the one of the Taipans boys.
That's a great chase there from Charlie.
But there you see it again, another 1, 2, 3 seconds there in the air. That's good hang time.
He knows he's on the live stream in that corner, doesn't he? He's performing.
But not as well as Elizabeth performed in 2022 at the National Theatre.
Good yards again. That's from Anna Dennis. Elizabeth at half. That's a good feed off there and read. Good
And then
hands from
hands
Esme.
again to wing.
Oh, I think the refs. Oh no, they were just changing sides. I thought Jack might have seen something.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to make sure he stayed out
stayed
the
out
way
the
of the
way.
play. Cooper off his left hand. Oh, there is space over there. Northwest have definitely identified that, found some space, had a bit of luck, but just lost it off, as I think we may have an injury for Kerris Godwin. Not that it matters so much now as the hooter goes and it's full time. So high fives, handshakes around, and well done to both teams. But I think in general a 3-0 win in the series for Midlands Tigers, definitely deserved, well worked.
Yeah, it was a really competitive division actually. The 3 games all particularly close. This was the only one that was, more than one score between both teams, and I think a really good showcase for what junior touch is all about.
Yeah, definitely loads of scores, loads of good play, and then setting the foundations for a good future, I think, as they progress through to some open
sounds like
squads.
your relationship as well.
Oh yeah, definitely good foundations,
Anyway, more about the game. Put you in this position. So, great game, great end of the day. What's your read on what you've seen today? I mean, you've been refereeing it, you've both been refereeing it, you've both been commentating on it. It's just been a great display.
Yeah, I think for me it's just been a really enjoyable day. Every team that I've refed has been fast paced.
Yeah.
All the games have been really competitive, and yeah, it just I think the future of England touch is pretty bright if you base it off this first day. It's finals and knockout tomorrow, so I think everyone will probably raise their game another level.
Yeah, I agree. I've ref boys 17s, mixed 19s, girls 14, so a real good variety of teams and real good performances all round. As you said, it's the future of England and it's in a real good place.
I think, as you say there, the touch, I haven't come across a sport where there's so much passion and enthusiasm by everybody. Nobody seems to be moaning about it, even the referees to a degree, or like the organisation, or this, or a rule, or that.
I think that's just because I'm refereeing and not playing this tournament.
All right, okay, fair enough. All right, fair point. But you know what I mean? It's just everybody seems to be keen and upbeat about it, and it's just great feel, community, and everybody there commentating been saying the same thing about how good it is. And it's so, and I think the one thing I picked up today is how it can blend in with Union in League. It doesn't have to be a replacement. It can work alongside it. And why those two codes don't kind of pick up on that, because look at it here,
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think there's definitely a space to coexist, and especially for younger players, trying to stay injury free. Older players, less injury, core skills, fitness, pace, and when you talk about the energy and sort of the atmosphere, it's one of the best I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, I think from my perspective as well, I think it's one of the only, I don't know many sports that allow men and women to compete, in the same team and against each other with no bias, and it's a level playing field and everyone's treated equally out there. And I think that's clear with the display of touch that we've just watched. Like the girls and the guys that were out there was nothing between them.
Yeah, exactly. And teams don't pinpoint the girls in the mixed because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's the ability from both of them is great. So, what stood out? Which performances have stood out for you today, either on the stream or what you've been refereeing? What have you seen?
Well, I've been told that as a referee, I've been absolutely excellent today. So,
I've heard that as well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I've paid the right people to be saying that.
Yeah.
I think I just refereed the girls 14s, and there was a couple of those Sharks players that didn't run like they were 14. They were confident, they were loud, they got the ball, they ran hard, and they definitely set the tone for that game, and that was really impressive for me. I've not seen that age group in quite a while, so that Sharks girls 14s was a really good watch for me.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think mine was probably actually the first game of the day. It was on pitch 1 that I refed. It was the boys 17s, Midlands versus West, and sometimes that first couple games is a bit nervy, a few more errors, but both teams came out hard and fast, and it was a really good competitive game, and the pace again was unbelievable, and it ended up in a draw. And I think it'll be, if they meet again, a really good game.
Yeah.
I think both of them again will want to raise their game tomorrow.
Both those teams had really good link players in the middle, didn't they?
Yes.
Really were putting it about.
Yeah, they did, and I think both sides have got quite an equal amount of experience with international and playing at Opens, Nationals and things, so really evenly matched. And yeah, it was great to watch, and I think a shout out to their winger, I think Bailey in particular for the Wildcats. He had an excellent game, and some of his finishes and they were the ones that brought the score back to level. So
Carly Wynn-esque, you'd say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Oh, so you're going from a CW to a CB on your tactic?
Yeah, if everything stays on track, we'll get that one covered, and we'll find space for a CB. We're still trying to talk into a matching tattoo, but
we keep coming back to that. I do apologise, but anyway. So they played out. The team that stood out for me. Well, I can't tell you what team it is. The girls' team with Phoebe Summers, Alice Summers in, etc. That team, I thought, was excellent today. Really mixed in well, everything else. But because there's been so many Saxons, Taipans and different things, I couldn't put my finger on exactly which one they were. But
it's the team that's just played, so it was mixed 19s for Midlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, the girls they
with
had.
Keris on the wing, Harry missing, really seemed to set the game alight.
Yes.
Now I know obviously they won that one, and not sure they got on all day, but really good touch rugby they played all day, and at pace they didn't stop.
Yeah, no, a really tough 3 games against the same opposition. It's easy to get bogged down playing the same opposition, but they didn't. They ran hard and they performed well. Won all 3 games. What more can you need?
Yeah, exactly. So what does tomorrow involve for you two?
Even more running, unfortunately. I've not checked what we're refereeing yet. I believe I've checked one. I think I've got a 5th, 6th playoff for the boys 17, so it's exciting to get to those result required games where there's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more edge. Just for everyone, even as referees.
I want to say, is there an edge from a referee's point of view as well?
Yeah, just making sure that you focus, making sure you're making those right calls, you're in the position to make those calls and make sure it looks good and it's valid. If you're 20 metres away, you're gonna struggle to be respected by the players.
Yeah.
Excellent. And yourself?
I think more of the same. Running hard, doing our best to make the game enjoyable and not about us really, allow the players to
That's
play.
That's an important thing, yeah.
But I think as well, because a lot of the teams will be facing a team they played before, I think coaching and tactics will come into it a lot more because they've seen and they've played against this team. What can they bring that's different? I think that's what's been really interesting watching the mixed today as those 3 games have progressed, is how much tactics and what have they seen before, what are they presenting, what can you do to counter it. I think it'll be exciting finals footy tomorrow.
And will you be doing any coaching tomorrow as well, or is it just the refereeing?
We're just refereeing this tournament, so it's nice to be on the other side of the whistle. You get to watch a lot more, and no pressures of having to try and coach and win those games.
Nobody would want me to coach.
I don't know.
No one would have me.
But don't be a stranger to the comms box here. So thank you very much today. We've got some presentations that are going to go on, which are going to take place. They said straight away, but it looks like it's going to be a bit of a time here, and by then you probably get home, have a nice romantic dinner, and get ready for tomorrow. So
a few beers,
and a few beers, obviously, for those athletes amongst us. So excellent. Thank you very much for being with the stream with us today and on the comms tomorrow. Don't be a stranger to the comms box.
No, thank you for having us.
Thanks very much.
Great.
You're welcome. All right, we'll be back with you in 2 minutes with some more presentations. Brilliant.
With the midnight train going
No, sport mode. That's how much I care about the threes. Even got them in sport mode.
We need to make sure that we're working on staying tight in D, and then when we're up there, we need to be a bit more organised. So 32 shorts, doing the quickies. I realise the camera's on me, so I'm trying to keep talking.
We're keeping them in their half really well, so keep working hard because they're taking 4 touches, 5 touches, get down the line.
Those last 2 scores have been exactly the same move. So just as soon as half gets hands on ball, eyes up, we've got to shut them down.
The other impact that it has is that you don't have an impact on the game because you're so far back, they can't hear you.
If you're on or behind the line,
yes, let's go, guys. Now win it.
It all starts in the middle, okay? If we work hard, the links don't have to step up, okay? Yeah. You ready? Let's go.
Hands in. Come on, Alice.
Tight! Hands up, Tim! Pressure!
Cheers to Bristol! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! One for the ref! Hip hip! One for us! Woo!
And one for the ref!
Hooray!
One for you. Go on, Darren!
Act really casual.
Okay, so we're back now, and we have the presentation for the mixed under-19s. And you can hear that in the background, the coming over on the PA.
So we'll get the presentation away. As I mentioned, a great mixed 19 spectacle, 3 close games. I think the last one was probably the biggest, a couple of scores I think in the end, but the one score and 2 scores earlier on today. So whilst Midlands took all 3 games, I know they will agree in saying that it was 3 hard-fought games that could have gone either way. Thankfully, no drop-off at the end, but please just big hand for both teams. They were very good spectacle.
So this is the for the 3 test games they had today against each other.
But our winners, before we go with this, we've got our MVP from this division, and it does go to one of the Midlands Tigers, so I'm hoping he's still here. I got told about the shortlist and then passed it to Aaron and Carly, who commentated on at least 1 o'clock, 2 of those games. And that goes to Midlands Tigers number 12, Harry Missing.
And there he is, Harry Missing picks up the player of the 3 tests. Harry Missing. England M20s gold medal winner in the Atlantic Cup and former B18s and 18s. Goes to Leeds Beckett next year and expects to get a team going for Bucks. Well done, Harry. And the winning team is the Midland Tigers. Played 3-1-3. That's pretty emphatic. Represented with their medals. They are actually doing it literally right underneath our camera. And now they've seen the camera. And quite right. A little wave.
And I should have said, as always, a big thanks to Ash for putting together a lot behind the scenes of this event, as she always has all season. It feels a bit like a start of the season for us, but actually this is our final event.
So the 2023 England Touch Junior Nationals mixed 19s champions across the 3 as they get ready for the camera. The Midland Tigers. Make sure they're all in the right kit and looking good. All the parents line up to get the photos. And they look great. What a great way to finish the first day here of the Junior Nationals at the Riverside Complex at University of Nottingham. This has been absolutely exceptional play all day, really good all the way round, and we will be back with you tomorrow morning. Now make sure you set the alarms early because we're going off at 9 o'clock tomorrow. So here at Next Gen 15 bring you all the England touch action during the year, as well as all schoolboy rugby across the country. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow morning. Rise and shine, nice and sharp, 9 a.m. Thanks for being there today.